Many Christmases ago, I went to buy a doll for my son. I reached for the last one they had, but so did another man. As I rained blows upon him, I realized there had to be another way. A Festivus for the rest of us. And at the Festivus dinner, you gather your family around and tell them all the ways they have disappointed you over the past year. Let's do it then. Festivus is back.
Thank you, Frank Costanza, and welcome to Festivus. The one time a year we let you complain about anything, and I let My Sock Summer host. So now I hand over the reins to the wonderful My Sock Summer, who is going to bring all of the Festivus joy to all of us.
Oh man, that's a lot of pressure, Terezi. I actually had something really fire worked out that I was gonna do a quick 20-second intro.
You were gonna rap, weren't you? You were gonna do white man rap. I could feel it out of you. Come on now.
So here's what I was trying to do. I was trying to play a song and then hit the graphic and then read the copy and then bring the person in and do all that stuff at one time. And I'm like, I can't do it because the audio is way at the bottom and the pictures are at the top. So
oh man,
I can't do it.
Brutal.
So here's the first graphic that you didn't use, Terezi. I appreciate that. But this is Festivus from the 108 presents Festivus 2024, presented by Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp and Mazda of Orland Park. We will hear more from them later, but first, let's bring in.
First, I've got a grievance, real quick.
What?
I'm getting a little tired of you going, hey, why didn't you use this graphic that I didn't tell you to use and that you have access to use?
Yes. Tell him.
You know,
now let's get started, asshole.
More and more concerned with the visuals and all this stuff of our program. You would think somebody would come in. You gave me crap about another graphic. You should have seen this one too. I can't believe you didn't see it. But here we go. Jacob the Jeweler ain't got shit on our first guest of the night. Please welcome our first guest and our buddy, Vino.
This was perfectly timed, MSS. Perfectly timed.
Hey guys, what's happening?
Did he just jump right in the car?
Yeah, just got to my car. Okay, wait, let's get some.
You almost got killed 6 times on the way to the car.
At least.
It's very sketchy right now. Okay, there's a light now. Now there's a light.
Terrible. Okay, a little better. How we doing?
That's better lighting than I usually have, Vino. So I think you're good.
That's true.
That's correct. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right.
I switched to my car speakers. Am I coming through?
Yeah, you're on your car.
You're coming through. You're low, but you're coming through.
All right, I'll just yell like an elderly person. Okay, so happy Festivus. I'm just, I guess this is the opposite of a grievance. I'm just happy to not be joining you from the 147 bus, which is where I thought I'd be joining you from. Oh, sorry. What is happening? All right, there we go. Anyway, how's it going? What's happening?
Nothing. We're having fun.
I'm in great spirits, Vino. I was supposed to have jury duty today. I called in. I didn't have to go. So I mean, I can't. Nothing could go wrong for me now.
Was it for a famous trial for an assassin in New York City by chance?
Oh man.
No, because
off that jury, I have a feeling
they've seen my not Italian but supportive shirt, and it would have disqualified me.
Yeah, you wouldn't have made it. I don't think.
Definite bias. In the right way, I might add. Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm just saying, in favor of Italians.
Anything, that Italian people like myself, we face discrimination on a daily basis. But we do appreciate your support. We know to get you, the finest Chianti when you come to our restaurant. That's all yours.
Vino, I do have one question for you. I have multiple cheap, because I see you're a jeweler and you got it. I can see it already. You got the Mr. T look going. I got the Italian horn for good luck. You sell those at the jewelry shop over there?
Italian horn for good luck? I don't think so, but that's just another example of anti-Italian discrimination.
It's true.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. Yeah, but I could hook you up with something else even cooler than that. Yeah.
See, I feel like I need to go over there and get my jewel on because we have all this 108 money that just keeps getting funneled into my account, and I need to put it somewhere. And I'm what better place than to put it around my neck, so everyone knows that I'm living large and getting large. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
And that's a great segue to my first grievance. Actually, there's a young man. I think some of you are familiar with his lifestyle. His name's Artie Gumball. I think that's his real name.
Yes.
But I will say he and his lovely wife did drop into the store. This is in the summertime, and he got her some gorgeous earrings. But now he's like, hey, style me up, give me some ideas. So I got like the coolest like pinky ring and gold.
Oh, yeah.
And
Nice.
all this stuff. And then he ignores all of my emails. I'm like, hey, did you get my email? Perfect. So that's a small grievance I have towards Artie, even though he has already shopped for me. But, you know,
He ghosted.
But now he's ghosted. Yeah,
He
now he's
absolutely ghosted, man. Maybe he's the type of guy who lives a lifestyle, and he's like, you know what, though? Not too much. I can't go too much there.
Yeah, because, I mean, I understand when you buy a new Porsche every week and a new apartment in Barcelona, you know, those apartments in Madrid and Barcelona just, you know, they run up the bill a bit. So I get that.
There's no question.
Yeah. But, I mean, a ring is forever. That thing will last, that'll last all of us. So I'm just...
It'll last longer than the Porsche she gives his daughter, before she snatches it up.
Now,
It goes through them.
Vino, let me ask you: of the three of us, who would you recommend a pinky ring to? Who's got pinky ring written all over them?
I mean, all three of you do. I'd probably have to go with you, though, Teresi. I think you would kill a pinky ring.
That's right. Probably right.
Yeah,
I'm
I
wearing
agree.
2 right now, so I've got 2. Like, you can't have too many of them. I'm wearing them at the same time. We call this a stack. I've got a couple pinky rings stacked here. I got 3 sterling silver necklaces stacked. It's called
Damn.
stack. It's the way to go. Yeah.
I like it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So he's got the sterling silver talking to my Mexican sensibilities. I feel good about
That's
it.
right. We're used to wearing that shit right there.
Do you have anything Star Wars related that can go on a pinky? Because like a Yoda or something maybe? Because Chorzy likes the Star Wars.
I mean, we have stars we could get. You have many stars of David, although I don't think that's applicable to Star Wars specifically. However, we've got a whole Starburst line of jewelry. I work for David Yurman, by the way. So come visit me in the Mac Mile. Don't bother with that Oak Brook store. They're terrible. Just come downtown. I will take care of you.
That is
Beautiful.
awesome.
Man.
All right.
Absolutely.
Actually, we should do that.
Throw that second grievance at us, Vino. What's the second grievance?
Well, this one's kind of weird. Okay, maybe
All
you'll
right.
remember. This is August. I brought a dude with me to the park. It's like, this is my boyfriend. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Well, so that ended disastrously, like they all do. You know, whatever. That's just my fate. But so I wrote a whole short story about it. A writer friend of mine was kind of like, hey, what happened with that guy? It's like, well, a lot happened in 2 months. About 5 years worth of stuff happened in 2 months. You know what? I'm going to write it down, send it to you, see what you think. So I just completed a short story about my intense summer romance. So there's a lot of details in there. You all play in, obviously, because you know that's the big middle chapter of.
There we go.
Oh man, that's
bringing
awesome.
guys to the ball game, right? So I mentioned you guys, the Bums, of course. You know, a couple others, not by name, but you know, I mentioned the podcast by name, of course, and even the hashtag 108ing. So that's going to be in the story that hopefully.
Oh yeah.
It's with the editor now, so we'll see. But but a more recent. So then, as I'm finishing the story last week, dude texts me out of the blue, like, "Hey, what's going on? I'm getting my life together, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Oh, I'm really happy for you. It's great. That's what I wanted to hear." Blah blah blah. But meanwhile, I'm like, "Okay, let's not get reacquainted yet, because I still got to get all this stuff down on paper, right? While it's fresh, waters or anything." There goes my roommate Manny. The one he works with socks too. Anyway, he's at Ferris now, so go bother him at Soldier. He's the executive stew over there. Anyway,
Nice.
okay, so then, I've been behaving. You know, now that I make some money, I'm trying to pay off credit cards, all this. So I put a bunch of money down on credit cards. Of course, I had to buy this cool-ass cuff bracelet, Chevron, right?
Of
And
course.
A
Yeah.
couple weeks ago. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, shit, now I'm just leaving myself, like, almost nothing to get by on. I overdraw 2 days ago. And then I think back, oh wait, this dude I was with, it was a very weird relationship. But at one point I was talking about like, oh, I've never made this much money before. I mean, it's not a lot. I'm not already, gumball money here, but it's not money, right? And he's like, well, give me $500 if you don't know what to do with your money. I was like, okay, here you go. Boom. I sent him $500, thinking like, okay, like at some point I'll ask for it back, right? So I never did. He's sitting on this $500. And then, like, a few days ago, I'm like, oh, shit, I overdrew. It's like, hey, any chance you could just, like, sell me back that $500? He's like, what $500? He's like, I used it to pay for our date.
Oh, no way.
And this guy's made of money, right? He's got so much money. $500 is nothing to him. And and he's like, well, if you want, I could give you some of my money. And thinking back, I should have been like, yeah, sure, give me $500.
Yes, sure.
And then you never send that back.
Right, and of course I didn't. I was like, no, thank you. I'm fine. And then so he sucks, and that's my biggest grievance right now. And next time somebody's like, just give me money, I'm going to be like, no, of course not. Because you might not get that back. So word to the wise, not that anybody's as stupid as me to do that, but that's a big grievance I have.
Just don't give people money for no reason.
Yeah, right, even if it's just silly. And I was trying to reaffirm the fact that I don't think money's real, right? Like, how is that real? I just hit a button on my phone.
Yeah, it's gone, right?
But now that I'm overdrawn, I'm like, oh, I guess money is kind of real, and I kind of need it.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm getting, my paycheck will come through tonight. I'll be fine. Buy some more jewelry, pay more credit cards, et cetera, et cetera.
Seems like we need to get down there and buy some jewelry and get you some commission. I feel like that's what you need.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
We should get jeweled up, and we'd look good.
We should do it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I'll show you the baseball player special, the Cuban chain, silver with black
Oh, man.
diamond.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right up our fucking alley.
Now you confused my sock Summer there because he heard Cuban chain and he thinks there's a Cuban sandwich at the bottom of it. It's like a feedback.
Wow.
So you don't want to.
You didn't wait.
What?
You didn't wait, MSS.
He just come right at me, right out
Going
the gate.
all in.
Right out the gate.
I don't have to host today.
That's true.
If you buy a $10,000 chain off me, my sock Summer, I'll take you over to Cafecito down the block, and I'll get you a Cuban sandwich to go with it.
Oh, thank you. Listen,
Very
if
generous.
I have 10,000 extra to spend on a chain, I will buy you a Cuban sandwich.
That sounds better. Yes, I would love to get
Both.
to that point to get it. All the
We can
other
just do both.
people-
We can go twice.
Yes. But no, but yeah. Otherwise, it's been a good year. It's been intense, lots of change. I'm on my way to sing for choir rehearsal, so I get my creative side in. And then, in addition to the fact I'm a writer now, it's lots
That's
of change.
awesome.
I mean,
That's correct. Yeah, that's right.
we got to get a copy of this when it comes out.
Oh, yeah, I need to see
Dude,
this.
yeah.
Absolutely.
I feel like we have the original 108 interview with you that we could probably put out there now because you don't work there for the
Oh, my God.
The uncensored? The uncensored?
That I read and was like, this is the funniest shit I've ever read in my life, and I can't use this because it has too many names in it, and like it would get you in trouble. But now that's not even a thing, so we'll have to revisit that and see how that goes. But that was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever read.
I was sweating at the end of that one. That's how much I was laughing.
That's a good one.
It's because you ate all that Arby's too.
Go ahead, go for it. I mean, I was trying to think of any names we need to get out of there at this point, but there really isn't. Like, I mean, none of my friends that work there, that I mentioned there. So yeah, put it out there. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll send it back to you. We'll chat because it was good. I still remember laughing so loud, and my wife going, "What are you laughing about?" And I was like, "There's this guy that works for Sox Park." I'm like, I don't even know where to start with this. I don't know how I tell you this stuff.
It's good. Just trust me.
Tell-alls are my thing now. Oh, yeah, and I think that was after. Yeah, when you all were asking about rats, I was like, here's a little secret. The 108 rat, he's not the only one. There's a whole community of those guys.
They call them, I think they call them packs.
Maybe they'll join us this next season. We've been a little sparse in the section afterwards.
And I don't want to talk outside school, but you think that's bad. I mean, Soldier Field, that's a whole other level.
Oh, dude.
Sure.
Don't tell us that.
Right by the lake?
Like that.
Man. Before,
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Oklahoma Tech says it. No hand gestures, MSS. And I was just about to bring that up. Vino is the one that did get me in trouble and it almost, beat up by that.
Oh, my God.
Over this. Doing that. Exactly. Oh my gosh!
I wish he
that
would have
was
punched
for
you.
him. That was for him, not for you.
And she turns around. I go, Vino, look at, and you. I go, I was talking to him. He looks at you, and you do it right back toward him. It's the best thing ever. I was like, see?
We like to have fun.
And then her face was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, it's okay. It's okay.
She felt bad, but not that bad.
Well, I don't know. We didn't see her again, but we'll see. Maybe next year. I can piss her off again. 2 years in a row. We'll see.
One last quick question for Vino before we got to let him go. You mentioned that your relationship during the summer, you lived in 2 months, 5 years. Sounds like a fiery relationship. Rate it on the level of all your relationships for your entire life on a 1 to 10 scale. Where is that from the explosiveness of that relationship?
Yeah, I mean, 10. That was a 10.
Holy shit.
Wow.
It was everything. 2 months, everything.
Everything happened. Yeah, it was wild. But, you know, I live for the story, right? I mean, I do things for the story. So I've got a story now. I literally have a story now. Which is nice. Then I'm worried, I'm like, okay, so who's next? And I'm like, oh, now I'm Taylor Swift, I guess. Like, okay, what guy can I get with a game? Like, oh, everybody, wait till you hear about this scumbag. I'm the good guy here, obviously. I'm not the bad one.
Love it.
So I kind of get it. I get it on some level.
Hey, get to this one drink, Treasy, before we go. Do you want to say it?
We'll let Vino go and we'll get all
Well,
the
it's
drinks.
to Vino, though. CJ.
Okay.
It's DJ's last one.
Let's get this
Yeah.
one then. From CJ, he says, we love the Vino, the hospitality legend of the fucking earth. Let's take in some games in 2025, Bubba. Cheers.
Yo, hey, CJ, good to see you. I'm going to come drop in on you soon at the bar.
Oh, man, that sounds
Excellent.
There we go.
We're not
Need a
invited.
new
guys.
guy.
We can't.
Have a whole
We've
new.
we're
heard
not
we can't
invited.
go.
We're
We
not
can't go to
invited.
that situation allegedly. So
I mean, I would escort you. I would keep everybody. I mean, yeah, it'd be fun. We could do it.
All right.
all
Now we're back in. Now we're back in.
Let's go.
We're in.
Do it for the story.
Take some mushrooms and go to this club. Let's do it.
Love it.
All right, Vino. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks, Vino.
Happy
Appreciate you, brother.
Festivus. We'll see you
Thanks for
soon.
having me again.
Love you.
All
Take
right,
care.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
All right, let's get to some of these drinks here.
Let's pound these drinks.
Yeah, from Jay Zell, he says, "Hey, it's America's Christmas clowns. How quickly did you how quickly did you guys blow your money in Vegas and walk around the casinos drunk? Benetti's boys. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you, J-Zell. Appreciate you.
Despite the lack of question mark, I assume that was a question.
don't
But
know
we
if it
it was very fast. It was very fast.
We gambled much. I'll say that.
Our guy Spag says, "Saluti to beef, chorizo, and my fake Italian MSS."
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Cheers, Spags.
Cheers to you too, you bastard.
The Oaklawn Tex says, "Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Merry Christmas, Oaklawn Tex."
Merry Christmas.
Cheers.
And man, one of the best guys on the internet. Our guy Gordo. He says,
Gordo.
"Postponed surgery. Here to hear MSS mispronounce words."
It's gonna happen.
Cheers, Gordo.
Sir.
Thank you.
Bless your
Thank you
heart,
so much.
Gordo. Thank you.
And then it's the Barry Bag of Donuts.
Oh,
He
dang.
says MSS gave me 200 of my own baseball cards. Dude is my hero. Cheers.
Wow, that was nice.
He also
Those
donated money
80
to get those 200 cards because he's a nice guy. So
Oh, I thought it was 89 Upper Decks, his rookie card.
his rookie card, the rated rookie Bago,
Yeah.
The bagel. Yeah,
the
exactly.
Bago. There's a prism.
All right, MSS.
Are we
You got
ready
a
for the
decision to
next
make.
one?
Do you got a grievance that you want to throw out, or do we start bringing in some more guests?
You know what? I mean, I didn't really have a lot of grievances, but the one biggest thing that's been driving me crazy, and it went to what do they call it? What do they call it when you get to the top of the pyramid? Like it hit the point, it focused yesterday. It hit me with straight rage. And I was driving up King Drive and I was going across 35th and I see these two girls coming from high school and they just look at me and I have a green light and I'm going to go, much like you had a green light. And they just stared me down. And the one girl, I swear to Christ, was like, this motherfucker's going to stop for us. Don't fucking worry about it. Let's just walk out there. And they fucking walked out there and then stared me down and yelled at me while I was standing there like, you ain't going to do nothing. fuck you, or whatever. I was like, whoa.
Should have hit him.
So I was like,
no way, we should start talking MSS like that, Treasy. I realized he's a bitch, and we can talk to him like that. That's what I just did. Start.
You would have done the same thing. These girls would have kicked your asses too. They go to that military academy right up the street on 35th. They would have beat the shit out of you guys. They were in sweatpants too. They had a lot of range of motion.
Sweatpants too. They were just like MSS.
And I'm also with my girls, and I'm like, I'm not saying anything, but I was like, I wanted to be like a block and a half. I was like, if I would have done that, I would have got smoked by whatever car was coming in Sterling. They just would have been boom, ran you right over. Like, hey, it's your stupid ass fault. But I'm like, if I would have run over those girls, I'd be going to jail. So it's like, hey, I get it.
Let's get one more drink here. Jay Zell came back and he said, "Summer, wipe that smirk off your face."
Love it. Thank you.
No one remembers Freddie Garcia. No one, not a single person.
No.
I love Freddie Garcia. All right, that was almost perfectly timed. Now, MSS, go for it.
All right, here we go. This pair is a mixed bag. One is the managing editor of Fighting Irish Wire. The other is the host of the Sox Machine podcast. Please welcome Nick Shepkowski and Josh motherfucking Nelson.
Right. Yes!
NIU football rules.
Nick, I gave him no coaching. I gave him no coaching how to say your name.
That's our bad, Nick. I apologize for that.
I fucked it up every time today, and I fucked it up tonight. So hey,
I mean, if it were Shepkowski, I'd be like, okay, that's understandable. But the Nip instead of Nick, that's
that's a compliment because he was thinking about pornography when he was introducing you. So that's a high compliment, right?
This is like three things all over again.
I don't know. What's worse? What's better?
Praz says that he's going full Doug Buffon with that intro. Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, whatever.
A little bit.
This is what it is.
No, I think I worked with Doug for the better part of 12 years, 11 years, and I think he said my name differently end of every show. Never once correct. Never once. It was almost like, I don't know, probably 85% of the time it was Nip instead of Nick as well. So you're a good company.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you agree that Sammy Sosa is broke, and that's why you had to go make amends with the Cubs. I appreciate that.
There's something to it. Yeah, there's like, it's not happy-go-lucky. Okay, time's up. It's a half-ass apology. Like, I'm sorry for, taking my Flintstones vitamins when my back was sore and I sneezed and threw it out in Pittsburgh that time. Like, either Tom Ricketts is full of shit or Sammy Sosa's full of shit, or the most likely scenario is all of them are full of shit.
Well, this guy on Twitter today who's a completely 100% full of shit kept telling me, to think that he's broke is ludicrous. I'm like, no, it isn't, because they've been asking for him to apologize for years and he hasn't done it. It's not like just all of a sudden they're like, I'm just going to apologize. And then the invite to CubsCon comes immediately following that. It's like, hey, you're back in good graces. All you had to do was that apology. And it's like, yeah, he needs that money, I think. I think the McDonald's money is dried up there for old Sammy, Slammin' Sammy.
Was he as sweaty as Bernie Kosar? Because then we know that he was broke. Then that's the way you know.
Yeah, that was quite a look.
Yeah. Bernie had a lot going on. Poor guy.
Mostly booze, but yeah, a lot going on. A little drinky for Bernie over there.
More than a little. He did the 108 more than proud. Concerningly proud is probably the level he was at.
Absolutely.
Josh Nelson, how's your podcast looking now? You got 3 guys. Are you guys going to have any layoffs going here soon? Or
Jesus.
Hey, just wondering. I mean, you all J names, so that's good. You guys J stay together. I'm Jacob. I might go out on my own sometime. I might come join the crew. But yeah, so how's everything going over there on the Sox Machine podcast?
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, buddy.
Yeah.
It's going great.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine.
Chugging
we're
away.
Still here. Back from Dallas. I do have some dope for you guys. Off the record dope. I need a few cocktails.
That you're gonna do on the. You're gonna put on the record right now?
No one's listening.
No,
No,
I'm
one's
not.
listening.
No, I'm not gonna do
Okay,
that.
it's not.
Oh shit! I thought he was really gonna do it. I was
I thought he was
like,
gonna
drop
drop
ball.
Oh shit! Some shit's happening right now.
No, not yet.
Well, then give us a grievance, motherfucker.
Yeah, come on.
Okay. All right. So speaking of the winter meetings, I should have cornered Ron Washington when I crossed paths with him because my first grievance is against Beef Loaf. Beef Loaf, fuck you. Your incredible betting luck against me. That's it. Your incredible betting luck against me. Again, I wanted to corner Ron Washington. I wanted to corner him because there's obvious collusion. That series against Los Angeles Angels at home was complete bullshit.
They just
21 base runners and 3 runs scored? Really? Really? That's what cost me $520 at Chicago Cut. So fuck you and fuck the Angels. Terezi, why did you have to get the sauna? Why did you have to get the sauna? Now I'm envious hell. And really, it's your fault. So fuck you. And my sock summer, just sign up for the goddamn family plan at the gym already. Stop sending me text messages about their sales. I just want the gym membership to take advantage of the sauna. I really just want a sauna. And now I'm jealous of Terezi. I'm pissed at you, my sock summer, because I don't have money for a gym membership because fucking Beef Loaf keeps winning all these goddamn bets.
I'm going to push back on this. Hang on. I'm pushing back on Josh because here's what he did at the dinner that I have not brought up on anywhere on the internet. He fucking tarped me at the dinner. Okay, we show up and I'm having a cocktail before we go. We go to the table, right? We're having a cocktail before dinner, which is normal when you go out for a steak dinner, whatever. So I ask him after we have one cocktail before we've ordered, "Do you want wine?" Because I will order wine for the table. As you know, Terezi, we go out for dinner. I'm happy to order wine. I know my way around the wine list. Mr. Nelson says, no, we'll just do cocktails, right? Okay, so we're doing cocktails. About 83 seconds before the fucking steak comes, he tells can you hang on? Can you give me a glass of Malbec? I'm like, you motherfucker, you shortcut the wine here. I was going to have wine. We could have done wine together, a good wine. And you're like, no, I'll just take a glass of this. Fuck Beef Loaf. I'm not letting him order a big bottle of wine. I was like, this motherfucker. And he was complaining about the $520. That shit would have been $1,000 if I got a chance to order some wine. Next time I'm getting you, motherfucker. Next time. All right? Son of a bitch.
The $12 Malbec. Good call, Josh. I like your angle shooting.
You got to be careful. Listen, I have a whole game plan now because I keep losing these goddamn steak bits with Beef Loaf. So I gotta protect myself.
Josh, there's a pretty good chance you could probably go into the gym under my name, so it probably would work.
You guys look the same.
Look similar. We both have very big.
All white people look alike.
Gray
That's what
in our beards. Or you can bet Nick in the Indiana Notre Dame game and see if you can win your money back.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, on show bet.
Nick, what's your first grievance for the evening?
I guess my first grievance of the evening would be I know there's things that bother people. I know there's things that, can be irritant, can get under the skin of us, especially, during the work year, uncomfortability. But I just got to say that if you call me by just my last name, Shepkowski, I'm going to respond and I'm going to be just okay with it. So you guys can call me Shepkowski. I'm not going to freak out over it. I'm not going to go on some, Twitter rampage or anything about it. I'll probably just respond and say, hey, what's up, Nelson?
Love it.
You can call me Josh. You can call me Nelly. You haven't earned that right to call me Nelson.
That's funny. I have no idea what that's in reference to, but that was hilarious. I loved it.
Just these little things that come across your mind this time of the year, You replay the year and I could have been better here. I could have been better here.
Could have
be better next year.
Absolutely.
I don't think he thinks he did anything wrong though. So he still thinks he's doing good, even though it's so goofy. Such a goofy situation.
That was a wild
he never
situation.
Does.
It was a wild situation.
It was wild.
And Nick, you don't really got to worry about that from MSS because there's no way he's nailing that last name.
No. Nope.
Yeah. You're all good.
No, I'm good.
Or the first name.
Nelson, you have anybody else that you want to pick on, and make a grievance towards, or
I can do this rapid fire.
Yeah, oh boy,
I can do this rapid fire. Chicago drivers, we got to stop double parking on Halstead outside the UPS store. No, it's never a minute to drop off anything in there. Stop doing it. Also, stop trying to pull a U-turn in front of Wings and Rings. Suddenly, we get traffic jams all the goddamn time now on 35th and Halstead because somebody.
Sometimes they're shooting out there, so you got Teresa. You got to get out of there quick, man.
Okay, that's all right.
It's not Danny Reyes, allegedly.
Yeah,
Well, it's not Danny Reyes this
Allegedly.
time.
Shout out, Danny.
Telsa drivers and owners, is there something about your car that makes you drive like an asshole? Because
what did you call
suck at driving.
You call it Tesla, but it's Tesla. It's Tesla.
Tesla.
Telsa the off-brand.
Yes.
Listen, if pronouncing
doesn't
words
last as
gets
long.
you into my gym, me and you are right in there. We're right together.
Right there.
Let's go.
French people. I have French people on my list. I don't know where the arrogance comes from. Italians are nicer. They're prettier.
we are.
They're better dressed, and the food's better. So stop being assholes to everyone. Live Nation concerts are way too damn expensive. It should not cost $500 for 2 tickets for any show in 2024 and going into 2025. Going to concerts is going to feel like a 1% type of event. Ticketmaster, fuck you forever. And then family-wise, my wife Kim, my sister-in-law Andy, and my father-in-law Roy. My mother-in-law, Jane, takes care of all the stockings when it comes to Christmas. She fills them up, very thoughtful, gets great little gifts. These 3 never do a stocking for her. So it's the most awkward thing at Christmas
Bogus.
when you are exchanging stockings and she's got nothing. So I'm taking that responsibility. I found some stuff that I can put in her stocking, so she at least has a stocking this year. But my Lord, like these 3 have been around her for at least 26 years, and they've never done anything for her. So that's it. Those are my 2020.
Man.
I got two
job.
quick rebuttals to that. First of all, that light at 35th and the left turn, that's bullshit. I got to get back north. I'm making a U-turn whenever the fuck I want in Bridgeport, all right? I grew up there. I get to do what the fuck I want in
Give
Bridgeport.
you the
That's
right
right.
to do a
Second.
U-turn and be like, well, I got to head south on Halstead now.
Second here. You motherfucker, you can't be happy about Major League Baseball players making $700 million if you're pissed off about paying for musicians to make that kind of money. You pay Live Nation what they ask for, all right? Now Ticketmaster's fees are fucked up, but pay those artists, man.
I don't think I would pay $500 for 2 tickets to go to Soldier Field to watch a football game. I can't imagine paying $500. Who's going to be playing at Tinley Park? The Bush guy, Gavin
Rossdale.
Rossdale.
You'd be nice to my
His
guy,
face is.
Gavin Rossdale,
Yes.
all right?
Yeah.
Put on your choker.
Like, no, there's.
I would. If it fit anymore on myself, I'm getting a little husky.
Oh, you can do it. We'll get some extenders.
I don't want to get choked out for my choker.
From your own choker. From
Get an extender.
I'm gonna get choked out by my
Get the old man fat extender for the choker. That would be amazing.
Do you have any other great grievances like your first one? Because that one was really good.
The only other one I guess I
On
would
the
have
double.
in the wake of the news.
Go ahead, Nick.
With CHGO yesterday, like, yeah, shitty time to lose your jobs. Always shitty time to lose your jobs. But whoever the genius is that like keeps throwing Lance Briggs out there for whatever reason, we need to hear Lance Briggs' thoughts on things. Like I haven't thought that was necessary since about 2009. So whoever keeps him on the payroll instead of some folks.
I would give Lance a little bit of money to tell us what really happened on Lakeshore Drive. That's on Edens, whoever.
What happened with the Lambo? Tell us about the Lambo, and we'll pay you the money. But otherwise, we don't care. Yeah, I saw a lot of that. I agree with you, Nick. Like, I saw that people are like, "What the fuck? You're paying that guy? We're not paying these guys that churn this shit out every day. It's absolutely ridiculous." And your guy, I mean, I don't want to throw shade at Notre Dame guy, but your guy Cole Kmet caught a little shrapnel in that group right there. It's like, well, what do you need Cole Kmet for? You put these guys back on there. The guy's covering the team every day.
have an extended press conference or extended media session with him. And, I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I don't do that. But just some free words free words of advice, I suppose. Just maybe what I would do, or at least consider.
It was
Free.
It was odd. Sean
out there as a holiday gift.
Sean went live today and was talking about it, and some guy posted in there, and they read the comment, and he was like, to be losing money and have this many ads in a podcast seems like really bad business. And it's like, yeah, it has to be, because there was like 6 commercials in a row. There's a QR code on the screen the entire time. It's like, bro, I mean, listen, I sell a lot of things. I can sell a lot of stuff, and I put a lot of ads through this, but like, holy shit. I mean, if we weren't turning any kind of money on that, I mean, that's kind of embarrassing. It is embarrassing, and it shouldn't go to the big name guys that are not bringing in anybody. So
I thought MSS was gonna launch right into an ad read with that. Like, I thought that was what he was setting up.
And here we go.
We might have some downtime. Then we'll get the ad reads in. I'll make that happen. It's a 4-hour show, for Christ's sake. I mean, it's a lot of work.
No, man, I'm gonna pass out way before 4 hours.
I know. I'm feeling it.
Oh God.
Yeah, man, for transit. Or just fish for you.
Yeah. They got wings over there too, Nick. If you need some, let me know when
Jumbo
you want to get down on
wings,
some
huge.
wings. Man, one of them, the Larry's Big Wing saved Christmas with Fat Guy Beef Loaf over there. They saved Christmas in the most recent ad read. It's pretty good.
Fuck you, MSS.
Tell you what, the hat, the attire that Beef Loaf was wearing in the promotional video yesterday, by the way, they need a shop to be selling that stuff.
Dude,
that's the legit shit I'd wear outside of.
The Lawrence's hat is awesome.
so good.
Yeah,
It's a
so
great
we got the promo there. Like, yeah, they really got to get that. Actually, maybe we should help them sell that MSS. Maybe we push that for them, because a lot of people seem to be liking that.
They really like them, but what I'm worried about is they're gonna be like, you should get those hats and sell them from the 108. And I'm pretty sure I know how much that hat costs, and I don't think anybody wants a $45 hat from the 108. Just saying, those.
Let's try to work up some promos. We'll give some free ones away if we
nice.
could. We'll figure it out.
We'll give them some love, because those are nice hats, and I had to stop wearing it because I was gonna wear it out, and I'm like, I can't ruin this hat. I have to go get another one.
When you say wear it out, is it because your huge head just makes it too humongous, and you can't, like, it doesn't have the elasticity anymore?
I wreck its fit, Loaf. I wreck the fit.
This is fucking embarrassing.
Oh my God! Wow. Your head's
I've never
too big
known
for
a man
knit.
with a head so fucking big that a knit cap gets worn out and he can't put it on his head anymore. It's fucking embarrassing. Fuck! At least you could. If you made it stinky, I wouldn't be worried about it. But this is embarrassing shit right here. This is terrible to me.
Actually, I don't know.
Like, guys with huge dreads can fit. They can fit the knit cap around the huge dreads. You can't fit it around your Rottweiler head,
dude. You want to hear something interesting? Today, I picked up a Gavin Sheets helmet for somebody, and selling it to somebody else. And check this hat size. You know what Gavin Sheets' head is? You guys just take a guess. What size is Gavin Sheets' head?
7.5.
No, it's like
8 1/4, something massive.
6 and 7/8. 6 and 7/8.
Closest one so far. He's 7 and an 8 in a helmet size.
That's my hat size. 7 and 8.
Insane. 7 and an 8.
He has a regular size head. That's what it is.
No. Loaf, he has a tiny
Not for that
ass
body.
head.
No, I got a 7 and an 8. I'm only like 2 inches shorter than Gavin Sheets.
Yeah, you have a small.
Might weigh a little bit more than Gavin Sheets, but not disproportionately.
It's a wee bit.
It's not.
It's a little fatter, maybe.
Mostly.
It's relaxed muscle, Treasy. It's just a little bit. I'm older than he is. Okay, it's different. It's not the same thing.
It's because of your massive pectorals.
Guys, before we let you go, I need some Notre Dame Indiana predictions out of you guys. I need to hear what we got going on. I'm going to start with Josh Nelson, though. I'm going to start with Josh.
Oh, God. My recommendation would be taking the under. Right now, I think the last time I saw it, it was 52.5. I juiced that baby all the way down to 42.5. My wife went to Indiana. That's why we're rooting for Indiana. It's been a great story this year, but Notre Dame's defense is excellent. Indiana's going to struggle to score. I got Notre Dame winning 27-13.
That's disappointing. I thought you were going to give Nick some shit and go Indiana, but Nick, how much worse is it going to be than what he said?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's the thing that I look at is the number one essentially number one rush offense against the number one rush defense in college football. And usually on those situations, you go and you say, well, the defense historically, when this matches up in football, whether it's like, the Giants back in the day with Bill Belichick calling the defense against the highest speed Bills and some of those other matchups, like it usually goes to the defense in this. But you look at body wise, you look at like what Ohio State did. Ohio State and Notre Dame are incredibly similar the way they're structured. Ohio State has better wide receivers, but what they try to do is damn near identical, and Notre Dame has a more mobile quarterback that they use to do that with. I have trouble thinking that it's not more of the same there. I'm with Josh. I don't think points are going to be easy to come by in this thing. I think that it's like one of those games that's like 10-6 or something at halftime.
Oh my God.
Maybe a little bit more in the second half, but not a whole heck of a lot. And it's like 31-13, 31-17. I have Notre Dame winning.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right, I'm going to get on the app right now and bet that shit.
I just did.
Let's go.
There you go.
Take the under.
Same game parlay. Same game parlay. I got the under and the. All right, fellas. Well, thank you both for joining us for Festivus. Some excellent grievances. Appreciate you both, and we'll talk to you soon. Have a good night, fellas.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, guys. Happy holidays. Happy Festivus.
Yeah.
Take care, boys.
Yeah,
See ya. Go fuck
Festivus.
yourself, beef.
Jesus.
After he stole wine money from me, basically.
I mean,
he stole wine money. Can you believe
I
that?
know how sensitive you are about your wine, so I feel it deep.
Yeah.
Let's get a couple drinks real quick, guys.
Yeah, let's do that. I like that you're running this part of it.
Trying to remember where we left off, but I know that our guy John Nava was right there.
No, we did not do
And he
that
says,
stuff.
"Cheers, fellas. This is for Josh. Let's go IU football. Beat ND." And then Josh goes the opposite way on him. Come on, Josh.
He's like,
Cheers, John.
It was kind of a coward prediction. I got to be honest with you.
It was all lined up for him. All lined up for him there with Nick
There's no
Shepkowski,
question.
and he couldn't do it.
He also picked Indiana to beat Ohio State, and I think that kind of broke him. That broke him bad.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right
Oregon.
about that.
Was it Oregon? It was Oregon. He picked him to beat Oregon. I was like,
I think it was Ohio State. It was Ohio State.
it might have been Ohio State. It's bad.
J-Zell says, "Wow, taking Notre Dame money line. Way to go out on a limb." Cheers.
Appreciate you.
The comments are ruthless tonight.
Yeah, no, they're doing good right now. Very good.
I saw one funny one, but I was like, you know what? We might.
John Nava says, "I take my drink back." Yes. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm out."
And Sharon's ex-husband says nothing. Cheers.
That's all right. Beautiful.
All right.
All right.
We ready to
MSS,
take
you
this
ready?
shit right off the rails?
Let's do it.
It's ready to go off the rails. Here we go. Our next guests are pretty famous across all social media platforms. One has won the 108 tourney, and one produced the best rap video for the 108 tourney. TikTok famous social media analyst for Sports Mockery, Missy Carroll, and from Sox on 35th, the Loop's only resident, the 2024 108 tourney champion, Maddie. Whoop, hold on. Oh, quit hitting that fucking thing.
Where'd you? Oh, there we go.
It's
What's up?
You imagine me
Easy,
trying to
Melissa.
hit a fucking post with a song and then put people in. I know, can't happen. I'm glad we did it this way. Welcome, ladies. It's Festivus for the rest of us. It's a beautiful like background you got there, Maddie. What's that over there? Is that a building in the Loop?
You know, it is. And what's funny is the L is right there too.
Oh my god!
Wonderful.
You might
Public
hear it.
Living the dream.
I am.
If only we had public transportation to get us the White Sox games now.
Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Here we goes. Here we goes. Don't get him started.
Oh, but you would like this, my son. Look at all my bobbleheads.
There you go.
Hey.
Shit.
Oh, that's beautiful.
MSS only likes that if you bought them from him.
I did.
So
I have some right here, including my Mike North autograph bobblehead. That
Oh,
just
you
looks
know
at me
what?
all the time.
I have my Dylan Cease autograph.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
He's not
fucking
even
right.
around anymore. That's good.
Don't-
no, I mean he's alive.
He's around. He's just not here.
He's not,
you know?
he's not here, Teresa, in the immediate area. So, how are you ladies doing tonight? Missy, you go first.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Really, really just truly happy to be here. Year 3. I come so far. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, Coach.
All right. I hope Missy learns English before we ask her a next question.
Yeah.
Maddie,
Me too. I'm
how are
rooting
you
for it
doing?
hard right now.
How's your off season going? I know the Bears have been really crappy, but other than that, like, how's it been going?
It's been really fun. I'm just, literally living the dream. Well, my dream, I guess. And just, living life. There's really not much to it. I'm kind of bored some days.
Yeah. And then you're like, I'm going to start internet fights with people that think that nobody lives
Absolutely,
in the loop.
I am.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Absolutely, I am.
Hell yes.
I like that you're
School
bringing
You
it.
go, girl.
Attention to the loop, because the loop when I worked downtown was so much fun. We had a lot of fun times down there, and
I'll save this.
It was great.
I'll save this for my.
I was gonna say, don't let her go up.
Well, hey,
Don't-
you know
don't
what? You go
Get
first.
into it.
Drop your first
Okay.
grievance.
Let me explain this. I don't know. I just don't understand what is this whole what's so bad about living in the loop. I envisioned my life living in a city, like an inner city. You don't get many big cities like this. You have New York, Chicago, and I mean, who else really compares?
Yeah, I mean, LA's more spread out, so
But
you don't
LA
get
is more
you
spread
don't
out,
get it
and
like that.
their transportation
not a real
sucks.
city.
Sucks.
Yeah.
And so I envisioned myself living in a big city, and when I got my job and I had to move, I was like, okay, well, I want to live in a big, with all the buildings around me, right by the L. And when I got here and I would post funny shit on Twitter, people are like, oh my God, no one lives there. I'm like, okay, and y'all are missing out. No offense. I'm like, it's great. I think it's great.
Well,
And
and
why do people shame me when I can walk 5 minutes to a train station or a bus and go anywhere? And I'm only a mile from the lake. I'm only a mile from the Riverwalk. It's amazing.
Right. And you're from a smaller town too, like somebody else, me. And it's it is nice to be like, hey, I used to have to drive 45 minutes to go get, clothes to go to school in.
So everyone has
Because
this
we had no cool clothes around us, so we had to
Everyone
drive
has this
everywhere.
misconception that I'm from Quincy. I'm not, guys. I am from Elgin. That is a suburb of
Oh.
Chicago. And everyone's
Elgin
like,
still
oh,
sucks too, though. I mean,
I was gonna say I couldn't tell you the difference, Tracy. But they're both in the cornfields. I have no idea where they're at.
Like
Hey,
you
we
said
gotta-
that, and I was
I played
like,
a basketball game in
We have
Elgin when I was like
Vino,
14. I have
okay.
no idea where it's at.
but no, everyone's like, oh, you're a transplant. I'm like, what the fuck? I lived an hour away from the city. Yeah, I guess I'm a transplant. Whatever. But what? But I think
That's
it's
so much a
hilarious.
trait.
Hey, people need to stay away. My rent is good. Okay.
there you go. Yeah. You ride that out.
You're damn
Missy.
right, shit.
What you got for us? What's your first grievance?
I have a bundle, a whole package of it. Should I
Lay 'em on us.
Bring
Whip
it.
it out.
Yes.
Whip out that package.
Spray it everywhere.
I was so bad with words because I was saving them all for a little performance I had. It's my third year. It's kind of hard to top everything. Just bodying MSS every year. So I had a diss track planned. Could not upload the video, so I saved him time. We already got in a fight about this. I don't want to talk to you, Beef. I'm just gonna go ahead and do some slam poetry if that's cool with everyone.
That's
Yeah.
totally good.
do what you want.
No beef, no beat off the head, all beef. Not that one, but I do. You're gonna get it one day, Beef Loaf. I'm just warning you about that. All right, so I'm just gonna run through it. Little bit of a monologue in between. Just get water break. You know what's up. All right,
Yes.
let's get it. Also, I tried to create major in creative writing. My mom said that made no money. I killed the poetry section, and I still don't make money now. So I don't know. Probably should have stayed with that. All right. I don't think you guys are ready.
We're ready.
I'm sick of all these bitch ass men that surround us that miss the old days here. I mean, the boys club was boring until the bitches showed up, and then they tell us not all men, and it's fine. We just need one to stand up. Are you a real victim when the girlies have fun? Fuck a fake heel, you're just a fucking ass bum. If you do respect, I hope your wife is one. And how are 20-somethings so scary to you? It comes from insecurity, but mine's gonna be the truth. Insert yourself in things that are not for you to get. Out yourself as a loser. Go cry yourself to bed. I know deep down you want to be liked, but instead you pretend to be a man. Then you put my man on stand to expect me to remind you who the fuck I am. And call me fat like you want to throw up. Try to hide behind excuses. What are you, not tough enough? It's crazy to think you're the judge of who should be a cunt. The reality is we don't give a fuck. Just so you know how much you suck. You suck. Don't cry with AI. No one even sees you unless you get in replies. Also, your dumbass is still on earth with that shit. I literally swam with sharks. Just know that much, bitch. I've actually seen more of this life than you'll ever live. This life is my story. I'm the leading role. It's me. You can be the token girl. I only see your ass in TV. I majored in schematics and I'm so electric. I'm 2 steps ahead. I already know what next is. Born to the future. I see what goes viral. I know this is an option for you. After tonight, I'm going to smile and spiral. And I'm cringe. At least I'm in space. At least I know and abuse that case. When you're cringe and you need this fat fucking cunt to put you in your place. I was even nice enough to give you movies that lowered you in your grave. So good you could view it in 5K. Whoa. Okay, so that was a 10. That was a 10, right?
Yeah.
Shakalaka!
Yes.
You gave me that hype during my 108 tourney rap. I had to keep this going.
That was good.
That was a 10 I'm gonna bump it to 100. All right, we ready for 100?
Get closer to the mic for this 100.
Wherever you're at right now, like the best place to be.
Is this good?
We'll see.
All right.
We'll see if it works.
It's not just you, SDJ. You're far from the worst. We have no face, no name, having asses in the replies first. Those that step up, I think it's real brave because I know a lot of men like you are secretly depraved. Want to send me to the kitchen like I'm a little woman, but I've been there since 99. I'm still in this bitch cooking, and I'll force your ass to eat it, and you will like it because I'm a 50s housewife. I've been trying to spike it. Incels and girl dads telling me to stay in my lane. Are you really defending predators in your family's fucking name? And wait till your daughters put you in a home. Raise your grandsons to learn from their own, and they'll hate you with a passion. And I hope they hear this to hear what I do to their daddy in our section. I'm not even going to pretend to be the toughest in the room. I got a Hannah. I got an Alexis. And what do you think we do? Oh, hit you with their words, hit you with our purse. You defend a rapist even in your hearse. So come to our bar partner. No yeehaw, just boots, because it's not the first time we've had to curb stomp a bitch on Western like you. All right. Whoa. That was 100. That was 100. All right. I'm bringing it back down.
Not sorry. That was the wrong one. I saw horn. I didn't read the Price is Right losing horn. I'm sorry. I meant to hit the other one.
All right.
Boom shakalaka. Yeah.
Better. That was 100. I will admit. I talked
that was
about
good.
Something. Let me bring it back down. Not a 5. Okay, this is local beef. It's really messy. Okay, White Sox Twitter is a little messy. No pun intended. All right. So I think the masses will like this one. They say 6 afraid of 70, but 8 nothing to worry about. Broadcast to dick riders to step to people like that's really clout. Go after a guy minding his own business, then you say you'll call fam just to try and one up his. And we know he declined, and we know you lied, going 3, 2, 1 live as you said that shit. But the lurkers really know you get it all from Reddit. So I stepped up then. I was real mean, huh? Maybe because you go for easy targets, and that's where this all started. Dissing my girl Maddie for what we all believe. It's just too annoying to say that when you spiral on tweets. And what was it with her though? This girl, a young pretty girl didn't like your thing. Then you put her on blast. Did you think you would win? Don't think I didn't see that tweet about how you did such a good thing for a live. Give her airtime to warn us of him. That wasn't for her. That was for you. You wanted those views. I just know you're so proud. Not that you supported a woman, but they got listeners now. And it's funny when I tell the oldies in my neighborhoods, they're glad I didn't know I should. But I feel bad for the motherfuckers I like there, but you run your mouth just to ruin their good. And I know you're probably nice, and you have a heart too. But you sit in the back of our section like you're way too cool. It's because you're a fake fan down south, and we all know it. Scared to show that cockiness around us. You know we won't blow it. Why don't you go up north? Suzuki will choke it. Playoff reference. And hey, while you're up there, tell the Cub to put pants on, all right? There's a lot of rage baiters out there. Shy Sox fan, like a lot of rage. That bears another type of baiter. It's gross. There's kids around. Fucking Cub. All right. This is my last part. All right. My last grievance is just a conclusion. All right. Chappell once said, "The less you protect yourself, the farther you go in your career." And now I stopped playing nice, telling everyone what they wanted to hear. And I swear I'm really so sweet. I'm really so nice. If I saw you, I'd offer you a drink. It's my favorite vice. But I got a big mouth, and I don't really care. Sometimes it's warranted to strike the people that you all spare. And I'm no exception. I can talk shit about me, too. $750K on the talk, but what do I really do? College dropout, just like this beat. Han moves. I always have a seat. Scared to do anything. All I know is defeat. Wish I could say goodbye to this when I'm lost. And if I do, play me out. Na 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 na, Nancy Faust. But every year I like to do this. Show up for Beef, Trees, and Miz. And that's why I spared them this year. They're the only real motherfuckers in this bitch. And I really don't like talking shit for no reason. Except for tonight, it's Festivus season. And I got a reason to have my bitches back. And for them, I was a hater. Honestly, all this, I don't think I'm a hater. I just think I'm a 108er. Bars. I'm
Good
spitting.
job, Missy.
And the reason I didn't do it to a beat is because I can't keep beat. If you've seen me, I literally, I can't even dance. So I just thought about scrapping the beat altogether.
I mean, not just dance. You can't walk. You fall off curbs and shit. You know? That's your thing.
Bro,
Allegedly.
it
Maddie,
hurt
you got
so bad.
you got another one? Can you follow that with
No.
another?
No.
No? You're done?
I mean, I have a lot of like people that piss me off, but like the rap, she killed it. She killed it.
Right.
Go with the people that piss you off. You don't have to rap it.
But
Hit
the
it right now. Let's go.
Jordan Lazowski. I'm ready for it. Let's see it.
Man, you're really on that, huh, MSS? There's something with you there. You got
It's
something
fun.
going
It's
on
fun.
there.
It's fun too.
No, he's a great friend of mine.
He is a good guy. He's a really
very
good guy.
very nice. I think people think I like have a lot of boyfriends. I don't have any. So
Oh.
I know. I think people take me a little too serious on Twitter. Like, you guys know me. There's no way you think I'm like how I am on Twitter in real life, right?
No.
Thank
don't know
you.
I mean,
What? What is that? Yeah, I just saw that.
No,
I mean, I
guys.
don't know.
I met somebody from
Stuff
Twitter.
to tell, you know.
I met somebody
Yeah,
from Twitter
what's
this
the deal?
weekend, and
Yeah.
we were out at the bar, and they were like, "Wow, you're actually nice." I'm like, "Thank you, thank you."
Well, you seem nice on Twitter. I don't think you
I'd
seem
say your Twitter
mean or
persona
anything.
isn't mean, is it?
Yeah.
Well, this week he was a little mean, but no, I feel like I'm just really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, but that's okay. I mean, that helps you out in certain areas.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's good.
Some areas.
And it probably keeps people away that are jerk-offs too. So that's fine. Don't worry about
Yeah,
that. You
I've
keep
just
that up.
noticed a lot this week. A lot of people have me blocked. I'm very, very shocked. Blocked.
It's a good sign it
You know how
happens,
you
right?
can't respond to people? I see that a lot lately.
Oh, I thought you could still respond to people. I thought
No.
they changed
Now you
that,
can
that
see.
thing.
Now you can see.
Oh, you can
what
just
they,
see it. You can't.
Yeah,
you
no,
can't
you
respond.
can't.
Can't respond.
Yeah,
man,
so
that
I
makes-
can't
So now
respond
you
to-
know. So
we
now
can't
you
respond to
know.
L. Will
That
Street.
makes
So.
it even better. That makes it so much better.
It does make it better. I agree.
He's done. Elon's done some really weird shit, but like that's really good because that will make you unblock a motherfucker and start some drama. That's genius.
I
Well, if
agree.
you should incorporate this into the 108 tourney somehow.
God.
You guys, hey, both you girls women, but do very good in the 108 tournament. You guys got anything up your sleeve for this coming tournament?
I don't
Defending
know.
a title, Maddie. What are you gonna
I
do?
know. I'm nervous. I don't know. I
Bro,
don't know.
she just figured out what Festivus was like 20 minutes before this went live.
It's pretty
And
good.
She
Not
killed
bad.
it. She killed it. I literally,
she
I
did.
was
Thank
like,
you killed it. I
It-
didn't
it-
know I had to be prepared for anything.
no,
okay?
She goes, do I need to make a song? I go, no. I go, this is my third year. I just was like, I got to do something.
Well, see,
I
this
gotta
is
do
my
something
first
else.
year. Now I know for next year what the
I know.
fuck I'm
Maddie's
bring.
going to come out with a music
Yeah.
video next year.
Yep. We're like Sox Fest. You got to do it 1 year to get the
Yeah.
get the
Oh, yeah,
rope.
you
Sea
guys
legs.
going?
Sea
Are you guys
legs
going or
on.
what?
Yeah, okay.
Get your bearings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're going to be around for Sox Fest. No definite plans yet, but I think we'll be
doubt
around.
it.
We're definitely going to be around that Saturday after.
At Reggie's.
Where's the
Reggie's.
QR code for the link?
Yes, you
I
guys
got my
definitely should go pick up a ticket, 2 of those tickets over there at Reggie's. Only $20 right now. Get over there.
Yeah,
Get
I
some.
got one. Yeah.
That's all. We appreciate that.
I'll find the money, maybe, for you.
You'll find the money.
Yes, maybe. I'll let you know.
I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's it for you then. Thank you both for dropping by. But seriously, thank you for dropping by.
Hey, thanks for having us.
We will.
Yeah.
we will talk to you all soon. Have a great night. Have a great Festivus.
Happy Festivus.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, girls, for coming on.
All right. I think it's time for a drink here, isn't it?
Yeah. Why don't we do a drink
that.
and then we'll do a nice little ad read.
Jay Zell says, I think this is the first review of Missy's song. It says, wow, maybe stick to drinking and lot B. Or it was us. I don't know.
Hello, friend. Could be us.
The first one you couldn't hear very well. And then it got better when she held the mic up to her. And then she was good.
Having the mic near you is helpful. Is helpful in this situation.
Before we get to the ad read, Senior Sock says the 108 downfall must be studied. I couldn't stop laughing when I saw this in the comments. Fuck you, Senior Socks, but also I love you.
Oh my God! Do you pay some bills there, buddy?
Yeah. Hold on. I was ready. And then first, you know what? We'll do a grievance from our good friends there at Lawrence's. Grievance from Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. We gave the people 50% off our shrimp and didn't go into bankruptcy like those bitch ass Red Lobster people.
That's true. I love it.
Actually, our lady over there, Kelly, said, we hope we don't go into bankruptcy after we do this promotion for this weekend. And if you're in Chicago or near one of the 4 locations for Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, this Saturday is actually National Fried Shrimp Day. So now they're not doing half off, okay? But they're doing full orders of all different kinds of shrimp. That's coconut. That's original large. That's lightly breaded, popcorn shrimp, and the shocking shrimp, which is a vegan option. You can go and you get this. It is $14.99 for a full order. It's about a pound. So you guys know, me, Cherizi, and Loaf ate 3 full orders of shrimp from Lawrence's for our annual meeting. It is delicious, and it's even good cold. You can go from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. at the Canal location, and they are from open until 10 p.m. at the other locations. So this Saturday, December 21st, full orders of shrimp, all shrimps, $14.99. What's your guys' favorite shrimp from Lawrence's?
I'm old school. I just get the large breaded shrimp, man. That's
regular
the best.
breading.
That's
Absolutely,
the best.
100% with some hot sauce. I'm a hot sauce guy these days.
Yep.
Dunking in the hot sauce. The hot sauce is delicious. I love bottles of the hot sauce home for other things. 100%.
I'll take either sauce, but I don't even need the sauce. That's a sign of a good food. You don't even need the sauce.
Yeah. Plus, you also don't like condiments, so we understand.
I'm not a big condiment thing.
No. The lightly breaded shrimp is my favorite. I think that is probably my most go-to. I like the lightly breaded, but also that coconut shrimp with the chili Thai sauce, which is the hot sauce. Oh, it's so good. It's sweet. There's a lot of sweet. You can't eat too many of them because it's too sweet. Too sweet. You get the diabetes again, and I don't need that. I
just fought it off with the whiskey. You got the whiskey to get rid of it, and now you can't bother doing it again. You know,
tailored down my gullet. Get that diabetes far away from me. You know what? What are you drinking, Cherizi? What are you drinking tonight?
Me? I've got vodka sodas going.
Oh so yeah.
It's my own special concoction of.
Is that like soda?
Why is your house just filled with you making moonshine everywhere? When did this start up? When did this happen?
It's pineapple vodka. It's awesome.
Oh man,
with real pineapple.
With real pineapple.
Yeah,
not that
allegedly.
I infused it. It's pineapple in there.
I'm impressed.
Delicious.
I'm impressed you have time to do that.
That's cool.
I'm so proud.
Cut
of
a
you.
pineapple? It took a lot of time.
I did a whole Twitter or tweet set on that and how to do that. Loaf, what are you drinking tonight? You drinking wine or are you drinking port? What are you doing?
I've got port wine, so I poured out some port wine. The only problem with some of these old ports is I don't have a humidifier in the wine cellar. So some of these real old ones, the cork breaks. When it breaks, you got to push it down into the bottle, and then when you pour it out, you got to use a coffee filter.
Yeah,
to strain it out. And so I've strained out a bunch for the show tonight, but man, the port is hitting right, man. It's a nicely aged. It's another 2010, really good.
Man, 2010. That was a good year.
Yeah, no question.
What do you have in MSS?
I'm drinking the E.H. Taylor. That's my celebration bottle. I only got this much left. I'm sure that's going to be gone by the end of the
finish
show.
it tonight.
Then we'll start working on the Wild Turkey 101 bottle. Maybe try to finish that too. We're not going to have that happen. I have responsibilities tomorrow. I have my daughter's Christmas concert that I have to go to by 11:15, and then Loaf, I don't know. You know this, and I'm going to tell the people. The biggest asshole out of the three of us is definitely Teresi. No one sees it, but he's definitely the biggest jerk.
There's no question.
People know that at this point.
This guy, but with gentle prodding, just very gentle, bought 4 of the 10 pizzas he owes me for tomorrow to send to my other daughter's Christmas party. And I can't share with the class where they're from, but I did share with one dad, and I was just like, hey, I just want you to know that the pizza the kids are eating tomorrow. And he's like, yeah. And I go, I won those in a bet from my other podcast, buddy. But we can't tell everybody. Don't tell everybody that. So
wait a minute, only 10 pizzas? I thought it was 20.
No, it's 20.
Pizzas.
It's 20.
20 pizzas.
20?
So,
Oh,
so
shit.
it's only,
I owe him
it's
16
only,
more.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
only
damn.
20%, 4 of them of the 20. So it's 16 more pizzas. Let's go,
Oh,
baby.
man. This is good. Well, he had to pay a little extra on this one. So we're going to. I'll give him a little stuff. That's
fine.
another. That could be another fucking grievance. Fucking the fees on this motherfucker. The pizza is like $9. Then there's the delivery fee. Then there's the service fee. Then there's the tip. Then there's this fee. And then there was so many. There was 9 line items for a $9 pizza. I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. I just can't admit a lot of fees. I mean,
I know we're going to go around with the grievances, but my first grievance is Beer Garden Jim being sober. He's an annoying pain in the ass. I almost feel like we should kick him out of the comments just for being sober. He's being
I'll never kick
pain
someone
in the
out of the
ass
comments.
asshole, right?
I'll never. He's a pain in the ass when he's drunk. What the fuck?
I wish he was
different.
drunk and telling a
Jim-
story about when he met his wife. I don't want to hear about him being sober every fucking post.
Jim.
Post something else, you dummy.
Go on Nick Morowski's new show, Socks and Sober, and tell us the story about how you met your wife. I want you to do that, please. For me, go on that.
Let's go. Get him on there. I agree on this.
He needs one sober person to go on that podcast, and you can be the one.
I love drug-addled people going on the sober podcast. Well, I would like to be sober.
I mean, I'm not making fun because it's not, but like when you're getting high constantly, it's just like, wait a second, I don't know. I mean, California's sober, like I get it, but my lord.
Jackie
It's
Treehorn
interesting.
says pizza layaway. Is that what you're doing, Trees? You're putting his pizzas on
Basically,
layaway?
yeah. I'm like a subscription service. It's
Little by little. You can get
gets
a
a few
couple pizzas a while.
a few pizzas a month of my choosing.
Jim, you are correct. NA beer does still have alcohol, just like CBD or whatever has trace amounts of THC in it. So you're still getting high. I take a little offense to Luke saying that I am actually making fun. I am not making fun. People that struggle with addiction, that's a bad road, man. I don't make fun of that at all. I'm very lucky to never have had that problem. I just think it's odd when people that go on sober podcasts that they're drinking the week after. That's just a little odd.
You got some addictions. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I didn't say it didn't.
So
I just
let's
said
be
it's not
ridiculous.
Drinking.
So do we. And this Mr. Hand's going to mention one here. He says, "Happy Festivus, fellas, sending what is left from Vegas." Cheers, man.
Cheers, Mr. Hand. Thank you.
Oh man, you lost all your money in Vegas? That's not good.
He's got $10 left.
He's got he's got a penny now.
He did have $10 left. And then Sean Jankowski says, "MSS, I know you can say my name, but not Nick's."
All the Polacks are uniting right now. I love it.
I don't know if he can say Sean's name, to be honest.
I was I get
He's
too
not even going to
excited.
try.
I get too excited. What were you going to ask? What did you ask me?
I didn't
Was like-
ask you anything.
I was thinking of something else.
He didn't say nothing.
Sean Jankowski? You didn't think I could
Oh, I
say that?
nailed it.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay. No, I got that.
You, Chorizo.
And Nick Shepkowski. I got that too.
No,
I know how-
Shepkowski.
Shepkowski.
Shepkowski. Oh, that
Shepkowski.
the K is not silent. The K is not silent.
Like in pants. Yeah.
God damn it.
He liked that you called him Nip, though.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Nip
Nip.
Shepkowski.
I'm so
It was great.
So
No way. No,
sorry.
no. Don't be sorry. That was one of the best parts of the
That was
show so
beautiful.
far.
That was pure MSS magic. So happy.
That's why
So
I
happy
did
with
this.
it.
That's why I was like, I got to do it live. Fuck it. I'm going to do it live so then we can have some more.
Senor's right. Everyone knows Puerto Ricans can't speak Polish. That's correct. Yeah, that's what we got going on here. I'm sorry about that.
That is true. Not one time have I spoken Polish.
Beef, you got any grievances for tonight?
Well, I mean, other than Beer Garden Jimmy, I guess I could throw one out there. One thing that has been bothering me a lot, and we're immersed in it all the time, is my grievance is White Sox fans are such fucking crybabies, man. Huge crybaby. And here's my problem with this. In the old days when the White Sox sucked, because remind you, the White Sox have rarely been good in our entire lifetimes. All of you that are White Sox fans, you're acting up like this bad patch is something foreign to you. We've been bad a lot of the time that you've been alive and watching the White Sox. Occasionally, you have an okay team that's fun, hit some home runs. Not even a playoff team, but mostly they're bad. Everyone has been like wetting their pants and crying and everything. But the humor has died.
Wetting their pants.
The humor has been dying amongst those guys. Like you're not making funny jokes anymore, man. All the stuff is old and tired. And like my grievance is really with Sox fans not coming through with the humor, man. We need that humor. That's the way we survive through all this shit, man. I'm seeing it a little bit with the Bears fans too, where they got dump in their pants, but they can't joke their way out of it. They're kind of like buried. And White Sox fans, like I'm happy when White Sox fans, I'm not going to follow this team anymore. I'm going to go to Blue Sky. Good, go away. Good. I don't want to hear any more of your dumb jokes. Go, get the fuck out of here. I need more of it because that's how bad it's been on Twitter or other places with the Sox fans. We need to bring the humor back, or you need to stop being a big fucking baby and just get over it. The team sucks. Yes, it does. We know it sucks. We'll watch it suck together.
Would you rather it be humorous Twitter or horny Twitter? Which version of White Sox Twitter do you want?
I prefer humorous.
Okay.
Because some of the horny Twitter grosses me out, depending on
It's
who
a little
it is,
gross, yeah.
Because you can't decide what weight class it's going to be as far as the and I don't mean it by literal weight.
Actual,
I mean by
right.
people who are attractive and non-attractive being horny, and the non-attractive people being horny. That's not. No, I'm out on that. I can't adjust that. It's no good for me. So.
See, I was going to make a reference to like things you put in your butt, like a finger or a fake alien tentacle, like as being, big or large, whatever. Oh shit! I lost my train of thought. But I was going to say, is it funny that now the people that are being funny are the White Sox? Did you see that tweet yesterday with P. Knowles? So the guy was like, "Yes,
I saw that. That was interesting. that was interesting."
So good.
Let me clarify. I'm not shaming horny Twitter in any way. I'm just saying I prefer funny Twitter. I prefer when you guys are making some jokes. Billy, I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Go ahead and bomb the Twitter, whatever. But White Sox fans and big crybabies, you're one of them. All right, I'm sorry. It is what it is. And I watch you on Bears Twitter. You're getting close, brother. You're getting close to being a big crybaby on Bears Twitter too.
My chain says happy. 2 years in a row I've worn the happy, not horny chain. I wish it said horny, but those were not available at the thrift store that I purchased this from for $1. So,
man, you got to make them then.
I'm gonna make
that's a new line.
Make my daughter wear this tomorrow to her Christmas concert because I think it would go good with her sweater. So I'm like, you should wear this. It's all blinged out.
Oh, hello! Don't get too much whiskey on it.
I'm gonna. Treasy, I'm more worried about that.
It helps the kids sing better.
I am.
That's why you can't deny them the whiskey.
Definitely don't.
Puke you meant MSS? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Definitely don't puke on it.
I'm gonna try not to.
Just don't puke. That would be the best option.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not to. I haven't puked in a while, so
good.
We're gonna try to keep it going. I'm gonna try to keep that going. Treasy, do you have any grievances that you might want to air right now to the people?
I do have one grievance, and I kind of touched on it with Josh for a second there. But the thing that is annoying as hell to me is like, so Juan Soto just signed, and all these guys on these shows, and I'll use AJ Przinsky as an example, right? Like former players and stuff. They're like, look, I'm all for players getting all the money they can, but, and it's like, dude, there ain't no but. If there's a but, then you're not for that. You're not for players getting all they can. You're full of shit, and you're about to tear this guy down for making $750 million. And the problem that I have with that is that it's lazy as fuck. Because if you think about it, there's no salary cap in the MLB. So this in no way impacts the team's ability to construct however they want. So if they got a guy that's making $70 million a year, it doesn't even matter. As long as they can afford to put other guys around them, they can build a team however the fuck they want. It's not like the NFL where you're like, oh man, is it worth having this guy be 25% of your salary cap? That seems like it could be problematic. There's at least that angle. This is just going, I don't like that this guy got so much money. Why didn't I get so much money? Is what it sounds like to me, right? And so I get really fucking annoyed when I hear, I think everybody should get as much money as possible, but it's the same line as I'm not racist, but here insert the most racist line ever, and like that's what it sounds like to me, and so fuck that. That's bullshit.
Well, I agree. I agree with you. And it's like people that yell about, and not even just ex-players or whatnot, fans too, that are like, my owner's so cheap. He's so fucking cheap. He's so cheap. And then some other team spends a shitload of money, and they're like, well, that's a stupid way to spend money. What do you care?
No, your owner is cheap. You're correct. Your owner should spend on that guy.
It's like, well, that's just a ridiculous way to spend money. I'm gonna let everybody in on a little fucking secret. If they have that money to spend on a player, they have money coming in from what the player is doing. Okay, like, and he knows he's betting on that guy. He's like, I'm going to sell a shitload of jerseys for this guy, right? Isn't it the Ohtani thing? Wasn't he paid for in jersey sales for his first year or alone? Like, it was just like, it was something ridiculous.
Oh yeah, his endorsements are fucking off the charts, baby. Yeah.
And all that stuff just like pushed them like right over there. It's like I'm not going to say it's a bargain, but they're definitely making some money on this guy. So
K-Dog says MSS still trying to get AJ to sign his flea market catcher's gear. Tread lightly.
Oh,
he's a little worried for you. He's a little worried.
AJ is watching. He's
he should
big
be.
fan. He's a big fan.
He's loving every second of this, except for this one segment.
He doesn't
let's get
like
this.
this.
Let's get this drink here.
Like,
It's from
make fun
Gordo.
of
He
him.
says, "Why did I give the addict drugs if he didn't do them for Festivus?"
That's true. I was telling you guys.
Make him pay, Gordo.
He's
Make
got
him
a good
start
point.
paying.
He has a very good point. I mean, I should be doing it, but then I think I'd be even more lost than normal. So I don't know if that's
You
I can't believe
you
that.
hosting on mushrooms would be incredible.
Treasy, I
Well,
can't believe that
maybe next
MSS drains our fan base of free drugs. What do we get out of the free drugs? He don't even do them for us.
I know, like it would be good if we got entertainment
If
out
he
of
was
it.
performing right now
I mean-
with the free drugs in him, I mean, that would be a thing, you know? I'm just saying.
I've offered you free drugs a lot of times, and you've never taken
I don't want
them.
drugs.
So
I
I'm
want
just
my cut of what the free drugs would be. You know, that's what it is.
Jesus.
So you
No?
need to start you resell bobbleheads.
Resell
You
them.
get those free drugs. Then
Get on the street.
Get your ass on the street. Sell
might
those
be,
drugs.
Might be a legality problem with the
Oh
reselling
my
of the drugs.
That's never stopped you before. How dare you?
This guy.
I mean, that's true. I potentially sold a shitload of counterfeit, mic inserts. So who knows? We don't know. I'm not sure. I paid $1 for them and sold them for enough. Don't worry about it.
How are
All
the
right.
ball gag sales going? Though? How are the ball gag sales going?
0. And I was like, so much so that I was like,
passed
I
out
went and
counterfeit free wing
I went and
slips
checked
to
it.
everybody.
I was like, there's no
Allegedly.
way I've sold 0 ball gags and butt plugs and nipple clamp sets since I've listed them on eBay. They clearly took them off eBay. They are no longer available for sale. Completely wrong. They're still there and available for sale. Just have not sold any. I don't know why people don't want to buy their sex
The
toys from
commenters
me
don't
on the
believe
internet.
it. They don't believe it.
It seems like we should. It seems like we should just have you start giving those away in some when we're selling stuff. We
Just like
put it in
randomly?
the package.
Just throw it in
Yeah,
there? Just
yeah. You know,
If I
you decide who wants them.
Mrs.
I
Beef wants to
was-
know game used? Question
no,
mark?
Autograph.
I guess I know where my first one's going.
You got to
the Loaf
sniff it to make
household.
sure. You know, just to
We'll,
be sure.
we'll
if
throw
you
that
did
in a
it or not.
box and send it over to Loaf. So, yeah, no, I if I know the person, I don't have a problem with sending them a free butt plug and nipple clamp set. No, I can do
No.
that. Definitely do that. We think you're ready?
It sounds
All right, let's
hot.
go.
Hey, are you going to throw them? You throw them in after I put the graphic up and start reading.
You got
okay,
it.
Treasy?
You got
Let's
it.
just do that for the rest of it, okay?
All right, I'm on it.
All right, here we go. One of our next guests has been yelled at in Section 108 by yours truly, and the other, well, fuck that guy. He didn't show. Please welcome and only welcome the founding editor and senior columnist from The Athletic, Jon Greenberg.
Where is this guy? He didn't show.
He
He bailed.
My night around this.
he
I just remember this like 45 minutes ago. I remember it's like, oh shit, when is this? I hope I didn't miss it.
He emailed me. He's like, "Oh shit, Beef! I almost missed this. I forgot."
I was so happy when I saw it.
No, the other guy that won't be named sent us a message at like 2:30 and was like, "Oh shit, I forgot I had to do something tonight. I can't make it." And he's probably legit in there, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro! Like, you've known for like a week and a half that you're gonna have to do this. Like, could you, when you confirmed it like less than 4 days ago, you could have said, "You know what? I just checked my schedule. I can't make it."
He's at Jeremy Roenick night at the United States.
Oh, is that what
it is?
You know what I think it is? I think
know,
he found some Popeye's chicken outside of his house, and
Down
it
the-
wasn't his,
down the
and he
hall,
ate
yeah.
it again, and it got him sick. He got some bad
Boom, boom,
Popeyes.
yeah.
It was the red bean salad that got him. John, how are you doing tonight?
Oh,
I'm good, man. I had to write a Sosa column out of nowhere. I was like driving to somewhere, and then all of a sudden I'm like, "What the hell? Why is this going on?" This. So, and then I sat down. I wrote my Sosa column, used it as an excuse to rip on owners, as I like to do.
Right.
And then I get looking at the first comment. Some guys like, "Oh, this is real nice. What a message for the kids. You cheat and you get away with it." And so my response in the comments, which I never go in our comments, my response was, "Sir, I'm sorry. I think you mistook this website for Highlights Magazine." I'm not teaching lessons here. Like, what is this guy? This isn't Goofus and Gallant.
John, why do you think Sammy did that at this time? It's kind of weird timing. We were all guessing like this is odd. Like why now? Why now?
Well, they've been working on this off and on for like a decade. You know what I mean? And I think maybe you just finally realized, like, remember there was that weird thing. It came out with that. I think we found out about it when they did that terrible Sosa McGuire.
The 30 for 30.
Remember that? It was 30
yep.
for 30, but like 29 minutes were about McGuire, and like 1 minute was about Sosa. And then remember there was something in there about how, like, they were going to bring him back, but he had to do an interview with David Haw and David Kaplan first when they had that show, and he like backed out of it because one, what a weird stipulation. Two, I think he just I just think Sammy's got some pride in there, and there might be some cultural stuff there about apologizing and about embarrassing yourself. And maybe just finally, like, they talked and kind of realized, like, hey, let's just get this done. Now, I think Barry Rosner said it right on the score. Like, I know Sosa was a candidate for their little Cubs Hall of Fame last year, and he didn't get voted in, which is insane.
Right.
But
Yes.
so I think they had the vote already and he was getting in, or they knew the vote was going to pass. So they kind of had to get this. That's what I kind of felt like last year when this happened. That's what was going to do it, was the stupid Cubs Hall of Fame. But then he didn't get in. So I'm like, oh, geez. Like, I mean, one, it's a stupid thing because it's like a hallway that connects the left field concourse to the bleachers. And I was talking to someone who works for the Cubs, and there's kind of like, I guess when they had Aramis and Kerry Wood in this year, they used some like an empty storefront in their building, but where the park is, to put like their memorabilia. And he's like, I wish we had a place, to put all this stuff. And I go, what do you mean you wish you had a place to put all this stuff? You guys own everything.
Right.
Like you own everything. Like you just build a sports book. You could have put something attached to it. He's like, well, that doesn't pay. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man! Like,
it doesn't pay.
Right? Like, like, oh, who's going to pay the rent? Like,
they just saved $25 million. Just put it into that.
Right. Exactly. I forgot to put in my column, but I was going to joke that they like disinvited Mark Bellhorn because they have to use the money to pay for Sosa. Right? Like Pete Lecoq and Mike Fontenot can't come now.
They're not going to be there.
But how about, speaking of which, how about the Sox one, which seems like they're doing like a Smothers Brothers variety hour. Like if you read the email, like the Sox, and they're like musical guests and jokes and like, what is going on here? That's going to be
Gallagher's closing it though, so that's going to be cool.
Like the email they sent out, the first name, it was like, we got big celebrities here, like Andrew Vaughn, Miguel Vargas, Jonathan Cannon. Like
we just got
a
week ago.
I mean, this is going to be a star-studded event.
It's a very odd first announcement of guests when you're celebrating 125 years and 20 years of a World Series championship. And you're like, hey, listen, The first people that we're going to announce are all the people that you lost 121 games last year. So please
Either
give us their money right before Christmas.
Either they're guys that lost you 120 games or 121 games, or they're guys that came here because they traded away the guys you like. So it's like, hey,
old favorites, here come your new favorites you never met before.
Remember those guys you didn't like last year?
It would have been
guys are gone.
It would have been awesome if the list had there and like had Garrett Crochet and then crossed out and then like Kyle Teal next to it.
Andrew Vaughn's been working on some edgy new stand-up material. So he's gonna debut that.
Andrew Dice Vaughn, yeah, I can't wait, man.
I know you're joking, but I would pay to see Andrew Vaughn do stand-up. And then just yell at him, like, are you sure you're standing up the entire time? Are you sure you're standing up, Andrew Vaughn? You're not 6.
You also realize, like, this event is perfectly set up for Benetti to host, right? Like, this kind of like what they want to do.
It'd be a sweet spot. Yeah.
It would be, like, perfect for Benetti, but instead, it's going to be Schriffen. He's going to make he's going to say something.
What if they got Benetti?
He's going to pull a Trump and point to the media and call us the enemy of the people.
Oh, come on now. Easy.
Are you going to be there, John? Maybe it'll be you specifically.
Yeah, we have to buy a ticket.
You have to pay, right?
We have to buy the VIP package.
Those are almost sold out.
I can't
better get going. You better get moving on that one. And make sure you buy the after party, except for the Saturday night after party. We got this little shindig going over there at Reggie's, and you should come by and hang out.
Yes, sir.
If you want to.
We'll put you on the list, John.
We'll 100%
that
put
you
you
don't
on
have to
the
pay
list.
for. Yeah,
that's free.
Hold on.
I mean, you have to buy us all drinks, but we'll get you in for free.
It's in your calendar right next to this.
John, we brought you here because we're going to allow you to be unleashed and bitch about whatever you would want. So please hit us with a first grievance tonight.
Okay, I'm going to do a grievance for the people. Okay. And this is about, like, I used to have a job at a place called Team Marketing Report, where I did a thing called the Fan Cost Index that measured how much it costs to go to games. So I really did the work. I mean, I had to get all the numbers for all the tickets. People trusted me with this kind of secret information, ticket prices, how many seats per section. I also had to get all the concession prices. And I go to games for work, but when I go to games for fun, I've realized how insane prices have gotten. Now, White Sox games are a little different. Like, you can go to a White Sox game, ticket-wise, is pretty cheap, right? Yeah. I'd say it's pretty affordable, and it's not a good product to watch, but it's a good environment. It's a good environment. It's a good environment.
That's the thing. You don't care about wins or quality of baseball. It's a great
Let them cook, I must
Very unfairly maligned park. But to drink there, as you guys know, is insanely expensive. What's a beer cost now with tax?
Like $13.25 or something before tax, right?
And here's a problem I have too with it. You notice they in the past, like, maybe 5-6 years, maybe since COVID, they took the tax. It used to be an all-inclusive price on the boards, and then they took it off and started doing before tax. And they don't really label it. They label it at the bottom because they want to make it look cheaper because they jacked prices up significantly. I mean, prices are out of control for beer, for food. You saw that the Phoenix Suns, Matt Ishbia, just reported they have a bunch of $2 options for like water and pop and popcorn and pretzels. Nothing special, but like that's chips. But like water, $6, $7 at a game. That's actually pretty significant, savings right there. So I applaud them for that. But I did a story this year on the fact that I found out that the Bulls and Blackhawks for the first time have some different concession prices. They've actually jacked up prices for Bulls fans and not for Blackhawks fans.
Oh wow!
There's 19 different concession items that are more expensive at Blackhawks games than Bulls. I believe there's 2 concession stand items that are more expensive at Hawks. Plus, vended beer is more expensive because they must sell more because the games are longer for Blackhawks. So I think that's insane, and they were embarrassed. I got no one wanted to talk about that there. But the Bulls decided to do that to gouge their own fans. This isn't the United Center doing it. And the fact, I took my son to a Steelers game. It's not just Chicago. We went to a Steelers game a couple weeks ago. Ticket prices are out of control. I was looking to go. We're going to be in New York. I wanted to go to a Knicks or Rangers game. I mean, to get in the door for a Knicks and Rangers game is like $250 a ticket. to sit in the upper reaches of Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
But like I said, the concession prices is really a thing that bothers me too. And you can see that Ishbia and the Suns, and listen, those prices for tickets are really expensive in Phoenix because it's a smaller arena. But I like that he did that, and you will not see any Chicago team like do anything similar. So that's for the people, because I go, like I said, I pay for food and stuff at games, but like obviously I'm watching for work. But for the fans, I think the gouging's gotten out of control.
Yeah, that's great. We've been talking about a little bit too that we think because of the way the TV model is crashing a little bit for baseball, that the ticket prices are probably going to go up, commensurate with like wanting to re-earn that. And so you're right about the White Sox tickets currently are like that, but I expect them to like loop up, and then we're in a position where everything is expensive in that ballpark.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like the food and the quality of food at some of these places is not great. I mean, White Sox is all right. Some of the stuff's good. Some of it's not great. So yeah, like I agree with you. I think they have to find more ways, to obviously make money. I mean, no one's TV thing's crashing. I mean, how many of you guys even have CHSN?
No,
over the air.
I do, on the antenna. But yeah,
once I plug in my antenna, but that'll be after the holidays.
I'm one of those idiots that still has DirecTV, but so I get it. So, I'm glued to all their non-sports programming. Like for some reason, their Big Ten college football show.
It's it's like, isn't it David Haw most hours of the day?
Yeah, like it's all David Haw.
80% Haw, and then some games, right?
That's why he needed to interview Sammy Sosa, because they knew he was going to be a star right now. So.
The games are to give Haw a break, actually.
He's tired.
He put that in his contract. So they're like, all right, we'll get some games too. But I mean, yeah, we could do grievances all, anyone. I'm sure people have had Bears grievances. You have Jerry Reinsdorf grievances, Ricketts grievances. I mean, we got a lot of grievances here.
I'd love to hear a Ricketts grievance from you, because I don't think we're going to get one.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I mean, I just think, listen, the Cubs make a lot of money. Like, I know their marquee hasn't been the cash cow they expected it to be, but like, they sell. I mean, they still they suck, and they still were selling. They had a good year attendance wise. They had like 35,000 a game. Their tickets are really expensive, like no joke expensive. And yeah, Wrigley's used for a lot of different things. They make a lot of money. Let's just say that. And I don't think he's dynamic enough. I don't think he's cheap. Totally. But like, you look at what just happened, right? What did they do with Cody Bellinger? They trade for Kyle Tucker, and then they immediately get rid of Bellinger. And like, yeah, they might use that money for pitching. They might not. They might just use it for relief pitching. So Ricketts spends,
or to buy the Metro, knock it down, and put up condos. You never know what you never know what they're going to do. Like, I don't know.
Don't
say that.
I think he's just not a dynamic owner. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's an idiot, and I don't think he's super cheap. But I think people thought he was going to be this kind of. You look at like the Steve Cohens and those kind of owners.
Yeah,
Seidler, when the late Peter Seidler in San Diego, the Guggenheim guys in LA, and just like the people that really want to win at all costs. And I kind of wish he was more like that. And I think he kind of spins it as like, oh, we just set the budget and then Jed can do whatever he wants. And like, I think some of that is good, that he's not a meddler, like an owner you might know. I think that's good.
I mean, we don't know him, but we know who you're talking about.
Where like,
I remember I read the Francona book. Did you guys ever read that? I don't know if you guys can read. You guys can read, right?
I can't read. Yeah. Is there an audio book?
Yeah, I listened to Sam Anderson's Boomtown little book. That was good.
But there was a book years ago by Terry Francona wrote it with Dan Shaughnessy about his time in Boston. It was actually, I thought it was going to be just some dumb book. It was really good. And it talked a lot about what a meddler John Henry was. He used to email them. He used to email Francona every day and ask like about moves he made. And like, so I asked Jed, I think, and Theo after that, I'm like, I read that book. I can see why you guys like Tom Ricketts. And they're like, yeah. Like Tom at least is like,
stays the fuck out of there.
Yeah, no, yeah. He's not like, I give him credit for that. But like, I just think he should have the mindset that the Cubs need to be winners every year, and like real winners, not win. I think and I've heard this kind of confirmed, his mindset is we're going to pay to win. We should win the NL Central. That's his goal. and it's not.
Well, at least he's
we're
not
building-
trying to come in second in the NL Central. I mean, like that's
But that's what they're doing most years.
they are
They're
doing
coming in
that.
second or third,
Yeah.
right? Exactly.
The one thing I'll say about it is like Ricketts is not getting his return on investment of trying to build an NL Central winner. So that's on Jed. Like, you shouldn't be losing to Milwaukee. But yeah, I mean, compared to Reinsdorf, he's like, he's
a great owner in comparison.
Right? I mean, what a mess! What a mess this town. This is the worst. This is the worst like 3 years.
Yeah.
It's the perfect year for a Festivus. I'll tell you that much. Everybody's got complaints.
And so, and you know what's funny about this Sox thing? Like, I thought it was going to be a big 2005 celebration. It doesn't seem like that's happening.
That's what we're saying.
It
Like,
doesn't look like
are
it so
they
far.
are they slow rolling that? Like, because I feel like you should lead with that.
Right?
I think they should lead with it too. I mean,
I think
right
they
now,
have it in their heads. I think that it'll make them look bad if they talk about 05, by comparison, which I can see. But like, why not just talk about 05?
Right.
Yeah.
That would actually
It's the
fill
time to do it.
the vacuum.
Yeah.
I also
maybe they're
wonder if
getting
they
all
could
the
not get-
bad press out. Who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
because like people are really mad at the beginning because they're like, okay, we used to have this thing that you loved, which was called Sox Fest. People get in line and do autographs. We're taking all the autographs away, and so that pissed off like the majority of the people that used to go to Sox Fest. I would say 50%, over 50%.
Sure.
And so then now they're doing this new thing, but they've noticed that people are still buying tickets because people are still buying them.
Really?
But yeah, it's still selling. I don't think it's selling as greatly and as quickly, but some years it was mixed anyway. But like I don't understand. Then like you're like, but yeah, you're not going to get this, but you're going to get this. And here's your AJ, here's your Paul Konerko, here's Frank Thomas, here's this. Not this. This is the prospect we just traded for a week ago is now going to be on the docket. And you're just like, well, what do I want to talk to this guy for? You know, like
just
weird.
They should have just done 05 and just made it that. That's it. No one cares about the rest of these guys.
Yeah.
Just do 05.
Right.
And you know what would be funny? If they invite all the 05 guys back, but they made them wear the clothes they wore in 2005. Like the big baggy shirts.
A little tight.
And like the shitty,
Those little bug eye Oakleys that everyone had.
Juan
Juan Uribe look good as hell. Juan Uribe look
Yeah,
good
he
as
still
hell.
wears those clothes.
It's no question.
I wonder too, like if there was some difficulties or some awkwardness with people like Ozzy. I mean, Ozzy does a lot of stuff, but then you're obviously not inviting Don Cooper. He's not.
Oh man.
I mean,
I'm gonna get
I wonder.
I mean,
I wonder though.
now
Is
that-
it
go ahead.
Konerko? Is it Konerko that doesn't want to come do it, and that kind of blows the whole thing for everybody?
Does Konerko not want to come do it?
I don't know.
I don't know. Like I mean,
Why
like
would Konerko do it? What's he have to do?
He's done
I don't know,
signing,
his-
so I think
his-
he would be open to it. I don't know.
has he
why.
left-
He's worked a day
has
in
he
his life
left-
since he's retired.
has he left Arizona in like the past 10 years?
He did a signing at Wings and Rings a few years, like 2
Okay,
years
so
ago.
he's okay. So if he's willing to
Don't
go
you
there,
remember?
right down the block.
Honestly, they should do
I
My
don't
wife
remember.
pushed
Yeah.
me out of
It's
the
just-
picture to get a picture with him,
Oh,
you know,
yes.
and then they're like,
Oh.
she's like,
I
no,
know.
put the
It's hard
kids with us
feelings.
too.
I was on AJ's show and I mentioned something like, I was like, all right, I'll see you at Sox Fest for their big reunion. He's like, will you? He was like, are you sure? Like kind of like that. So he's got a little bit of an issue because they're pissed. At
He
him.
reiterated it with Kyle Teal. So when he was interviewing him, he was like, "Yeah, I'll be at Sox Fest," and AJ's like, "My invite must have got lost in the mail." So
Yeah, 'cause they're pissed
either
at
they're
him.
telling him be quiet about it, or there ain't no 05 thing.
It's weird that and John, you could actually answer this question. They're giving him exclusive interviews with like Will Venable. Now they just got the new prospect over there. If they're mad at him, couldn't they just say no? Will, don't go talk to AJ. And because he dropped news on his blog or his podcast too, so it's like if you're really pissed
I think
at
you're.
the guy,
I think
don't
you're,
you just say
you're playing with fire with that because then AJ will
Okay.
say they're banning him. Then they look bad. You can't really
Yeah.
tell. You can't really tell a guy not to talk. You can't tell Will Venable, the manager, like you can't talk to someone. It just doesn't really like. It's not. That only works in college. You know what I mean? But yeah, they don't have to help. Like they don't have to help. But you know what? The PR people like AJ. So
oh yeah,
like Bigdo and him are good friends. So that's like, a little different. Now people were pissed at him last time. Because he told me like last time he was there for like Fox or something, people were mad at him. But like it's I'm doing a story on this kind of about the Bears too right now. Like, how do you cover the Bears if you're like an ex-player that still wants a relationship with the team?
all right.
And I was talking to someone today about it, and they said it's not difficult, but it is a little like you put a little bit of a governor on yourself because most of the people actually like George, except for Orland, but the rest of them. They like the family, so they don't want to like go scorched earth all the time. But at the same sense, it's like, it's like AJ loves Jerry, but like he knows Jerry's a bad owner, so like, and he knows the management's a disaster. I don't think he really respects Getz that much. So it's a complicated thing. So yeah, I would assume they're going to bring guys out this year, but I do wonder if they're that embarrassed about the state of current affairs. They think it makes them look bad to celebrate the past, which is a mistake.
Well, I mean, this whole year is that 125 year anniversary, and so they
want to do that too. They want to highlight.
They have a logo. And I know, and this was brought up. I think we can share it now because they didn't do it. They were really worried that if the Sox lost 125 games, they weren't going to be able to use that logo.
Oh, that's great! Oh, fuck, I wish that would have happened.
They're like, yo, we
how
just
lucky they got down the end,
and we just launched it. And so help me God, if they fucking lose 125, we got to switch all this shit.
I think that's one of the reasons why they're not just focusing on 05. Because I remember Brooks did tell me that it was because. They want the whole 125 thing, to be a thing. But that would have been hysterical. Grady should get. I would say Grady should get a bonus, but they gave him a job.
They did give him a
That's
job.
his bonus.
That's kind of like a bonus, right? Like you kept him around.
He's the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, he's offensive line. He's got too. I think
it is odd. It's an odd thing.
There's 4 OCs that have been hired like this year in Chicago.
Wow.
He's one of them.
Mostly Bears, but not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them this year.
John, another question that we've had in the 108 is, how do you think Will and Grady are going to get along now that the one guy's had the job and now he doesn't have the job and there's the new guy? Do you think there's going to be friction there that could ruin our promising season that we're gonna have?
No, I mean Grady knew. I mean, that was just like, it was almost like a babysitting job. You know what he reminded me? I called him. He was like a substitute teacher. Like, they just like he answered the call. Like, but he wasn't a real manager. I don't even know if he made any real decisions. But he I don't think that'll be a problem.
Okay,
that was such a stretch.
Will they make shirts for Will Venable though? About how much they like him.
Yeah, that's a question.
That's why Gavin Sheets is gone, Teresi. He's the one that
he made those shirts. The culprit. It's like, we got to get you out of here. We got a new manager. I
really wish that Andrew Vaughn made those shirts, but it was goddamn Gavin Sheets, and so we have to stick with Andrew Vaughn.
Yeah, I was shocked Venable took the job. I mean, I know these jobs don't come up all the time, but like, that's a tough one, man. You don't always get 2 cracks at this thing. So. Yeah. You take over a rebuilding team looks really going to be really bad.
If he loses 100 games, that's a 20 game improvement. So,
I know, yeah. What if he has a bonus for that?
That's solid.
No, yeah. Like, what's the total right now? 49.5.
49.5. I just stroked a $1,000 bet on the over. I'm ready to go, John. Yeah. Easy over. I might bet more. We'll see. You can't lose that.
Can you imagine that?
Can you?
Imagine that?
The odds aren't really all that good though either, are they?
That's what's crazy. It's like they set it so low. They set it so low.
When is this price available?
Yeah, it's like what's negative 115 or something.
I'll be sick.
John, I've bet for like a really long time. Like me and Beef both. And like I don't recall a total that low. Ever. Like even the really bad Oakland teams, they would open at like 53.
It's crazy. I mean, it's just an insanely low. And I like how people on Twitter are like, I think this team wins 50 to 55. Like, easy.
We'll see.
But their team's really bad. I mean, this is going to be considerably a really awful team. And like last year, we didn't think they were. No one thought they'd. We thought
no one thought they were that bad. Yeah.
No.
But it's funny that we're all looking at this bet though and going like, you know what? They're gonna get lucky a little bit and win 100 and lose 110 only. It's a little bit of luck, and it's 110 losses.
We'll be fine.
It should only be the second worst team in White Sox history.
Jesus, exactly.
John, thank you so much for joining us tonight, man. It's always a pleasure. It's it's nice. It's nice that you're not forced to be at a game you don't want to be at and forced to talk to us when the Sox are losing for the 115th time. So it's nice to just talk with you, over a couple drinks and have a good time. So I appreciate you coming on.
I made you guys celebrities in the New York Times. I told that guy.
Yes, you did.
100%. Yeah.
You definitely upped my Q rating with my own father. He was like, "You're in the New York Times for the third time." He's like, "You didn't have that asthmatic asshole beef loaf in that article. That's the last one." So
there was no communication. All of a sudden, I just found out he was there and he's doing this story, and I'm like, "Would you need any help?" I was like, "Who have you talked to?" And he showed me, and I'm like, "Yeah, I talked to the 108 guys." I was like, and I took a picture of the guy, and like one of the guys that, I mean, he might be one of your guys too. One of the guys in the weird costumes that's at the game, and he ended up talking to him. Was it the fireman?
Oh yeah,
Barry. Yeah, Barry.
He's in the comments.
Yeah.
He's in the comments.
He's been in the
Yeah,
comments. He might be passed out
I
now, but he was in the
Barry
comments.
too.
He is a real fireman. Yeah, he's probably playing like Teenage
Mutant
Ninja Turtles stand-up video game right now. That's fine.
That's right.
John,
thanks for having me,
John,
guys.
thank you so
See
much
you
for
next
joining.
year. No, I'll see you
Happy
at the Sox
Festivus. We'll see you at Sox.
Yeah.
Sounds good, John.
All right, I'll
As
be
long
doing
as you don't get
everything
kicked out.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the skies on.
Talk to you later, John. Thank you.
Thanks, John.
Greenberg, always,
Holy shit.
always fun, man. Always fun.
Character.
I like that he didn't come
You
in.
didn't call him JP though. You didn't yell at him and call him
I
JP.
didn't. I didn't think we were supposed to use his name. He didn't come in like Nelson, and Nelson's like, "I got some dope for you," and then doesn't tell us. He came in and just said the shit that he probably shouldn't have said. I love
Just
that.
dropped it, yeah.
That's my favorite part. It's my favorite part of this.
There's no question.
I
We
think
have
our
any
next
drinks?
guest is just getting ready right now, so we'll take a look and see if we got any drinks right now.
Yeah, look for the drinks. If not, I'm gonna do a.
Oh yeah,
Mazda
we do.
grievance.
We got one from Billy Wires. He says put this in MSS's season ticket fund so he can take a day off of alley combing for resale gems.
Alley Comer for life. Thank you, William. Appreciate it.
Dude, I will tell this story real quick. I was driving down the alley taking the girls to school, and I saw tons of those plastic tubs, and I was like, "Oh, I love plastic tubs." And they were full of fresh, like folded clothes and everything. I was like, "Oh my God, there could be some vintage stuff in there. I should go get this when I come back after the gym." What came back, it was gone. So I did not get the flea infested or the cockroach infested free clothes that was on the side of the road. I did not get those, unfortunately. It's bummer, bad on me. Could have made a couple bucks, but I
That
didn't.
makes me so sad for you. God damn.
So what should we do? You want me to do a Mazda grievance?
Give us a Mazda. Give us a Mazda.
Here's a Mazda grievance. A grievance from Mazda of Orland Park. That guy who drove through the dealership just wanted a Mazda, not a Subaru. No one should be forced to drive a Subaru. And if you haven't seen that video, just Google Subaru going through dealership doors and you will thumb right on that shit. And like it just pans over and you see a Mazda in the showroom. And I was like, oh, I wish you would have driven a Mazda through that door because it didn't take a scratch or nothing. It was beautiful.
I'm with you. If that would have been a Mazda that plowed through there and then went unscathed like that, we would have used that for the ad read for the next 20 years.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I can tell you though, like my Mazda was on the road today. It's lightly snowing, right?
Yeah.
And there's another Mazda in front of me, and then there's a car in front of that. And this is a pet peeve of mine: is people who like just kind of stop in the middle of the expressway, like they just come to a halt and like out of nowhere. The guy in front of the Mazda did that, but you know what? The two Mazdas. No problem. Both stopped way in time, even with the snow. Let's get a
sensor. That sense correct. Yeah.
Quick drink from Stoop Kid. He says
109.
nothing. He said
Again.
nothing.
109. Cheers.
All right. I think I know
We ready?
Beef went to take a shit, but let's we got our
Potentially.
next guest is ready. So
All right, you put them in. I'm going to do the intro. Our next guest. Here, that's the wrong one. In 2024 alone, our next guest has set the following eating records: 18.5 pounds of blueberries in 8 minutes, 220 chicken nugs in 8 minutes, and 46 buttermilk hotcakes in 10 minutes. He just ate 14 pounds of shrimp cocktail, and he is the reigning Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest champion, our guy, Patrick Bertoletti.
Patrick, what's up, man?
How are you guys?
Doing good.
How are you?
I actually just watched a video of you eating a crazy amount of shrimp cocktail. And what the wildest thing is, I watched it and I was like, damn, that shrimp cocktail looks really good. Like,
it's really spicy too. Isn't their cocktail sauce like extremely spicy?
Yeah, that's what they're known for. Luckily we got the mild stuff this year, but yeah, that was a good contest. Like probably the healthier foods that we do in competition.
Yeah, no, I mean that was crazy watching it, and then talking to my wife about it. Like, what was the record before Joey broke the record or retained the record, got the record back? What was it?
I think he had it with 19, and then
okay.
He had 21. But he was extra motivated this time. This is the first time he had been back in MLE, and it seemed George Shea. I guess it was really awkward when they ran into each other backstage. I didn't get to see that part.
Oh shit!
The drama.
Yeah.
I was talking about it with my wife, and I was like, yeah, I go, our guy ate 14 pounds of shrimp cocktail. She's like, are you serious? I was like, yes. I go, but he came in second, and the guy that won it ate 7 pounds more than he did, which is like, that's insanity. Like, that's a whole nother, I mean, it's just
Patrick,
crazy.
does Joey ever coast when he knows he's got the lead? Like, it seems like he went full throttle with this. Like, what the fuck? He never coasts?
Yeah, I decided to do it like a week out, and that just wasn't enough time. And yeah, I mean, I knew he was going to kick my ass. I figured I could have done better, but whatever. I mean, Joey is like the man, so it was a good trip.
Man.
Now you mentioned to us the gestation of the blueberries, kind of like, and then they're out like blueberries. What about shrimp cocktail? Any tips on the shrimp cocktail that comes out?
Shrimp cocktail. I did 2 practices, and the next day I needed a lot of dude wipes, and I had to change a few pairs of underwear.
oh man!
I'm glad I have a $400 toilet seat. That was.
You have a total toilet? You have a total toilet?
It's just a seat, but I that's the only thing I would like to be sponsored by is bidets. Like I give bidets for Christmas every year. Fucking love bidets.
Tell me about this toilet seat. I don't know a lot about toilet seats. So what's a $400 toilet seat entail?
It's a heated seat, and it's got hot and cold water, and then it just has like bells and whistles. It doesn't sing to you like the Japanese ones, but I think it probably is a Japanese toilet seat. I decided that I didn't want to buy like a $3,000 toilet because I rent, and that'd be really fucking depressing if I.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
So I'm waiting to buy, and then I'll put in like a super fancy toilet. There you go.
Patrick, I'm going to tell you, you're not going to get a house when you're only eating 14 pounds of shrimp cocktail, and the guy winning is getting 21 pounds. All right, you got to go a little far. You got to go a little harder, there, buddy. No, I mean you're going against the Jordan of your generation. I mean, that's fucked up. I mean, honestly, that's just weird. But no, I am also a bidet guy too. I've had a bidet. It just happened to be in the house when we bought it, and I've since upgraded. And like, yeah, when you say $400 toilet seat, like I'm just like, oh my god, I would love to get one of those total toilet seats. Those are badass.
It's like the move. It takes a little bit of getting used to, because getting the water shut up there is like. Makes you question things, but then once you get over that part, that you, dude, I can't be without it, you know,
dude. Yeah, no, 100%. When I go to my parents' house, like for Christmas or a holiday or something, I'm like, I don't even want to poop here because I don't have my.
You have to wipe like a peasant, you know.
I mean, yeah, it's just like and I told my dad, I'm like, can I buy you one of these? He's like, I don't think I want that. I don't think I need that. And I was like,
I really want to get one from my dad, but he's probably be like, that's so gay. I'm not using that. Don't buy me. Like that's how old school my dad is. So that's I know that.
So Patrick, you're a pretty happy-go-lucky guy, it seems, but we did ask you here to give us some grievances. So throw a grievance at us. Let us know what you're upset about.
Dude, I don't really have any. I guess the only thing I have is that Joey makes eating hot dogs look so easy and good that every time I explain to people how many I ate, I have to like apologize because they're like, "Oh, you only eat like 58." So I don't have to. 2024 was my year. I don't really give. Nothing really bothers me anymore. Yeah.
When you have a friend like Joey like that, kind of showing off, are there things that you make sure everyone knows about you that you're better at than Joey? Just so you can kind of, because when friends are together, one person can't be the one who shines above everyone else. Everyone has to have their things they're good at and things they're bad at. So is there anything you kind of like do it with?
Yeah, well, it sucks I don't drink anymore, but I will tell you guys this good story. We went and tailgated, and there's this chugger guy. I saw him on Barstool, and he could just like pour it back in like 2 seconds. And I had to do a little bit of gamesmanship because Joey knew that he was going to get his ass beat. So I had to kind of lie to Joey. I'm like, dude, I think you got this guy in the chuggy. And we showed up at the bar, and Joey's already drunk, and then they just proceeded to each chug like 15 Guinness. And Joey's like, dude, I don't remember like half the night, and I had to put him in his house. I made him like get out of my car and throw up on somebody's lawn, and like he's like sitting down to pee, and he just pissed all into his pants. I feel really bad about that.
You shouldn't.
Sounds like it.
You got him home. That's like probably the most important thing.
Yeah, and like
he could have pissed his own pants in public somewhere, and at least he did it in the comfort of his own home, which I also like to do.
So if he sees this, he's not gonna feel so bad. But I used to get really wasted and like piss myself It used to happen a lot, so I shouldn't be sharing that. But I don't want him to get mad and be like, "You're telling stories out of turn." I'm like, "All right, dude."
You're like, I also have pissed myself.
We had a buddy who was a pants pisser.
Yeah.
And there's one of my favorite stories about him is that like they were at a concert, a bunch of guys were at a concert, and he's like, I gotta go take a piss. And they were at like Tinley, right? Like, so like gigantic concert venue, and they're like on the lawn. And he comes back about 30 seconds later, and they're like, "You already took a piss?" And he's like, I didn't make it.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Was that Horde Fest at Tinley Park?
I don't think it was Horde Fest.
No,
I don't think it was Horde Fest.
It was what was it? What was that old Warped Tour?
Warped Tour.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, I feel like if the Jim Rose Sideshow Circus was still around, you could get some work doing that too. Like you could tour around with Lollapalooza. You're like, hey, this guy's gonna eat like 17 scorpions in 8 minutes. Like some weird. You have to have some fun stuff and make it.
Have there been offers like that, Patrick? Like something like Riot Fest, where it would like like they would do something like, hey, come do it this big concert. Have an eating contest like that in between bands or something.
Oh, well, there hasn't, but that sounds like those stories when like Nirvana brought like Bobcat Goldthwait out, and like, have you heard all those stories?
Yes.
I would definitely not turn it down, but the offers more. I don't know if we've talked about it, but the offers to chug the raw eggs have come in, and I think I've done that like 5 or 6 times on TV. So those are like the random ones they want me to come do that stuff. So
okay, so mostly on TV, not live performance as much.
Visuals.
No, I mean I would. That's the thing about the league. It's like you almost need to have your own managers to get you all that stuff, because like all the stuff after Nathan's, I might have got some interviews, but all the cool shit I did, people just it was all through people I knew, like getting to do Kevin Hart show. It's like, yeah, they're busy, and like eating's a fringe thing. So like the fact that Joey has his own manager, like we're actually going to the Notre Dame game tomorrow, so like he invited me. So like he has shit like that going all the time. So it's like pretty cool and pretty fun.
Yeah, Joey's in Indiana, right? Like he's somewhere in Indiana. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an hour out. Oh no, he's like in the suburbs of Indianapolis.
What's his address exactly? We're gonna go over there with a bunch of bobbleheads from the Coney Island, and get him to sign that shit, and sell those. I need your
signed headshot from winning this year, like to my favorite eater, and I had to sign it like the hot dog eating champion of the world,
Oh, I love it.
That's awesome. Like, to be mad because I don't know with him sometimes, but it was on his fridge, so I think he thought it was pretty funny.
Well, I mean, how could you can't get mad at the guy that takes you home so you can piss your pants. I mean, it's
yeah,
you guys are tight.
That's actually been my role now. It's like I'll chaperone him. Like I'm not gonna drink tomorrow, so we'll go to the game and dude, I'll take care of you because he's taking care of me more the times than I can count. And if you're out with competitive eaters, and you know when you go out normally, there's like the drunkest asshole in every bar. It's always a competitive eater if you're out and about. Always.
Who knew?
Is
it just the camaraderie of it, or is it just the way that you can consume that, like consuming alcohol like that is wild?
I think it's all of it, and then like the training method when you're chugging like lots of volume, like you're not going to really get full off the beer or whatever. So like it's dangerous on like 3 or 4 levels.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Like the fullness, like that is what stops you with beer a lot of the time is like, you know, I can't drink 15 beers because my body just can't handle. It's not the alcohol. It's just I can't handle all the beer. So like if that were just going down super smooth, I'd be in big trouble.
It's crazy. It's the Four Loko theory. It's like why they banned the original Four Loko, because kids would usually pass out, but because there was so much caffeine, they could just keep pounding drinks, and then they're like, let's fucking go jump out a window. Yeah, I get it.
Do you guys remember Sparks?
Oh yeah,
I do remember Sparks. Yes,
Sparks was great. When I used to drink the regular Four Locos, I would black out and have like nightmares. Like it was really not pleasant. Yeah.
But Sparks was nightmare-free blackout drunk stuff, or what?
Yes. Well, Sparks tasted more like a Red Bull and vodka, but like tasted good, and it was in a can, so like I didn't feel quite as bad about myself. I mean, I still felt pretty. You know, I have that Irish guilt the next day when you're hungover and you're like, oh. So yeah,
Patrick, you don't know, but I used to live out west, and Sparks was a big play by all the ladies out there because you could walk around with it, and no one thought it was an actual alcohol drink because it looked like a energy drink. So I never drank it because it's like, no, I'm drinking beer because I'm a man. Damn it, a man without a bidet. Now I'm a man with a bidet, and I would drink the shit out of Sparks if I had to.
I know. I think they stopped making that one too. I mean, they make Four Loko, but it's not the same.
It's not the same. It's not the original. Yeah.
I always drink the Strawberritas, but that was my thing because that's like the highest amount of alcohol for how cheap. Like when I go to New York, I would just get like 4 or 5 and drink them on the train, and then show up at my friend's house and look like the Joker, like red. But, yeah, that's a good move. The Strawberritas, those are still drinking.
Strawberritas are definitely the good move. I'm gonna make a shirt with that.
Like no straight man ever.
The 2024 hot dog eating champion. Yeah. Strawberritas are the move.
Yeah. Patrick, what do you got coming up, man? Any comps?
I think I have a bagel contest sometime in February, and there's a fudge eating contest, which I swore I would never do again because it was really bad. And I probably
wait, real bad how? What? How, explain.
You know how?
Well, dude, it just didn't taste. I don't think I don't think I like fudge. B, I was practicing. It was making me really nauseous. I mean, I made a bunch of fudge because it was cheaper, and I thought I did it wrong, but I think that's just how fudge tastes. Like it's really nauseating, and it's not pleasant to eat in competition. And I was like walking back, and I think we've talked about Crazy Legs, and I thought somebody was like throwing a bucket of water bottle on, and I just looked back, and he was just like projectile vomiting. He just wasn't saying anything. So every time I turned around, he just like gave me a look. I'm like, what the? It was none of us were feeling good after that one. That was a rough one.
What's the poundage on the winner? Like someone's got to win. They eat how many pounds?
I think this is the most impressive contest win was that James Webb. I think he did 12 or 14 pounds and 8 minutes. I think I only finished with like 7 or 9. Like he kicked all of our asses.
That's so.
How the fuck do you eat that much fudge?
It's so rich. Like I'm thinking about when you're just when someone buys fudge and you like have the first one, you're like, oh, it's good, and then you take the second one and you're like, this is too much. This is too much.
Yeah,
like 100 times that, I guess. Man.
Yeah, I mean, I never learned my lesson. I think it was a good event. Like it was in that Uranus. It's like a made up town. It's in basically a strip mall somewhere in Missouri, and they made up the name Uranus, and they lean into that. It's kind of dumb and annoying, but like it's almost like a truck stop side show attraction. They have like the buckle So that's
they probably have a really good deal in strawberries down there too.
John Carney says first prize diabetes.
I said, wait,
Patrick, if you make your own fudge to train for this contest, you have 3 guys that can taste it to make sure that it tastes fine, and then it's legit fudge. We will come help out when we need to. If you need something, you just let us know. We appreciate you eating a helmet full of Jardinier with the 108 shirt.
That was
on.
awesome.
We will get you new 108 gear. We'll definitely send you some more stuff. Oh yeah, no. Think us. You've been on our show like 4 times. You're like basically the fourth 108er. We've tried this twice before with interns and it hasn't worked very well. So far, you're doing very well. So we're gonna just keep you around and work you in.
We got to get you out to a game this year. That's the thing. We got to hang in a game.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to yell at the Sox people to make a goddamn bobblehead of you because I can't have Joey Chestnut having his own bobblehead from the Brooklyn Cyclones and you not having one. We need to have one. It needs to be commemorated. It needs to happen. I'm making it my life's mission for at least 1 year. So we'll make it happen.
The Sodfather, I know he had a bobblehead, so maybe the Southside hot dog guy can get a bobblehead.
He should.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Should.
But I think we even talked about the 9 and 9. I would love to figure out a way to just see how many hot dogs I can eat in 9 innings, and maybe I'll bring Joey along and he can chug as many beer. That would be fun to do.
We will pay for all
of that.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll cover all that.
Joey can't stay in my house, but he can stay in a tent in my backyard outside of me. Okay,
you'll shovel a big hole for him to shit in, right?
Or I'll get the room all set up like one of those Dexter kill rooms with plastic everywhere, and he can piss everywhere. I don't give a fuck. You're like, hey, what? Why does your house smell like piss? It's like Joey fucking Chestnut stayed in there one night, man. Don't worry about it.
He's not a Dexter. I am. That's one of the reasons I don't drink anymore. But yeah, he used to get drunk and draw baths in hotels, and then there's been a few times that it overflowed and he had to pay damages.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I guess it's a little better to pay damages than to fall asleep in a tub dead.
In the tub, yeah, exactly.
That would kind of suck. That would be a bad end of the contest.
Do they still charge your credit card if you die from that? I wonder. Or do they charge you if you die?
We'll check on that. We're not sure.
They might.
I'm gonna guess they do.
Sure.
Holy
those
Motel
last
8.
bucks.
Well, we've kept you over, Patrick. We appreciate this. Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. I'm going to say them in reverse order because that's fun when you've been drinking. So thanks again. Good luck with the bagels. We'll talk to you soon. And thanks for always donating your time to us. We appreciate it big time.
No, I appreciate you guys, and thanks for having me on today. And anytime you guys want to chat, you know that.
Hell yes.
Awesome, man. Thank you, Patrick. We'll talk to you soon.
Take care, brother.
God damn.
All right. I'm nervous about the next guest.
The next guest? Oh, why would you be nervous about Kevin Powell from WGN Sports? You shouldn't be worried about him.
How dare you?
Don't worry about that guy. He just remembered he had something more to do. Here we go. You know what to do, okay? You know what to do. Wait a minute. Where am I? Oh, here we go. 3 of the luckiest ladies to ever grace White Sox Twitter. Welcome to the stage, our wives, Mrs. Beefloaf, Quernsey, and Mama Summer. And ladies, I used the same picture as last year because I didn't have a picture of all 3 of you together. And plus,
that's a great picture.
I know. I love that picture.
Y'all haven't aged a day in a year. So you are still as beautiful as ever. Now, please feel free to lay into us. I heard my wife is going first. Mama Summer, the floor is yours.
Hi.
And I wasn't able to get my headphones on, so you have to stay on mute so that we don't have.
Oh, is it going bad? All right, hold
on. So I'm excited to be here. Thanks again for having us. I have a few, so bear with me.
Yes.
I have heard, because the noise level hasn't changed all that much, that there's like a high-low situation where my Sox Summer is talking about like what he does what he buys in the thrift stores, and then you guys kind of have to guess like which is higher or lower.
Yeah.
We call it this or that.
This or that.
This or that, yeah.
Hi,
So,
whoa, come on, nice fingernails.
Well, I got to turn it up a little bit. I just the general. I have to play that on a daily basis, right? Like, so that generally is just my grievance. So you guys get to play a fun game, you know, with the bargain jargon kind of stuff, but I have to play it on a daily basis.
This is your whole life. This is every day you must guess on this stuff. Yeah, no,
Yes.
that sounds not that fun.
Yeah,
it sounds much more fun. We're drunk and doing
I
it.
heard what he found in the alley, or you know, whether or not he got it, and you know, if it was there when he came back. So, you know, and then whether you know or not, how much I think it costs. No, not even just a daily. Sometimes it's like before work or after work, or you know.
Mama Summer, how much do you have to comfort him when he goes and it's not there when he came back? Is there a crying session? Is there something like that you got to give him a big hug? How does this work when he misses
well,
it?
that's the other thing, Beef Love. I'm not exactly sure how much consoling he's looking for. So there's a little bit of that. So which kind of leads me into my next grievance, which is there was a little bit of a love note that came from you, Beef, to the house.
Yes.
For my sock summer, and it was about him being a Karen. He won some sort of award.
He did, yes. Yeah.
For him being a Karen.
Yeah.
And
The people voted on it, not so much me, but
say that again.
the people voted for it, not so much me. Saying
you
he was a
wrote him a
Karen,
nice little
but
love
I agree that he was one. So yeah.
Right, and
Yeah.
and it had a gift card in it and everything for him being a Karen, and I'm just really unclear why I didn't get the gift card for him being the Karen, because
Yeah, you have all the pain and suffering there. Right? Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
It's true.
Who has
It's
to
true.
deal with that the most? So
That's
that was
fair.
my
That's
other
fair.
grievance, where you all voted for him being the Karen, yet I'm the one who deals with that probably the most. So
I'll share the gift card with you, baby.
you know, because I like punkies, you know.
Who doesn't?
I'm now a Bridgeport girl. I like a pizza with a side of fries. Just saying.
There we go. Hell, yes, you do.
So,
What's up?
but my real grievance is, you know, I say this every year. We look at years past, but this year's grievance, I say to my sex summer a few weeks ago, hey, I have to go on that show where I complain about you. I'm not really sure what I'm going to say this year. You've been really good, babe. And he says to me, well, you know that toilet paper that you're using in the bathroom right now is the toilet paper.
Yeah. Yes.
And I'm not even kidding you. I go, what? He goes, yeah, it's the toilet paper. And I said, you mean the emergency toilet paper that I had to grab from under the sink the other day because no one changed the toilet paper? So I had to go digging to what I think is just like a spare roll that had been lost under the sink for a while.
Right?
And maybe got a little bit wet because it's been under the sink for a while. That I had to put on the roll because it was an emergency situation. What was I going to do? Our spare toilet paper is stored in the upstairs bathroom.
So
that's the same roll.
There's probably some people that new to the show or missed last year's. Can you tell us about this toilet paper? Just a quick replay of what this toilet paper is.
Yeah.
Quick replay. Last year's grievance was that one of our kids had partially dipped a roll of toilet paper into the toilet, and my suck summer had sent it upstairs to be used in the he goes, it's all dried out, it's fine, you can use it up here. So that was my grievance last year. To find out, I'm now using the same roll of toilet paper in 2024. This is my grievance in 2023.
And you didn't know until I told you. You're like, I thought that felt funny. I was like,
I gotta defend my sex summer. It was usable. It became usable. All right, you're good, my sex summer. I'm fine with you.
Fucking newspaper's usable. Newspaper's usable too. I don't want to use it.
I thought it was just like the emergency roll that you have to have under the sink. I did not think it was the same goddamn toilet roll paper that. Why wasn't it thrown out?
Because you didn't throw it away.
Exactly. Back under the sink.
Clearly, he wasn't shamed enough.
I was not shamed enough, and I did it out of spite. And now you used it.
Comments are on fire. John Carney says gently used. Jackie's Dreamer says 45 cents well saved. Baloney says that's basically paper mache.
I don't want to make it like, are we going to break down the third wall? Because there was 2 fresh rolls of toilet paper in front of the shitty toilet paper, and you went right by those because you didn't see them.
Whoa, the shitty toilet paper. What's that?
No.
She didn't get to that one yet.
Slightly.
Can't believe you saved that one.
I'm sorry if I didn't see the other
slightly
roll.
waterlogged one. It's okay.
Anyway.
I still like it, and I like it
I'm
when
really
you say
gonna put the nail
"goddamn" like
in
live
here
on the
now.
air.
My
What?
summer, you're supposed to be muted. There's feedback. Mute. Okay.
I love this.
Final thing. You're breaking our hearts, my sex summer. You bring Frankie into our house and into our hearts for 2 weeks. You make everyone fall in love with him. And then you tell us we can't get a dog.
Oh, man. Look at a happy family with that dog.
Ooh, this man.
At the door, like, how do I get out of this house?
Yeah, put the picture back up. I just want to see how Frankie looks, if it's a hostage video or whatever. No, Frank looks fine.
Frank looks good.
Yeah, no, he looks fine. Yeah, I wanted to see if he looks scared, but he don't look scared.
I would say that him and Little Sis Summer like had a bond, and she loves dogs. Now, also, she is the most unpredictable person in this household, and she does not. She will help. She would pick up the poop and do all this stuff. But like the reason that we're not getting a dog, and I don't know if I'd explained it, but like I felt really guilty doing anything other than taking care of that dog when it was here. So like I would come home and I would walk Frankie for an hour after I just worked out at the gym for an hour and a half. You know, like I was like, let's go.
Oh,
you know, and I was just dead ass tired all the
to
time.
To be a dog owner, you got to get over that shit right there.
I know.
When I come in the house, hey, Morton, what's up? I give him a couple scratches. All right, now get out of here. I'll see you later.
you get out of here. I'm going to go eat these 3 triple cheeseburgers. Get the fuck away.
I'm hungry right now. Get lost.
And that's why Loaf is a cat dude.
I am surprised you don't have a dog yet, though. I'm really surprised you don't have a dog.
Yeah.
It's got to be coming up soon. There's no question.
Now, I may have took the money that I owe you for Little Caesars pizzas and bought you a puppy for Christmas. But we'll see. We'll see what shows up on Christmas Day. Is it 16 Little Caesars pizzas, or is it a little golden retriever? You'll never know.
See.
You never know. You got to be on your toes.
There'll be a lot of shit either way. So, yep. All right, next up. I'm assuming that my wife is done yelling at me. So next up, let's go with girls. Who's next? Is it Cornsey next, or is it Mrs. Lowe?
It's me.
Okay, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Yes, I also want to say I'm joined by our cat Rogue tonight. He's here. Also, our daughter's in the comments.
Close your ears, boy. Don't listen to this.
Waiting to see how I bury beef on this. But you know. And Mama Summer said it really well that, you know, when we've been doing this for a few years, it's like it gets harder and harder to come up with grievances that we can. No, wait, before you make a face at me, Beef. Grievances that we can share that are not like like outside the sanctity of marriage. You know, you got to be able to share things that are, not.
I mean, you can share if I came too quick a couple times. That's fine. Everyone believes that, no big deal. Or whatever, however many times it was. That don't matter. That's not. That ain't even embarrassing. Go ahead.
I did mention our daughters in the comments too, right?
She ain't listening.
She knows how she got made. Come on. Jesus.
Come on. Shoot.
Okay, so many of you know that I'm a business owner. I think Beef's brought that up. I've brought it up in other things as well. And what many of you don't know is that I don't work all that much outside of the home. I'm hoping for 2025 to be my year, but I digress. But there, on the few times that I do go into the client site and actually do, learning and development for clients, I am on from the minute I walk in that door to the minute I leave. It's not like hey, Kirsten, we're going to set you up in this office over here and, put your computer here and you get to check your emails and all of your messages that come through. And so I got to tell you that on the rare occurrences that I'm at a client, inevitably, Beef Loaf will send me a message. And of course I can see a message, but I can't respond to it, right? And it'll be Kirsten, full stop. So yes, using my government name, not even a nickname, not a pet name, it'll just be Kirsten. And then it goes into this long, super long message that I can only see half, 2 words on my watch and only half of it on my phone without opening it up. And it'll say, I've really been doing some thinking. So now my anxiety is, I can't even see the full message. I got clients looking at me. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what you just said because I wasn't paying attention. And when I finally have a chance to open it up, it'll be something like, so I've been thinking about our diets and how we need to really lock it up. And I'm going to take control of this. And I'm going to start, we need to start
I can see he has.
Sounds like fantasy talk right there.
We need to eat more calories. Did you know there's a triple cheeseburger?
Do you realize that if we don't eat breakfast, triple cheeseburgers for lunch means we're on a diet?
Absolutely. I mean, it could even be stuff like, I decided this is the thing I'm going to deep clean. Or these are all the things I'm going to throw out. So things that I may want to weigh in on, but I can't because I'm at this client. And keep in mind the other 330 days that I'm home, working from home or just generally fucking around. No, does not send me these messages today. How many messages did I get while I was at home and he was at work? 0. I got zero. But no, I can't weigh in on these. So I'm trying to decide if Beef Loaf does this to me because he knows I cannot discuss it with him. So it's more like, I'm putting this out there because you know what, bitch? I know you can't respond. And he knows I'll have something to say about it. Or is it that he truly is just like, I'm sitting there at my client and, eating bonbons while they pay me. I don't know. Anyway, that is my grievance.
Beef, were you pulling the Costanza where you're like, you know she's at work, so you're calling it home? You're like, oh, I must have just missed you. You're probably at the office.
You guys know how it is, boys, because we have a group chat too. When I get a bug in my ear, I just fucking throw it out there.
Oh, God.
And usually what happens is it's not really that valuable of a bug, but I think it's something, and it's just like, yeah, okay, why'd you send 6 paragraphs? No one cares about this. That sort of thing. I think there's a lot of that right there.
It varies. It varies between something where you're like, guys have been giving us a lot of thought, and we got to do X, Y, or Z, and it's like, oh shit, that's really great. And me and MSS are like, we're not going to do that, but that is a good idea. And then other times, it's like you're like, hey guys, I've been thinking about this a lot. I haven't listened to PJ Harvey in a while. I really got to do that. And it's like, why the fuck do I care?
He's like, I really don't get the whole vinyl thing, but you know what? I'm going to go give tapes a try again. Can I borrow any of your old tapes?
The comments don't get it. Baloney says, Beefo sounds like a big, per my last message kind of guy. Louis says, I ain't reading all that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is right there. And K-Fit says, everybody uses regarding a lot. No, not really, but I should. I'll start using that going forward.
Well, in a rare move, I'm going to congratulate you for figuring out the way to get rid of stuff out of your house without having to involve your wife. You just like, wait till she's gone and then say, hey, by the way, I'm throwing away all this shit that you brought from your other house. It's gone. All right, we're getting rid of it. So I just don't tell my wife, and she forgets.
He knows
about
I'll never stop him from throwing things out. He'll be like, "Can you just take a look? I'm going to throw out all these things." I'm like, "I wish they were gone yesterday." Like, throw out every single thing.
But you never know that by how long they're in our house. That's all I'm saying. Wow. That's
Write it down for next year. Write it down for next year.
Already.
Grievances.
Hang on.
Already
We didn't
done.
get to our grievances. Let's go.
2025.
Oh, yeah.
Wernsey. All right, Miss
All
Loaf,
right.
are you done?
I
I
am
don't want to
done.
cut
I'm
you
done.
short. You can still tear into him. I would appreciate that. But Quernsey,
No,
you're
I'm
up.
I'm going to take notes for the next one.
Floor is yours.
All right. So I also had a tough time coming up with something to complain about for this show. And I will come back to that point a little bit later. But a couple of weeks ago, Chirizi finished his Christmas shopping, and he must have wrapped a bunch of my gifts when I wasn't home, because they were just like all under the tree at some point. And I think he did a bunch of his parents' gifts too. So I brought a picture for you. Will you please load the picture? Please take a look at these.
That's good rapping right there.
Wrapping techniques.
The one that's gaping open is my favorite.
Those
That's
are
the
gifts
Angela
for
White
me.
gift, Loaf. It's gaping.
Those are gifts for me on the left, and yes, you can see the shoddy folding techniques. The rip in the middle that I can almost see what my gift is.
It looks
And
like
those are-
Dr. Squatch soap.
Baloney, it looks good. Now his parents' gifts are on the right, so still not his best work. I will say that the wrapping paper that he picked out for me, the ones on the left, are very very cute. I do like that a lot. Okay, thank you. You can take this picture down. I'll make sure to post it on the internet for anyone who wants to see it later.
Hey, why don't you show the big pile of my presents, huh?
I actually did them earlier today, very wonderfully wrapped. Because
Here they are. They're right here. Nothing.
there are some presents.
This
There are
and this.
additional gifts. Because unlike you, I like these creative types of things. I like cute wrapping paper. I like decorating and stuff like that. But he went and wrapped his parents' gifts, so he took that part away from me. I guess he thought he was saving me some time or something. I don't know, but whatever. Nice of him to get it done. And can I also mention that the 3 wrapping paper rolls that in the closet are from last year. He never asked me for those. He just went and bought his own like random paper. Like we have 3 whole rolls. And then even the tags that he used.
Would it help if I told you that I put those in the toilet for a little while and then dried them out?
So even the tags that you put on, the little sticker tags, he just found
I wish.
plain white labels from like that sheet that you put in the printer. He just slapped them on the presents. Like no ribbon, no cute little.
It's
fancy
worse.
tag.
It's worse than that. Wait till you get the gift that I cut those off of.
I was like, it's Avery Labels number 7835.
Left a number on it.
Oh, he got me a whole package of labels for Christmas.
You got
Woo!
labels.
That's
and
all
gifts.
it's under. That's all it's under the tree. That's what's going to be there tomorrow when I rewrap everything.
Can I get that?
Well-
Can I get that fancy soap, please?
Now here's the thing. Okay, you can tell I'm married.
We got a drink.
We got a drink for that.
Now, I have a sneaking suspicion that Chirizi did this on purpose to give me something to complain about because he knew I was having trouble. And I have a problem with that. That once again, he could get the award for the least ridiculous Festivus complaint. Although after hearing my fellow wives' complaints, I'll say they're all kind of just ridiculous. So yeah, that's That's all I got.
See, I will tell you, this was not a plan to get a grievance. The plan for getting a grievance was falling asleep in the car after like every Sox game while you drove me home. That was I thought I would get.
I just thought everybody did that.
Yeah, everyone does that. I tell people,
quick nap.
You know, everybody just tell my wife that you all do that too. We'll just keep that one under wraps.
I don't even drive, and I tell her I do that just for you. It's like I fall asleep in the car all the time when I'm not driving.
Someone at work told me about a service to get presents wrapped a day too late.
Oh, damn.
I will say it is a testament to you all for how hard it is for us to find shit to complain about. Maybe you're actually turning into decent human beings. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
I doubt it, but yeah.
We're on the right path.
We've convinced them. You said before.
It's the compilation, right?
Yeah.
We just said you drink enough, you've forgotten all the bad stuff we've done. That's what.
Just wait till the next people we're bringing on. It's our other wives. Then you'll have something to complain about.
Again, doing something on purpose so that I have something.
Honestly, I thought that one of the guys that's up next, I thought you were going to have a specific complaint against me for going to hang out with him. So, like, I
don't know. I don't even know who's up next.
Well, you'll see. You'll see, and then you can react. You can react once you see him. That was great. That was great, ladies. I'm always impressed by what you guys being nice and coming up with other stuff to complain about for us, and to hear about how the toilet paper situation is going in my Sock Summers house. I can't wait till next year when we find out that he's just cobbled together a bunch of the inside toilet rolls and turned those into paper somehow.
And you know what? They did a nice job, Treasy, of running the time up so we don't have time to give our grievances against them.
Yep.
That was what was smart about what they did right here. They ran it up perfectly.
I was excited to hear those too.
Yeah, I kind of want to hear them.
Are you familiar with Harrison Butker? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think I had a great one, but I think Beef is really holding one in. So let's let him get it.
Go on, baby. Let's hear it.
I'll go first. All right. Okay. We got a little bit of time. Mrs. Beefloaf, for all her things she does well, one of her major faults is that she is a both over and under explainer. And I'll fill you in on this. Let's say there's a household decision, super mundane one, in which Mrs. Beef says, Beefloaf, what do you think about this? I'll say, yes, I agree. And then, for the next 10 minutes, Mrs. Beefloaf would tell me her entire thought process getting to this answer, which I already agreed to 10 minutes ago. She will just go on and on, and I don't walk away. I don't stop her. I just sit there and listen. And I'm thinking to myself, I think I already agreed to this. Do I have to agree again to this, whatever this was? Because I'm already in. I don't need to hear more of this. But it goes the other way too, fellas. Let's say we're going somewhere. We got to drive, and it's a ways, and we're going to some event. I'll ask Mrs. Beef, what's this event? And she'll be like, well, it's this thing we got to go to, and it's over there, but, there's like this really big, like, chicken statue over there. And I'm like, okay, well, the event we're going to, what I'm wearing, is that going to be okay? Yeah, whatever you got on is fine, whatever. And I'm totally in the dark. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing when it's something way foreign. So I got the teeter-totter of, I get really over-explained for the shit I already know a lot about, and then the shit I don't know, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
I'll tell you something, Beef. From my experience, you were told that at some point, and you fucking forgot about it or ignored it. Like it was when you were getting the thought process, you tuned out. You tuned out. You're thinking about that PJ Harvey album, and you're not thinking about what's happening, and you missed it. I do it. I know.
You only got to tell him too, Mrs. Love, like sleeves or no sleeves. You'll figure it out.
It's easy, right? Right now I'm dressed up, but how dressed up I gotta be,
There's only two options.
I wish I could refute this, but he's exactly right. I mean, this is like me to a T. Over-explainer. I go well past the sale. When they say like don't sell past the sale, I'll go way past the sale.
You sell past it.
when it's
I
like
still
an
buy
event,
though.
I'm
I
like,
still buy.
yeah, but I think it's because I don't care what you wear to this event way out in, like Elgin.
If I look like an idiot,
Waters
that's
is
fine. No
out
big
in,
deal.
like Elgin. Yeah, it's like
Dong
I don't care
out.
what you wear.
You're like, you're fine. Don't worry about how you look.
He's gonna wear his. Now you messed up, Mrs. Beef. He's gonna wear those house pants out to some event now.
Oh yeah, they're comfy.
Where believe
They're
me,
so comfy.
it leaves nothing to the imagination when you wear those. I'm like,
But I'm comfortable. That's what it is.
I'm like, you went to the store literally with like your dingling swinging. Like, come on, man.
No, I wore those pants to get the stocking stuffers. No one said anything. They didn't look at me. No one said shit.
I hope you held the stocking over that.
They didn't say it to your face, but they were talking about it after.
You know what? Fuck all 5 of you in the squares here. Okay, I was fine.
I saw it on Twitter. Someone just said I saw Beef loves cock on.
No, they did not.
They
Bullshit.
said dingling. They
Bullshit.
said dingling. It's fine.
I was,
totally
I was
okay.
kept. I was in good shape. Fuck you guys.
I have similar agreements, but not exactly the same. Like we will have this. Like we will be up in the morning, we'll be doing things, and there's like very little conversation, and then 3 minutes before I'm supposed to drop Miss Summer off at the train, she just like, oh, by the way, here's 15 things I need to tell you in the 3 minutes from now until we get to the train. It's like we've been sitting together, we sleep in the same bed, not even couches or any of that shit involved. Like you could have told me at any point, like, hey, guess what? I have 15 things to tell you. You don't have to wait for the 3 minutes, which will inevitably cause a fight, which, we've learned is not a good thing to have right before you're going to get on the train. No. So it's like, it's just bad. That's one. The second
MSS,
thing,
could I pile on there for a second though?
Sure.
Because I have to say that Cornsey has never started telling me a story unless I'm on my way to the bathroom. Like
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I just ate a bowl of half chili, half ice cream. And I'm absolutely
it's gurgling.
I'm absolutely gurgling, and Cornsey's telling me a story, and she's like, and she names the person, and if I don't respond that I know the person, I'm getting a 15-minute backstory on the person. And the meanwhile, I'm like struggling, and I'm inching towards the door, got my hand on the door, like, please God, don't shit your pants again.
Because you stay holed up in that office.
You should
come out to the bathroom.
Teresa, you should just sit down in the bowl and keep listening to the story. Keep the door open and blast away. Like, oh yeah.
On the phone.
What do you think about beans? Oh, the beans. Never mind. What do you think about that person?
Now, the last one. I'm sorry, Cornsey, go ahead. You can retort a little bit, but not too much.
You don't know about all the times you head to the bathroom when I'm about to say something, and then I realize you're heading to the bathroom because it's every 10 minutes.
Hey, only at night am I going to the bathroom every 10 minutes, all right? Not during the day.
So my only other thing is I will leave to go to a Sox game or somewhere, and I'll come home, and obviously inspiration has struck my wife, and she starts rearranging things in the house. Now, no, I'm okay with this, right? If it moves in some direction or it has some theme, right? Like, don't just take the picture wall that you asked me to build you 2 years ago and then just take things off it. It's specifically lined up, for these frames. Take it off and then just throw different frames up there and just say, I don't understand why this doesn't look as good as it's supposed to. I don't understand it. And I go, and so we have to get into the talk, and I start talking, and I go, love, I like this, but we need to have a certain theme. She goes, I have multiple themes. And I will say the biggest problem here is you cannot have multiple themes in the same room. That's just that you have to have one theme and stick with it. You can't be like, I'm into textiles.
I'll
just say
style and the theme are two different things.
This sounds like the kind of story that Cornsey would be telling me on my way to the bathroom. So we gotta cut it off. We got our next guests are here.
Thank you,
ladies. Ladies, thank you so much for staying married to us, and we will talk to you probably in the next 40 or 50 minutes or so.
Thanks guys.
Bye. Oh,
Man,
come on. That was going to get fun. She was going to start fighting with me.
We could have got roasted a lot worse. I was a little worried that was going to turn into an explosive fight that we didn't really want.
It might have, It's like you can't just do that kind of stuff. But, hey, we have our guys in the back. You put them in the room. I'm going to do the introduction. So here we
got
go.
it.
Two guys that have both won and lost me money. You can catch them Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, folks. Okay, don't tune in, at 8 a.m. or not 10 a.m. and say, "Oh, they've only been on for an hour." No, that's not how it works in the Central Time Zone. The two guys on BetQL Daily that don't have Vegas in their names, as far as I can tell, our friends Joe O and Sammy P.
What's up, fellas?
What's up? How's it going?
What's up, boys?
It's one of my favorite tales. My sock summer against time zones. It's a tale as old as time.
You could have just said what the Central Time Zone is.
No, I have to tell everybody that it's Eastern because you know what? I believe in math. Math is the future. I need people to understand.
In math. Yeah, right.
You have to subtract an hour.
Sure he does.
Subtract an hour for your time zone if you're in Central Standard Time.
Still going.
It's a good bit.
It's non-stop.
It's a good bit.
It'll never stop.
It's a good bit.
It is.
Boys, how we doing? Sam, you go first.
I'm great. I'm just getting warmed up. You know me. Joe's ready for bed. I'm just getting started, though.
Well, Joe came late, and that's why we were kind of like bantering a little bit. And I was like, "Where the fuck is Joe?" I'm looking at this schedule.
No. I was watching on YouTube.
Okay.
I thought it was a risky move myself, giving the wives the brush off. I was just waiting for you guys to wrap up. I didn't want to go backstage and feel like I was forcing the wives out.
They're fine.
No, I was good.
Joe, I think we need to talk about time zones and the
Joe,
clock.
why are you ready for bed? That's my question. I know you're a dad, but my sock summer and I are dads. We're not ready for bed. Why are you so tired all of a sudden?
I'm not ready for bed. I don't know what the hell Sam's talking about. He makes a lot of assumptions about my life here in the Tinley Park area, but that's not how it is. People assume I go to bed early. They're not even home. They already went to South Bend. They're partying their life, so I get a
nice
by myself.
Love
here.
it.
So yeah, I'm not going to bed at 8 o'clock.
Oh, so that means you're going to have pants on. That's what you're trying to tell us. There's no pants. Nobody's in the house.
You're assuming I'm wearing pants from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern time.
Exactly.
I would never assume that when I'm watching you guys. Actually, either of you.
Joe, don't you have a neighbor that plays the same record every day or something, or like loud music or something, or no?
Oh,
the Fleetwood Mac guy?
Fleetwood
Mac.
Mac.
It is nonstop, dude. Well, I think they're out of.
Is that why you have to go to bed early to wake up?
They're out of the country.
Rumors.
You get ready for it.
You know what? It could be a lot worse, right?
It could be. You're right.
Yeah, it could be a whole lot worse. It's not the worst thing in the summer, but every day. Do we have to do this every day with the dance? Like, okay, yeah, it was good in '97. It was cool. Nostalgia's coming back, but let's mix it up a little bit from time to time, please. Especially when you're playing it for the entire neighborhood.
You should be giving this person a mixtape or a CD or vinyls, for Christmas. And you're like, here you go. You don't have to play that Fleetwood Mac shit no more. But I don't mind Fleetwood Mac. But
yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I haven't really talked to them that much since first year we moved in. And the wife got into an argument with them. Because so it's just
you think that way? Here's some Fleetwood Mac for your ass and turn it up.
That probably goes back to that. Yeah.
I'll start some rumors, motherfucker. I'll start some rumors every morning. So, Joe, you're not going to yell at your neighbor or complain about your neighbor. What's your first grievance you got for us tonight in 2024 in the Central Time Zone at 9:44 p.m.?
Yeah. A lot of different directions to go. I considered going after the CEOs of CHGO, but I figure that's a bad time to go after CEOs.
No, it's
nowadays.
Go for it.
Yeah, the timing of what happened yesterday, yeah, certainly understand it. But I'm thinking back to when we were, 6th, 8th grade or whatever. So I deal with kids a lot coaching baseball. And sometimes I just wish they would swear like we would try to sneak it. Because on one hand, they're a little bit too nice, but on the other hand, and it's part genius, anybody who has a kid understands where I'm getting at. they have this language that most parents have no idea what the hell they're talking about. Like, you've got to get on the Google machine and look it up. Now, I'm used to it. I get what they're saying, and at least they tell me they kind of think I'm a little cool when I'm not completely embarrassing them because I understand what they're talking about and the parents have no idea. But the words that they have made up just to mean different stuff is amazing. You guys are nodding your heads, so you understand where I'm coming from.
No, I definitely do. Yes,
I don't have kids, and I'm aware of this.
My daughter is like, when I pick up on something and I speak in their language, she's like, "Oh, you know what that is?" I'm like, "Well, yes, I'm eternally online, so I have heard of this."
But let me ask a question to you guys as dads. When you finally pick it up, right? Is it? I mean, because to me, these are like prison languages. So, like, when you finally pick it up, is it like that shit's not cool anymore and it's out, and like they don't use that? You never hear them say that word again.
Close, yeah. Because
you don't trot it out there though. You just kind of keep it in there, and then when it's said, you would like acknowledge that you know what it is. You don't go out and using it a lot because then you'll ruin it if you use it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this. You could have shared this information with me.
Joe, what's your favorite word that they're throwing at you?
Right now, I like the Sigma, the Beta stuff feels kind of old. A lot.
Okay, yeah.
Ohio, like that's getting old.
Okay.
My favorite is we actually saw it out of Mac Jones in Sunday's game when he was actually playing well. Right now, it's. Do you know about mewing?
No.
You guys heard about mewing? So, I mean, it goes back to Sammy P's guy, the Rizzler, because I know
Rizzler, yes.
He actually brought up the Rizzler on today's show. That is a real thing. That did happen. But it has something to do with a good jawline. And when Mac Jones scored a touchdown, you saw him do this?
Yes.
Oh, that thing. Yeah,
it is Riz. Yeah, that's the Rizzler. Yeah.
Do this shit? Yeah, and you do this? I told him that's going to be our steal sign this year. I hope none of the local teams are watching.
So my oldest is in 3rd grade, and she walks around saying "giat" all the time, and I was like, "What is that?" And she's like, "Giat, it's like a butt." And then, so like for the longest time, I was like, "Giat." She's like, "No, it's giat." And I was like, "Okay." And then we figured out what it actually means, and it's the front half of "God damn." Is what it is. So like that's what the boys are saying. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they say "God," you know. So I was like, "Yeah, boys are talking about your butt in 3rd grade." That's awesome. I love it.
They say
public
10X,
schools for the win.
10x Giat if it's really.
Joe, I wish my kids would cuss too. My kid actually did cuss the other night. We were in the car, and I was pulling out her booster seat, and I go, "Why is there an inch of soda in your cup holder there?" And she goes, "I don't know." And I was like, and I just want to be like, "Bullshit, why?" And I just like, "No, why?" And she's like, "Okay, fine. We were fucking around back there, and that happened." And I was like, "Okay, all right, you're in 1st grade, but I can't even yell at you because this came directly from me."
Oh man!
And then even today, they were messing around in the bathroom today. I was like, "Quit fucking around and get out here and do your homework, please."
So man,
I did say fuck and please. Yeah. Sam, you have no children that you can complain about or talk about. What's your first
allegedly
grievance?
That I know of. I have no idea also what you guys are talking about. Like this
you gotta know.
To me,
I've never seen you so calm and relaxed. I feel like you're on a bunch of downers and then just swallowed a bunch of whiskey. I'm not sure what's happening over here. Usually you're very high energy, getting Chorizy in trouble. What's your first grievance?
Well, I was going to ask if you wanted to see my cock on chicken dinner. I brought
I saw you pouring from that when you were backstage. I was like, I got. I'm glad you brought it out.
Man, Sammy P has a huge cock.
Man, I can't believe he pulled it out on camera either.
I wanted the wives to see it. I wanted
He's a grower, not a shower.
Make sure you tell the wives they missed my cock on the show. My biggest grievance is there were 3 times this year where I had like an uncomfortable amount of money on a football game. And you turn the TV on and, you know, like Joe and I make a lot of bets throughout the week on our show. You know, we bet Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're betting every day. And like I'm never cognizant of who's calling the game. There were 3 times this year where I had like thousands on a game. And then like, you are looking at Oklahoma State. It's Benetti. And I'm like, God, I just can't I can't escape him.
Who's the first person you think about, Sam, when you see that?
Camera two. No, I can't. Like, so then I have to watch the game on mute because I just can't do it. I can't do it. And 3 times this year, you gotta sweat this game with Benetti on the call, and I'm still upset about it.
So now, Sam, while you're watching this game, sweating your bet, does it make you feel like you need to watch the Detroit Tigers in the next baseball season?
No, it does not. Does not.
All that scientific research right out the fucking window, man. I figured it would work. I mean, that's what I was told, So,
Sammy,
I tried to tell him Schriffen's like 100 times worse, but he's not buying it.
I did like that conversation the other day because Sammy would not commit that he was 100 times worse, but like did not say he's better. It was like he was trying to think of the multiplier that he would put on it. It was an interesting conversation.
To be fair, like I'm not a Schriffen guy either. Like somebody hit a home run and he's like slam dunk, and I'm like, no, run for it. He doesn't know the rules. The ball lands in center field. Yeah, ball lands in center field, infield fly. I'm like, oh my god, I can't watch him either. But you guys know, I miss the Hawk. The Hawk was my guy.
No, there's no question.
There's nothing like that. Like 2015, 2016 White Sox team, 2 outs, runner on third. The guy's not going to touch the ball, and Hawk goes, "Come on, throw one in the dirt." He knows they're not getting the hit. He needs a wild pitch. Like I miss Hawk so much.
Sammy, I do have a question for you. I know I heard you earlier, and so this isn't. I'm not talking out of school here. You said this on Chicken Dinner. You are driving from Boston to Chicago this weekend, but you're taking a stop in Buffalo. Do you think Buffalo in December is the best time to drive through there? Do you want to just stay in Buffalo for a week? Like, what are you doing here?
We moved to Buffalo in a blizzard in a U-Haul. It was not ideal. And I had to pull over to make a bet because that was the day that Ohio State had like 22 guys ruled out with COVID. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I got to bet this game. Like, the cars swerving off the road. Like, I got to get 20 and a half. The problem is we need a car when we get back to Chicago. So I'm not renting a car for like $120 a day for 2 weeks. So it's not ideal, but I'm used to it at this point. We do it every Christmas.
The stop in Buffalo, though, that seems out of the way. And
no, it's literally the halfway point. It's go through Mass, you go through New York, you hit Buffalo.
You can't go. You can't go a south way. That seems rough.
Oh, because then you go through Pittsburgh and you're going 2 hours out of the way. Buffalo's
okay.
also very.
you're fine.
Good.
You're hugging the lake, right? You're hugging the.
You are hugging the lake.
We used to drive the Buffalo trees.
I love Buffalo. Buffalo. Part of our family's from up in Niagara. But just driving through there in December just sounds
right now
fucking terrible. Sounds like a bad idea.
It'll be snowing for sure, no doubt. Whatever.
You can stop at the Indian reservations and get a bunch of cheap cigarettes.
Oh hell yeah!
This sounds like a hell of a good time. Probably some strawberries. Good stuff. God
damn.
Joe, you got another grievance for us over there?
Joe, who do you want to bitch at it now? Come on, get some.
Come on, we can do anything. I mean, this year, it's the year rules. that I'm thinking, man, thank God I'm not working at the Score every day, because I couldn't imagine having to talk about these horseshit teams in this town that I can't even watch. You got to do it every day. And there's nothing to spin positive. Maybe you can a little bit on Caleb and the Cubs if you buy into the rebuild right now. But, I mean, just banging your head into the wall every single day. It's got to be rough. At least we have the option every morning. We can talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about, wherever we want to put our money. But, I know it seems hyperbolic. I don't remember a worse time, guys. It's like there's no hope for anybody. There's usually one team that's decent. Now we've got none of them. Right. And even if you want to watch them, at least I can't. I mean, I could if I gave a crap and I wanted to get an antenna. But they don't even give me that boost of energy. No, I don't.
Right, they're so bad.
They're telling me to do this? F you. I'm not going to do that.
I kind of
Yeah,
like
I
the
could be.
over-the-air stuff, but I don't know why. It takes me back to like when you had to watch commercials, and you're like, this wasn't so bad because we haven't had to watch commercials in so long. But the programming,
I just
not
think
so
Joe, even the teams that are like that have a promising star, right? Like so the Bears or like the Blackhawks. And we'll talk about the Blackhawks for a second.
Yeah.
It just feels like they've got Bedard and nothing else. And like I have a buddy who was telling me who's way more into hockey than I am. I'm not a big hockey guy, but he's like, dude, I just hope they put someone out there to protect him so that he doesn't become the next Eric Lindros. Like that's like he's like
Talking about
that's-
Bedard or Caleb? Because
Bedard.
the same
Well,
conversation.
Caleb's in the
It could
same
work
boat.
either way. Yeah,
Caleb's
no, it
in the
could
same
work either
boat.
way.
Right.
They need to put about 5 guys to protect Caleb in front of him, but they're a little short on that too.
Doesn't it feel like that's always been the case with these organizations, no matter what team you're talking about? Well, this player is going to lift everybody up, and they don't support it. I always think about the conversations like this, what your Angel did when he brought in Jay Cutler. Like, oh, he's just going to make everybody better. He's going to single-handedly fix the offense. If you look around the league, whatever sport you're talking about, it's not about one person. Not even in the NBA anymore. It's not about that. It's about the whole organization, and it's a mess.
But what if you got a guy like Joe Burrow?
Yeah. Yeah. There's Jamar Chase. There's T. Higgins. Chase Brown, ILL, having a great year. I mean, there's always support.
I mean, Trees, even early MJ, which we were old enough to be around for. They put nothing around him. Those teams were terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And like you watching one superstar for a while there. Now, luckily we had the Bears kind of in that era where they were great.
Yeah.
But yeah, the early years of MJ is like, well, they better put something around him. And then luckily they drafted Pippen, they drafted Grant, and like things started moving. But like, yeah, I mean, it could have been as bad as these things are going.
And it was
they
the
had
same.
Dave Corzine.
I love Dave Corzine, but it wasn't where.
But it was
John Paxson was there in
actually
the early days too. Like
it's a good line to draw here because like Jordan in those days, similar to Bedard, similar to Caleb, when he's going out there and he's got no supporting cast, those teams were beating the ever-living shit out of him. And that's a different NBA too, right? Like, so the Pistons are out there with crowbars hitting him in the knees. Like, it was I think Bill Laimbeer shot him one game. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw it. That's how he broke his foot.
You know what I love the most out of there were a lot of things I like from The Last Dance. And Jordan just went on and on about a lot of people. But when he basically came out and said, like, yeah, my whole team was drug addicts. Remember that?
Yep. The early books.
Yeah, they were all doing drugs in the hotel room. Can you imagine being like Orlando Woolridge and family, like watching that? Like, he threw all of them.
yeah, they were like, we knew you were on drugs. That's why you didn't play that good.
The whole team was on drugs, but me, right? Like, oh.
Beef, this reminds me of probably your best tweet ever. You got to tell Sammy and Joe about what happened to you tweeting about former NBA players.
Yes. So I made a tweet. I was like comparing the 76ers of the early 80s with the cocaine Mets or whatever. You know, which team is worse or which one's more on drugs, whatever. A lot of people responded Mets, and I responded. You forget that Daryl Dawkins was out there. He's like 12 years old and he's high on cocaine and he's on this team. And Daryl Dawkins' widow still has the account, and she came right at me, and she was like, and she gave me this shit. She's like, if you never met all the expectations of you, please don't say anything about my husband. And like, I'm saying he was like 9 years old snorting coke, so it's obviously satire. But I was like, I felt undressed. I was like, I am so sorry. This is just satire. I apologize. Like,
it's the only time I've seen
Trust
Beef
me.
apologize online.
Yep.
I felt bad. I wasn't trying to ruffle no feathers, man. I was trying to have some fun.
Oh man.
All right, Sammy, you got one more for us?
Yeah, one more,
before we
Sammy.
Get out of here. And it better not be about me and Beef kicking your ass in darts.
Oh, haven't heard that one. Please.
Damn.
Tell the truth. Tell
Nice
the
round,
truth.
Trezo. What do you mean? We won that round.
We won one round.
One round.
Oh, well, 6 or 7, but that's not
What'd you play?
the point.
You play cricket?
Doesn't matter how many.
What do you play?
How many did
We were
I
playing
win?
cricket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Like 8.
only like 3 or 4. Only like 3 or 4.
Like all of them except one.
As long as that's out there. I don't know, man. I love our show. I love our friends. I don't really have much to complain about. I'm just I'm happy to be here with the boys. I'm happy to be working with one of my best friends in the business. there's not a lot to complain about aside from driving through fucking Buffalo tomorrow. On a snow
There you go.
That's self-induced. Not much else. It's all good over here.
Love it. Well, guys, I really appreciate you guys jumping on. And also, thank you for having us on the show.
That was
not
great.
Too long ago. Joe, if you next year for Survivor, hopefully we can do this year justice, and the Bengals can just continually knock people out while we stay in. But yeah, thanks so much, guys, and we'll catch up with you soon.
I wanted to show you before I left. I have my ugly sweater. It
There
is
we
Santa
go.
riding a flamingo with a cocktail in his hand. Is that me or is that me? Huh?
Yeah, that is you.
Beautiful.
Love it.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Thanks again to you guys for coming on and also being way too generous. I mean, I think you tipped me 8 times. Like after you guys won all that bank, I was like, I'm like, Sam,
We gotta
they
take care.
sent more money. They sent me. Yeah, you did take care of everyone. Good job. Did you do anything good with the money? Anything special?
We went to Vegas.
We were
and
just to
gambled it.
Vegas. We were just to Vegas.
Did you come back with anything?
A little bit.
Credit card roulette was rough on beef, though. It was rough on beef.
The dinners, I got crushed, man. With the dinners.
He lost 2 of 4.
Or 2 of 3. Because
2 of
the
3.
other person's like, well, someone's got to pay for 2. So I had already lost 2. He's like, all right, I'll pay for the last one. No credit card roulette. But we had the deal and pick who's going to be loser at credit card roulette. I would have been loser 3rd night out of 4 dinners. Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Just get it all back on White Sox over 49.5 wins. You'll be fine.
I got a dime already. I'm going to get more, Sammy. Let's go. Let's pile it up. Let's go.
Goofy. Thanks, boys. We
I'm
appreciate
on
it.
Not as much, but yeah, thank you guys. We'll talk to you
See you,
soon.
fellas.
We'll see you soon. All right, Chorizo, you ready?
Let's go.
Let's do this. Next up is 2 guys who really know how hard it is to cover a losing team on the daily. Making his 108 podcast debut from 79th and Halas, a Sydney Sweeney-induced Tommy John surgery recipient, Flows, and his real-life brother, the VP of Wu-Tang Financial, Scott.
What's up, boys?
That's a hell of an intro. What's going on, yo?
See, Flows, you thought you were like, hey, yo, I dodged the bullet the last time Scott came and took it. I was sick. We weren't going to talk about the Tommy Johns and Sydney Sweeney stuff.
That was unexpected. That's good.
I had to bring it back. I was like, I needed to. The reason I even remember that is because I watched our episode, Scott, when you were on the podcast last time, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I said, I don't know how this Bears team is going to be better because they didn't do anything to protect Caleb. And you were like, no, he's better. He's better. And actually, I wasn't as right as I thought I was. But you said one thing in the podcast, and you said, if this team is 5-1, I'm going to get kicked out of the fucking press box for going nuts. And did you get kicked out of the press box this year when the team was 5-0?
Nah,
well, they're 4-2.
I wanted to kick other people out there. Well, we were 4-2. We were in London, so that was actually fun. So yeah, it was fun. The press box was actually like in a suite area. So we were like outside. Like it felt like you were in those. It was cold as hell, but it was on high. I was like, oh, okay, this is a good start. They're going a bye week now. You know what I'm saying? They take care of business. Now you get ready for the tough stretch. If you'd have told me right then, these motherfuckers ain't finna win another game, there's no way I'd have believed it. But here we are, 2 months later, they ain't won a game. So yeah, I said we played on my show some stuff we have for my season show, and that's like a whole episode of freezing cold takes. Like it's just bad take after bad take.
You weren't as, I'll say this, you weren't as like, oh, this is going to be different. They're going to the Super Bowl and this is going to happen. You said, listen, I know it's hard to cheer for this team and it's hard to get behind this team because they'll fuck it up and something will happen. So you were cautiously hesitant in a lot of that. But then you said, if they're not competing to win the division by the end of the year, fuck, it's a failure. This is a big failure. And this is where we're at.
Have y'all seen Succession?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Remember the scene where Roman Roy told I forgot somebody, he said, I'm smart but I'm dumb. That's me when I feel after all my Bears takes from the all season.
Hey,
that ain't nothing. You guys aren't immune. Like we went on the mid show with Barstool and they asked us before the White Sox season, how bad are the White Sox going to be? And Treasy and I are like, they're going to win like 70 games. Remember that?
Think
like
about
30
that.
games off.
Think about that. You're gonna this team's gonna lose 90 games,
Right.
and it's like, no, way worse, way worse.
Think about all
Wasn't even
time.
close.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's been
No
a
shame.
rough year. A rough year for Chicago sports in general.
It has been. It's a rough time. Flows, I don't know if you noticed, but I put Dolly Parton in your guys' picture right in front of you because I know you like her, and I don't know. I hope I didn't upset you because I know you like the girls just as much as me and Loaf do outwardly. So we appreciate you. Who you watching right now? Who's on your scope?
Honestly, nothing. Nobody. I don't know. My brain.
He's not playing with you.
I'm ending my school years, the last 18 days for the semester. My brain is so fried.
I get it. So, hey, Flows, what is your first grievance you have for us tonight?
So, I thought I was going to talk about the Bears, but then I'm like, you know what? That's very predictable. So my grievance is going to be about the NBA, and specifically why I hate the NBA now. I used to be an avid fan of the NBA. Like me and my brother, we grew up on the NBA. I believe we started watching basketball before we started watching football.
Way before we started watching football.
Before we started watching football. I'm talking about the 90s Bulls. We remember all of those titles.
Oh,
Scott
yeah.
would probably remember like the second and third. I was only 2 years old. But I can remember the 94 and the 96, 7, 8. I can remember all those titles very well. I love the basketball. Now, I actively hate it. Like, I'm almost antagonistic to the NBA. So much that I saw the NBA tweet maybe about 30 minutes ago. And it said, oh, man, it's a clutch basket. I couldn't remember the player's name. Cuts the lead, and they dribble up court. Don't look for a good shot and just chuck a three. I said, oh, I hate this now. This is actually not good. And I went and I unfollowed the NBA on Twitter, something I never thought I would do.
Oh, man.
But I'm just fed up with the NBA. I'm fed up with positionless basketball where a dude who's, fucking 7'11" is somehow moving back to the 3-point line to shoot a three rather than getting his big ass in the hole. Like that I don't understand.
He got in the hole tonight. He got dunked on.
You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. And then
maybe that's why.
What happened to the mid-range shot? The thought is, you're going to get more value from the three, but the diversity of basketball, whether you shoot from the mid-range, you're going to the hole, you're shooting a three, was exciting. Now it's just who can chuck the most threes. LaMelo Ball scored 34 points tonight, and he shot 18 threes. He was 3 of 18. It's like 16%. It's god-awful. I don't want to watch it. And then I feel even more validated when the number 2 player all time, LeBron James, said, it's a lot of fucking threes being shot in this league. I was like, exactly.
And he wanted
the
to
best
say
player
more.
alive,
He
Grease,
wanted to
I have
say
to be
more.
right. What'd you say?
He wanted to say more, but he stopped.
Of course he
stopped
did.
himself.
But LeBron and every NBA player is in a tough spot. If you don't shoot a lot of threes, you're gonna lose.
Yeah,
right.
And I think the biggest thing that upsets me about that is when there was a 25-point lead, I could turn off the game. I could turn off the game and say, wow, I guess that's over with. Now, within 30 seconds, the team who's down 25 is up 40. I'm like, what happened to consistency? Right now, the Warriors, at least when I last checked 30 minutes ago, were down literally by 50. For all I know, they could be up by 5 right now. And
they lost by 55.
This predictability of the game, the lack of identity within each position, I can't stand it. That's my grievance. It's just, I hate it so much. And I had to unfollow the NBA, and I guess I'm just going to be a meathead who primarily watches football from now on and baseball.
It's one of those things, too, though. How do you fix it? How do you fix it? Do you just you got to start letting people foul more or something?
I think it's a mix of things. I think it's the 3-point, definitely, but NBA has always been a superstar-driven league. And the big three of LeBron, Steph, and KD, like, all these guys are about to retire soon. Like,
they're old. Yeah.
So it's like, who's the next person? Like, you got Luka and Jokic, Giannis, but they're European
Anthony
guys.
Edwards, like
Yeah,
mean,
and
there's
I
a few
like
guys.
Ant. I like
Yeah.
Ant. Ant got to be a little more polished, I guess. You
Right.
can't be out here, in your post game interviews cussing. Like AI didn't even do that. Like like we can't have that.
No, he didn't.
AI never did that. You can't do that. That's the difference between being yourself and doing too much. So they have a superstar problem. Like they have this show on Netflix. I think it's called Starting Five, and it was kind of like a spinoff to Peyton Manning's quarterback and wide receiver that Peyton Manning produced with LeBron. And there was like no personality. Like LeBron and Jimmy Butler had like the only personality on there. Jason Tatum's whole arc was, I'm going to play basketball. Oh, look at my mom. Oh, my son. Like, this isn't interesting to me. Like, you watch wide receivers, oh man, I'm on Rod. He really is an asshole. Like this something to this.
Something to watch.
That's interesting. Oh, Devontae Adams really hates the Raiders. Like there was different stories there. They kept it. Like outside LeBron and Jimmy Butler, it was boring. So I believe they have a superstar problem as well. So and I haven't unfollowed the NBA, but I don't watch the NBA until I absolutely have no choice. So basically like around after All-Star break, when there's no football on, baseball ain't really started yet, when I have nothing else to watch. Plus, I do a show twice a week, so I got to at least pay attention and know something of what I'm talking about.
Right.
But besides that, I'm with Joe. Like, my enthusiasm for it is the lowest it's ever been.
I wonder if the Bulls were better, like an actually good team, would I care? I'm still going to say probably not as much.
I would definitely care more.
More, yeah.
Right.
But probably not a lot. Because I can't remember the last time I sat down, turned on my TV, and watched an NBA game from start to finish. It's typically, all right, this team is down 30. Let me turn it off. And whereas the NFL, MLB, I mean, even hockey, I don't watch hockey as much. I've watched plenty of games fully because it's more entertaining. Now the NBA is just, I'm bored. And I feel old. I feel like I'm like a 78-year-old man who loved the NBA back in like Lou Alcindor Kareem days.
Yeah, when there was no 3-point line.
Like, who is this Kobe dude? Like that's how I feel. I feel like I'm an old dude. And I'm asking myself, are my takes valid or am I just old now? And I'm honestly not sure.
Well, it's a problem though too, because even people who are super invested in the NBA, like a lot of kids, younger kids, they don't even watch the games. Like that's with the ratings. And ratings are kind of like album sales. Like I don't care too much, but it's part of a conversation. But these kids don't even watch the highlights. They're watching TikToks or a short form content from the game. They're not even sitting down and watching the 10-minute House of highlight from last night's Celtics Bulls game or something like that. Like so that's the problem. I feel the NBA they're dangerously close to being what Major League Baseball is. As far as like overall for the casual fan, because you got the baseball fans who watch it, but the casual fans like I watch when the playoffs start. I feel like basketball getting dangerously close to that.
That's why the NBA decided they're going to put the playoffs right in the middle of the season too.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys respected the cup like that, man.
What Joe just said, I was like, I didn't watch any NBA Cup game. I was like, no, I'm gonna watch the Cup final. It's Giannis, Dame, they're entertaining. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's entertaining. Well, I couldn't get through one quarter. And then I turned back in the third quarter. I was like, no, I know this is a mistake. So the Thunder shooting 13% from three. I was like, I know that's not a real stat. It was ridiculous. Like, it's crazy, man. I don't know. That's why I'm upset the NFL is coming to an end. Because I'm going to have to force myself to watch this in a couple months.
They also, they're down like 18% or something in ratings for the Cup. But also, they said there was like 16 teams you can only watch their games if you buy an app.
And that's the issue too.
You can't even see it. So, you're not going to grow an audience doing stuff like that. NBA, when we were kids, I'm older than you guys. I was like, in college when they went to the second three-peat. But like, we were just very like, I remember the second three-peat, not even watching games. Like the one they won 172. I was like, I didn't watch the regular season at all. I'm like, these guys are just going to win everything. So I'll watch the playoffs. But like,
not me, motherfucker. The regular season games were appointment watching, man. Every MJ game was like, I'm tuning into this shit. Like,
turn the WG in. I'm
exactly. I'm in.
You can watch everything.
I'm watching it. I watched them all.
I was only 8, but I remember the game they broke the record against Milwaukee. I remember that game. It was on WGN. That's what I remember about it. But and you remember the ratings too. Like for some people, it was like, oh, the ratings don't really matter. Yeah, to an extent they don't. But they're the only league whose ratings are going down. Even MLB, like I just brought up, I think they had like a 20% increase in ratings this year. They had their highest attendance in like a decade. And then the NFL is just king. NFL right now is Marlowe. And the NBA is Bodie. That's they are right now. They didn't took their whole block.
Don't you feel
Goodell's
like,
just sitting there swinging a golf club out on the street.
I'm gonna need you to get off here.
I need you to pack up the people. That's Goodell right now.
If there was only 8 baseball games, home baseball games, and then 8 away games, people would be paying the fuck attention to baseball. Yeah. I mean, it's like it's a perfect mix, but also the NFL's just got it dialed in. It is fun, and you're right. You can watch any NFL game from the beginning to the end, and it's still great. Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with you, Flo, that you can watch a hockey game from beginning to end, especially the Hawks. They're fucking terrible. I can't take that shit.
You mean the Bears on ice?
I had to look up what he says. Got every league, NHL, MLB, NFL, all ratings have all risen. MLB had to claw its way back, but every single one. NHL has about 8%.
That pitch clock really helped the MLB. Them games,
there's no doubt.
You go to an MLB game now, it's the same time as the NBA game. You out there
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the NBA is just dropping. That is. It's not king, it's not the most important thing, but at the same time, there is importance.
Like they're not going to lose money. They just signed a new CBA deal, new TV deal with Amazon. But from not importance, but like interest level, it's lowest I've ever seen it.
Also, I miss the uniqueness of players, the skills that they brought. You know what I mean? Yeah. I miss the fact that I know I'm gonna watch Shaq. He's gonna get in the hole and he's just gonna dominate. Now every player is Steph Curry at any size.
Or you got Jokic who don't care about his job. And you brought up can't watch the games. A lot of people don't know Denver had the same issue Chicago has, that local Nuggets fans aren't able to watch the Nuggets without other.
Really?
Yeah, they have the same local issue. I think for like the last couple seasons. And they've got a generational player on their team.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought Bulls fans couldn't watch the game because they just didn't give a shit. But like,
that's me. That's me. 100%. I'm not gonna get an antenna to watch them.
You don't want to watch P. Williams.
You guys have been in there too. Like going to the United Center, it's still the '90s in the United Center.
Don't even get me started.
Nobody's.
Well, let's get you started. Give us a grievance.
Yeah,
go ahead. We haven't got one from you yet.
Well, my one grievance I'm gonna tell isn't about the NBA, but I'm gonna get to that in a second. But with United Center, I already told y'all they ain't got cup holders. But if you go to the 300 level, you still got Michael Jordan's Hanes ass from 1996 up in there. Like that's the projects up there. On the first and second level, you can tell they did improvements. They got a sports book over there. It looks nice. Go to 300 level. You gonna be looking for when that next DMX album coming out. For real. But my grievance isn't about. I got a lot of grievances. I'll be blaming on tomorrow on I'm Not Gonna Hold You Holiday Special. But the one I got for y'all isn't even about sports. My number one grievance is Drake fans. I need y'all to take y'all L and shut the fuck up. Like y'all need to go sit somewhere. It's getting pathetic. Like it's doing too much. It's been 8 months since Not Like Us came out. Look, I'm a Jay-Z fan. I can admit that Nas beat Jay-Z, even though I think that Jay-Z disses were better. And in a court of public opinion, Ether was a better song. No matter how much I think Takeover was better. Same thing with this. Like you just gotta admit, look, Drake is big. Whenever he comes back out, he'll sell records when he gets done suing his record label. But I just need them to shut up, man. Like Kendrick won this year. That's all I gotta say about it. It's just too much. And I noticed the shift. It used to be a lot of women with Drake fans. Now it's a lot of dudes. And I feel like that's been part of the problem as well over there. So my number one grievance is Drake fans not being able to take a loss because it's getting pathetic.
Yeah, the Kendrick songs have been everywhere too, and they fucking shot the moon with the album dropped. It's like holy shit! It's like
you got little kids singing Not Like Us at like holiday shows. Like
No shit, Scott. The school my daughter goes to is Leonard gifted down on 81st and LaSalle, and they're making a shirt that says "Not Like Us," and I'm like, I don't know if my daughter should be wearing this shirt. I'm like, you're I know the contents of this way, but like I don't think you should wear this. And they're playing on B96, but like and all the bad words are out, but he's still talking. You still hear pedophilia all through that fucking song on B96, and my girls are singing the same song. I'm like, I don't know about this. It's a dad moment that I don't wish that I need to have, but it's also like, listen,
I definitely understand. I want to know what's gonna happen at the Super Bowl, because as a day one Kendrick fan, I was telling my brothers, I feel like being a day one Kendrick fan right now, I feel like you found Bitcoin in 2010. Like now it's paying off. Like that's how I feel. But like I don't think he's gonna do the verse because I can't see him having 100,000 people yelling A minor on a family event. But I do see him doing the hook and maybe bringing out an HBCU band that they got out there in Louisiana and closing out with that. But Kendrick is also very petty. So I don't know. I'll be tuned in.
Close, you got another one for us?
Okay.
If you don't, we can talk DC Marvel, because I want to know if you're a DC guy or a Marvel guy.
That's the perfect thing I can have a grievance about. This is about Zack Snyder fans. And
Oh,
those
man.
who are unaware, Zack Snyder is a film director. He probably most well known for directing 300, as well as Batman vs Superman and then Man of Steel. There is a contingent, and also the Justice League films. There is a contingent of Zack Snyder fans who worship his work. Like, it's like biblical for them. And today was the release of James Gunn's Superman trailers. And just a teaser trailer, but it showed a lot of nice things. It made it seem like the Superman that you knew and loved. If you like Christopher Reeves, even if you like Superman the Animated Series, Justice League Unlimited, this seems like the Superman you're looking for. Then you also saw Krypto the dog. Just so many great things. Guy Gardner, who's a Green Lantern, Hawkgirl, Mr. Terrific, all of these great things that comic book fans will love. And then you look on Twitter, and Zack Snyder fans are panning it. They're posting old trailers from Man of Steel. They're saying, oh, man, somebody else needs to buy the Snyder cut. We need to restore the universe. I thought to myself, get a fucking job. What are you doing? They have accounts on Twitter dedicated to this. One person literally is just posting all day. Like, I mean, all day. And if you work a job, you can still tweet a lot, but it's going to be some spaces in between. They might say, tweeted 2 hours ago.
I'm convinced these are bots,
ago.
man. These got to be bots.
It's tweeting literally every hour, top of the hour, middle of the hour. I'm thinking, how is this still happening? And I just want to say, there are some good things with Man of Steel. I think I like the CG. Henry Cavill wasn't bad. But outside of that, it's a crappy movie. It's paced terribly well. Kevin Costner, who is Paul Kent, allows himself to die from a tornado rather than let his son save him. If you didn't know, Superman can move near light speed. It means you won't see him.
That was a stupid saying.
But he's like, no thanks. No thanks. It's time to die. He must have really hated his wife.
Right. And then he puts his hand up like this. And I'm thinking, what are you doing? And then Clark is going to say, I'm going to listen to my dad. If my pop told me, let him die, I'm going to say no, rescue him anyway, and possibly fight him afterwards. And then to see Clark say, okay, I'm just going to do it. Like, it just made no sense to me. And then I just want those fans to just let it go. Enjoy the film for what it is. If you like it, if you don't like it, cool. But it ain't out yet.
You know who Zack Snyder is? Zack Snyder is Billy Walsh from Entourage. That's Zack
Literally.
Snyder.
He hasn't made really good films. I love 300. It's goofy and kind of messy, but I love it. But outside of that, he's just a director. I don't know what happened. That's probably my third grievance. When did we become fans of just anything? We're fans of directors now who don't even deserve to have fans.
Yeah.
If you say, oh, I'm a Kubrick fan, I'm like, absolutely. So many great things. Oh, I'm a Francis Ford Coppola fan. Absolutely. But I'm a Zack Snyder fan? That's like me starting a Roshan Johnson Twitter page. I'm a Roshan Johnson fan. What are we doing? Why did he deserve to have a fan? I don't understand it. And again, maybe I'm just old. Maybe this is what young folks do, because I think majority of them are like teenagers. Maybe they're just tweeting in school. Yeah. But I don't understand it. The culture has moved beyond me. I just want people just to relax. And then probably my fourth grievance is Scott not liking Superman at all as a character. He's hated him since we were children, and I don't understand it.
He's a nerd. Look, all I gotta do is pick up a green rock to beat this dude, I don't want to hear that.
Like, you didn't hear that Christopher Reeve, the John Williams theme, and just feel like
first of all, I'm Batman and Iron Man my favorite, but I mean Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man. I don't really care about comic book Iron Man, but Batman is my favorite comic book character. And somebody's like,
he was awesome. Batman is awesome.
Yeah, what's Batman's superpower? He's rich. He's rich and he got hoes. That's like, what are we talking about? Like, so, and I'm not the biggest fan of Pattinson. Like I told Joe, I think the movie's good, cool. I don't love it. I think Penguin made me like it more because
Penguin's great.
Yeah, they're building a universe now, which to me, that's why DC moving backwards. Why you have two Batmans in the same universe, and then James Gunn was like, well, we might have Robert Pattinson beat Batman in your universe, but it would make more sense. So I'm just not a Superman guy. I really don't care about DC. Period. I just care about Batman in there. I would watch a toilet if there's a Marvel Studios logo on it. So I am very biased to Kevin Feige and what they got. I am counting down to Captain America 4. Y'all can have that Superman movie. I won't know parts of it. I will not be there. I'll be watching Fantastic Four. Then come out like a week later. But that's where I'm at with it.
Scott, give me a closing grievance for 2024.
Okay, my closing grievance for 2024. I think what I've learned is being a content creator is that my grievance is that everything is content. Like I had a conversation with somebody. I'll just say they advised me on stuff I should post, and it's like, oh, you gotta post more. And I'm like, I post enough. Like I don't want to be posting more. Like some people, everything don't need to be content. Is what my grievance is, but at the same time, I understand it because that's just the world we're in. Anything happens down the street, people got their phone out, like all the damn time. Hey, everybody, like go on Instagram and just scroll through the reels, which I get caught.
People are at a bar or a club and say, "Oh man, it's lit." You're not experiencing it,
right? Exactly.
Yo, you know when I stopped my clubbing? You know when I stopped my clubbing days? I just had a moment. It was like 2018, 2019. I'm in some LA club. I don't remember what LA club was. And I was just like, I'm not having fun. Like, and we're in a section too. I'm not like in Gen Pop. Well, I'm in a section. And I'm like, I'm just not having fun. So when I realized when I got home that week, I thought about how many times since you've been in college and that you've gone out, you can say legitimately, I had an amazing time tonight. All you have is high amount of money you spent on high price alcohol and a hangover the next morning you ate crap food. Like, and when I came back, when I moved to LA, there was so many times I would go out, bar, club. Hey, let's go to a taco truck. Let's go to Carl's Jr. Let's go to Jack in the Box. Yeah, I'm throwing up in the morning. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not having fun. So, but yeah, that's part of it. People in there in these parties, they got their phones out. You know, everything is just content. Like Joe said, I might just be getting old. That is a huge part of it. I used to love Christmas. Now I'm like, let's just get to the 26th. Let's just wrap this up. So my grievance is everybody want things to be content. Like we don't need everybody's instant reaction. Or hey guys, look at my morning routine. Who are you? Like why do I care about that you brush your teeth in the morning and watch First Take? Like I don't care. You know, like. And then people like make up these stories in their head. What I've noticed is that there's an old T.I. song with Justin Timberlake called Your Life, My Entertainment. People act like they know these celebrities. You know, that Jay-Z thing came out. We ain't got to discuss it, obviously. But people just made up fanfic in their head. Like, oh, well, yes, this had to have happened at this time and this time here. And, oh, I feel sorry for Beyonce. You don't know these people. Like, you don't know these people. You know, and that to me just blows my mind. So that'll be my grievance that I feel like social media, we just have too much access to stuff. Like we weren't put on this earth to hear everybody's thought or watch everybody's day to day. So I think this is part of me getting older and just being in the space. I'm like, it makes good content like this and stuff that we do look bad because everybody just want to, me and my friends, we think we're funny. Let's start a podcast. No.
Yep.
Like,
I feel like this is directed directly at us. Because
it is.
I'm
Beef's still correct, Trezo.
I'm Beef's brother. And like I've learned more about him in the past like 3 years just watching his Twitter account than I've known from growing up with him.
It's always funny when like people on the Bears beat follow me on Twitter, and then it's like I don't know if you've seen that clip of Lil' Kim when she's like, "You're in the hood now, baby." Like I'm like, when y'all see my Twitter account, I'm like, "Hey, Scotty, you go, yeah, that's what come in my head." Like, that's just what it is. So yeah, too much access, man. Way too much. And then one more. I got one more grievance.
Do it.
Let's do it.
My grievance is with me for thinking it'll be different this year with the Bears.
Oh yes.
I have nobody to be mad at but me. I drank all the Kool-Aid, and I had a moment on Monday watching that game, and thank God we didn't drive 8 hours to cover that game because we were gonna go, but then some last minute happened, we couldn't go. But I was just
I had to do finals, and I had to prepare for work for my students. I'm so glad that
so
happened.
glad. Like the next 3 games, 2 of them at home, the other's Green Bay. That's like a 2.5 hour drive, and we plan to do that unless Caleb ain't playing for whatever reason. But we'll be.
If it's a Tyson Bagent Bowl, I'm at home.
Yeah, I will not be going to Wisconsin. But I'm just mad at myself because I was just like even all the stuff we're getting. I've got people. I appreciate they watching my show, but people be in my comment. You said this in March. I'm like, first of all, I'm glad that you watch. Second, go to hell. People just bringing up old texts I had, and I'm just looking at old reel like, dang, we was really hype. We was really hype.
You weren't the only one though. There was a lot of people that were on that train.
Yeah.
So I mean, don't beat yourself up. And I think you were very honest on our show, and I think you covered both sides. You're like, listen, it should happen this way, and this is how it should happen, but it's the Bears, so it could go wrong. There could be some problems. So I think you covered both sides on that.
I just hope that eventually this goes down the right direction because it's like the fucking Cubs won a World Series, bro. Like the Detroit Lions are like 11-2. Like what do we like? It happens to everybody. Like we can't get a run. Joe, what was that old video?
Oh, like 2008. Either he was a radio announcer or he was a play-by-play TV announcer.
So can't get a run.
Was it AI can't get a run?
AI, right? Yeah, you're talking about somebody who need to get championship ring. AI can't get a run. And something like the Bears can't get a run. Like what's going on? And I feel bad for Caleb because if you honestly, it was ridiculous hype that he just was not going to match. Like when you compare him to Patrick Mahomes, who worships Satan because we saw his ankle get pulled like a pretzel on Sunday, and now he full practice all week. Like he's practicing something. So you can't compare him to 15. But if you take a look at it, Caleb is having one of the best seasons of Bears season. Granted, the bar is in hell, but he's having a great year. And I feel like if it wasn't so much hype, and if he wasn't with the Bears, because it's Bear tax, we'd be talking about it more. Like I watch these games. I love what Jaden Daniels is doing. It's not that more impressive than what Caleb did. I'm sorry. Bo Nix, his bozo gene acted up last week and today. They had no business losing that game tonight.
Well, they lost?
Yeah, they lost.
Oh man!
Justin Herbert turned up in the second
They were
half.
up again. They were up 2
They
touchdowns.
won by 10.
I turned it off.
They won by
Goddamn
10.
NBA fucking this shit up too. Huh?
They won by 10. So I'm just like, I feel bad for Caleb, but being around Caleb, and that's one thing too that annoys me too. When you're around these players and people tell me, I really try not to pull the media card. I don't want to come off like an asshole, but like sometimes you want to tell people like, look, man, DJ Moore at least knows my name. What are you telling me about what DJ Moore's relationship is with Caleb? I see it in the locker room. So I don't know what you're talking about. So I try not to do that, but Caleb is really, really taking in the stride for somebody who, even with me seeing all these USC games, living in the LA market, I didn't think he would take it as well if he's been taking it. Right. Like, but you can tell he's never lost for it. He said he was asking other Bears players, hey, how do y'all been losing forever? I'm not used to this.
How do you handle losing?
How do you handle sucking? Like,
I've never lost.
I've never lost as much. So I hope that changes. But what they do with Ryan Poles will tell me everything.
Yeah.
If they get rid of him, then I'm like, okay, Maybe Kevin Warren might be about business. If they keep him, then I don't care who they hire, because obviously it ain't gonna be somebody who's worth a damn, because they're not gonna Ben Johnson or Liam Cohen, Mike Vrabel are not gonna put their career with the lame duck GM. They're just not. So that's I'm upset at myself. Even though I saw, oh, this could go bad. I still, my wildest imagination, didn't think it would get this bad. Like, this is, in my opinion, me and Joe argued about the 79th Halas. This is the worst, this is the most disappointing Bears season for me, just from where I was at. 2019 was a lot of hype, but my expectations for Mitch weren't where we are now. So that's just kind of how it was. I give myself as a grievance.
Right.
Fellas, love it.
Appreciate
love
it
the
very
grievances.
We need to
appreciate you coming on. We got to do a full show. I feel like
I'm
we
gonna
could do
send you
2-3
guys-
hours together. So
I'm going to send you guys a bunch of vitamin C so you stay healthy, so you can be on our show the next time we ask, because that's what we need to do.
Hey, you caught us on the right route. It was COVID.
We got
You
over
guys
it,
almost
literally.
We had the Rome Bone about 2 weeks ago. It was not nice. It was not nice. So you caught us the right week.
all right,
we appreciate you, and thank you for giving us your time, and we will talk soon, boys.
Definitely.
See you
By
soon.
the way, can I just say
All right,
this?
fellas. Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold you holiday special tomorrow. I got a bunch of guests. I got
Hell yes.
Shakia Taylor pulling up. I got Jason Goff pulling up. I got Chuck English from the Cool Kids pulling up.
Oh shit.
I got my boy. He's our Lions correspondent for the playoffs. I got my guy Black Trey. He does a lot of NBA work. So big show tomorrow. Pull up. Hear all my grievances, and we're gonna talk a lot of shit.
I
tomorrow.
gotta
So,
check that out, man. I didn't know
Hell
the
yeah.
cool kids were still doing shit. That's
Thanks
good.
again.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
talk to you soon.
Take care, fellas.
Thanks, guys. All right,
I feel like we're
what?
running a little behind schedule,
We're a
but I
little.
kind of want to make these guys wait a little bit more that are up next. But we could, I guess, we could let them on now.
What do you want to do? Should we
Let
wait
him
and
on.
make him wait?
We could let them on. We could let them on.
All right, let's do it. If you don't hate our next two guests already, get ready to start hating them soon. Please welcome a Huck from Kansas and Sammy Davis Jr. 5000.
What's up, boys?
Jesus Christ. Hello, boys.
SDJ 5K. Last time you came on with us, I feel like you were in full costume. So
Yeah, you're not even in costume now.
No,
Showing his
showing
face.
it.
Yeah.
I've been doxxed so many times since then. It's like, what's the point of this? Who cares?
I was
Well,
going to
fellas,
use your emoji, and I used the one that you're using now, but I had
So,
your one on
that-
Facebook.
that's
and I didn't
actually
do
the
it.
new Apple AI version of Beer Garden Gym.
Isn't
And
it? That's
yeah,
fantastic.
look at how hot he is.
God, look at that.
Yeah,
Man, he's
See,
looking
you
fit.
stopped drinking.
So
and that's
sober.
what
Yeah.
happens.
So sober.
He's sober curious now. Man. I love it.
I assume you boys are drinking, so you got to do these drinks with us that I've been missing out on here. So we got our guy Joey P says the 108 Wives airing of grievances is fire every year. Cheers. Cheers,
Thank
boys.
you, Joey. Appreciate you.
What are you drinking?
So as we're getting ready to drink this, right, I have to give a shout out to one of my lieutenants. He went to Canada, and I don't know if you guys have seen Letterkenny, but he got me the beer from Letterkenny, Puppers.
Nice.
So and I saved it for this. When you guys texted me last week and asked me about this, I was like, I have the perfect beer for this. Like, I can't drink this yet.
Yes.
So I've been waiting for this. Is the first drink. So cheers,
Let's see.
boys, and
Get in there.
Joey P.
Get in there.
MSS for you. I poured some Taylor, but I'm kind of sick, so I'm gonna pour some Robitussin in there as well.
There we go. There we go. The Tussin.
Get the Tussin in there,
The
baby.
Tussin.
Sammy,
Got one from
Sammy, it might
Trey. He
have
says,
been-
cheers, guys.
Cheers. Sammy, I might have been
Trey.
at your
Appreciate
cousin's
you.
house the other night picking up my daughters after a nice cookie making adventure. And I said, hey, we got Sammy coming on the podcast. And in responses from both of them were, why? Do you want to not have a podcast anymore? What are you doing? What's happening?
That's the best compliment I've ever gotten from them.
We're going to find out pretty soon.
This motherfucker, like, I've been to like 3 parties where all of a sudden I see his wife and the girls walk in. I'm like, oh, great. I'll get to hang out with MSS. And then no one. And then I send a text. He's like, I ain't going to that fucking party. Like,
He's at home drying out the toilet paper.
Oh,
we got one for Maddie Mitch. He says, happy Festivus, fellas. I'm still here. Haven't fell off the wagon. Still cheering. Cheers to my cup of Joe.
Thank you, man.
Take it easy, fellas.
all right.
Cheers, Maddie.
Cheers,
No
Maddie
podcast
Mitch.
you can go on.
Hello,
This
allegedly.
beer might be gone before we even get to the grievances. These drinks, which I'm
That's
okay
okay.
with. This beer actually tastes pretty good. I'm surprised. I am I'm pretty pleasantly surprised. Canadian.
Well, Huck, we're gonna let you get a grievance out first because I feel Sammy over here sent me a goddamn PowerPoint to upload, which I haven't looked at, so it should be entertaining as we get through it. But Huck, you go first because he's got his whole presentation to go.
Yeah. I actually I did a list, right? And so before we get into this, I've been at a school for the last 2 weeks for the Army. It's called Master Resiliency, and I found out one of my instructors is also a White Sox fan. So if they happen to stumble upon this, I'm about to ignore all the things you taught me the last 2 weeks. So at the top of my list for grievances, right, are just Chicago sports fans who will literally cheer for all the other teams in Chicago but the Bears. Like, your fucking fans that are Green Bay Packers fans, and they're like, oh, I don't want to be a Bears fan because they're fucking losers. All teams in Chicago are fucking losers, you hypocrite. It's bullshit. Just and then you got your fucking NWI Steves that sit there and fucking, oh, Matt Nagy family, man. We don't give a fuck. You barely know what you're talking about when it comes to baseball. We don't give a fuck about what you're talking about in football. So please shut the fuck up. I'm so glad he's off of Twitter. Talk about a mental midget. Oh my God. When I saw he was off of Twitter, I about went and jacked my shit as soon as I saw it. Just gave me the most emotional boner I've ever had in my life.
This is what the people came for tonight.
Emotional boners, yes.
Emotional boners and just
jacked my shit means he almost masturbated. Just if anyone
I can't. I can't bring any of this up without bringing up fucking Husky Bardo, that fucking lard of shit who showed his ball sack to the entire internet. Fuck you. You think I forgot about you trying to make a PTSD joke to me at one point? Literally eat shit, you Packers fan. I'm done with you. That's the end of that.
We're just getting good. What are you doing?
Okay.
It was a really big book. It was only 3 things.
I like it.
Yeah, I know.
We got a couple.
I got more
drinks. To get into before we get into. We're gonna get a couple drinks, get into Sammy's, and then we're gonna come back for the Huck close. So because these drinks kind of lead into, I think, to the SDJ 5K. Candy cane infused Malort shots for the group. Cheers.
We'd love it.
Cheers.
And our guy White Sox Sal says, I co-sign everything Sammy has to say.
We still have some shots.
He may have been consulted during the creative process.
We still have some 108 shot glasses that are perfect for infused Malort that was completely invented by Nice Lounge. So
I feel like dropping this in we're gonna need to have a slight disclaimer on. We did not read this in advance.
I did not.
And
unlike Sal, we're not going to co-sign all of this until we see it.
And Chirizi, in your defense, what I was going to do some slam poetry, but then I realized that I'm not slurring my words. I don't have a shitty microphone, and my internet actually works. So I decided not to do the slam poetry. So
okay, but you do have a PowerPoint presentation.
Why you got to make fun of me? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Oh, it didn't keep the same font, but I guess
it won't. It's a StreamYard thing. It's not your fault.
So
let me know next slide.
This is called People I Hate Them, and I mean, this one didn't get its own slide because it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, at one point, these people literally tried to have me murdered after the lesbian eclipse events by sending a psycho, a suicidal person to my house to kill me and my family. So it's like, whatever I do, it's like, you did that. And so shout out to all those guys, especially Stoop Kid, because he's such a loser. But you can go to the next slide now. Go ahead. No one has ever gone after this guy. And why not? Again, I will say he's the nicest guy in the world. But How many of you wake up every morning and you look at Twitter and you're like, there's that fucking coffee mug, and to all who observe, I'm like, come on, dude, you got to knock this off. And then after that, it's a tweet every 7 minutes for the next 16 hours of him either doing like an incline press, or him like eating a tater tot, or him having like a piece of mozzarella sticking out of his ass going to his mouth. Can't do it every day. And then recently, like him and C.H. Harris, what are they doing in the woods? Like, are they burying bodies? Are they kissing each other? Like, I don't know.
Oh,
like,
geez.
this is something I need answers to. And if you guys aren't asking that, then I don't know what else to tell you. So,
Sammy, I hate to do this to you. We got to cut you just for a minute. We'll come back to you.
Okay.
We'll come back to you. But we got a guest backstage that we didn't know if he was going to make it. And so we're going to take you guys out. We're going to bring him in to do his segment. And then we'll get back to you guys in a minute. Let me
it's like Jerry Springer. This is crazy.
Well, you're not going to be in here for this, so you're getting removed. But we will talk to you guys in just a few minutes.
Okay.
Bring you back. Bring you back up.
All right. MSS, you ready for this one? You're muted, MSS, so you're not ready for this one.
I am ready for this one. I was wondering how we were going to do this because I saw it and I was like, oh God, I hope
you got to cut. You got to cut to the start.
Makes the right decision here.
Cut to the start. That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not paying attention already, you should be paying attention now. And this is a big one, and we're pretty excited that this has happened. Treasy, you put him in the room. I'm going to do the introduction. Our final guest needs no introduction. He landed on the South Side last year and has made quite the impression across the fan base. He attended more Lot B tailgates than any other person in Chicago media. He's the play-by-play guy for our beloved Chicago White Sox. Welcome to the show, Jon Schriffen.
What's up, boys?
Jon, what's up, man?
Holy shit.
All right,
Hell
first
yeah,
off, I
Jon.
apologize to the guys we just bumped. I just logged in when you guys told me, and I didn't realize
Fuck
the show
those
was going
dudes.
long. So
Don't worry about it.
They'll be back in.
Yeah.
They'll be back in. I could only imagine like you jump in the backstage and you see the screen and there's like a South Park guy with all of it out and you're just like,
genitals out and
what did I
everything.
just walk into?
What did I
just walk into?
I'm not gonna lie. I signed up not knowing what I was signing up for, and as I'm waiting and listening, I'm like, okay, I just had 2 hoops games tonight that ended like 2 hours ago. It's midnight on the East Coast. Why am I still up?
We're happy
You'll
you
be
are.
questioning that quite a bit throughout this.
But let me say this.
We appreciate
I must have so much love for you guys because I do appreciate all the support you have given me. So that is the reason why I agreed to do this. So thank you guys for all the love you showed me this season.
Oh, appreciate
yeah,
it,
Jon.
Jon.
Let's go,
Appreciate
baby.
it, Jon. So
You stop it.
Jon, we do got it. This is Festivus. This is the time of airing of grievances. We got to ask you for a grievance. Give us a grievance.
Okay, I know you're going to be disappointed. I don't have a grievance.
Oh,
right? Like, no.
No grievance.
This
Let's
was
talk about
legitimately
670 the score.
the
How do you feel?
the toughest season ever, and I feel like I've had to do like a lot of self-reflection after the season was over because I don't think anyone could have been prepared for something like that. And it's funny. So on this college basketball tour that I'm on right now, obviously with ESPN, I've been going around and meeting a lot of coaches and talking about just random stuff. And I did a Kentucky game. And so the new Kentucky head coach, Mark Pope, awesome guy. And we were talking and the conversation came up how he has this gratitude circle with his players. So he asks his players to go around in a circle and they'll all bring up something that they're grateful for.
Yeah.
And his famous line, he says to people, he's like, you cannot be more happy than you are grateful. Right? Like, think about that.
I like it.
You
I like
cannot be more happy than you are grateful. And it literally got me thinking, I'm like, man, that is so true. Like, yes, there's so many things that you encounter all the time in your daily life that you're like pissed off about. I travel a lot. And there's so many travel nightmare stories. But when you break it down and you think about the things that you're actually grateful for, like, I don't have anything to be upset about right now. So I apologize. I don't have one for you guys.
No.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. But let's. I do want to like.
You asked.
This is a rare opportunity. We get to ask you some questions. I do want to ask you, it's your first year in the league. You're learning kind of all the ins and outs of the game, announcing these types of games. And you're with a team losing 121 games. It's a record-breaking season. There were guys from the New York Times and the Athletic in the stands asking us, like, why are you still here? When you're going through something like that, how do you keep it positive? Because I know we couldn't. Like we tried to just kind of go to humor and stuff, but like it's tough to be positive about something like that. So how'd you do it?
I was excited about the job, right? Like you guys know, I came in a little hot for the season. You know, I was a little amped up. I was a little excited. And I
Which
read
we
the
enjoyed.
feedback, and I thought people were saying like, you got to read the room, right? Like, who is this guy coming in so hot? Like, what is he doing? And it was just because I wanted people to like me, right? Like I wanted to show that excitement. This is my first big league job as a full-time basis. I want to respect the fans and the historical background of the White Sox. So I tried to be as positive as I could, not as in, oh, this dude is fake and he's making this stuff up. Like, no, that's who I am. And when you get to know the players, you get to know what they're going through, right? Like these guys were playing for their life.
Yep.
And everyone ragged on them because the White Sox didn't have as much talent as everybody else, right? Like, obviously.
Right.
But these guys were trying to prove that they could still play in the major leagues, if not in Chicago, somewhere. So I wanted to respect them and try to tell their stories and try to be as positive as I could and try to show what they had. They were still trying to work hard. So that's what I was trying to convey to the fans. And if it came off like I was trying to be too preachy or I was like reading something, nobody was handing me anything. You know, like I wasn't trying to be anybody that I'm not. That was who I legitimately am.
Yeah, you didn't get a lot of grace when it came to landing in Chicago and following in the footsteps of somebody that is beloved is very hard, and then adding on like the most horrific season you could ever imagine. On top of that, I mean you talked about in the beginning here, like going through and having some self-reflection. Can you share anything with us from the self-reflection of like the off-season start? Like what did you think about the season after you were done?
Well, so it started with myself and my performance, right?
Yeah.
Like what could I have done better? What could I have done differently? And it's easy to say when people are criticizing you, just don't listen to it, right? Like shrug it off. But at the end of the day, I did read stuff, right? Like I did listen to things and it did get to me because at the end of the day, I'm human, right? And the biggest thing that I reflected on was, what do you want to be? Like, who do you want to be as a person? And if you're looking for validation from other people, you're never going to be happy because some people are going to like you and some people are not going to like you. That's just right. And so if you become someone who looks towards yourself and internally, that's where you provide, like, that's where you find your confidence. Like I was listening to a podcast recently and there was a psychologist on there and he said, confidence comes from your failures. And I'm like, damn, that's deep.
Yep.
Because nobody wants to fail, right? Like we protect ourselves from failure.
Right.
And yeah, I messed up during the season. There were times when I didn't do my best and there were things I got wrong and I wish I had done better. But because I had failures, I'm like, okay, I have things that I can draw on and improve on and be better. And all I can ask for, I hope to get a restart with the fans. I hope we can start fresh. And I hope, next season can just be like, let's wash the slate clean and let's all start over again.
Yeah.
Because there are things I would have done differently. But I know I'm still going to make mistakes. I know I'm still learning. I know I'm still trying to get better. And all I can ask for is just, be given the grace of just, I'm human, like that's it.
John, we going to see you at Sox Fest?
I will. I will be there.
Yes.
Are you guys going to be there?
Oh, yeah.
I think we'll be there. I think we'll be up there.
Allegedly.
We'll be around.
John,
we can't disclose everything, but yeah,
I think a guy like Steve Stone, if we've all grown up in the three of us have grown up in Chicago, and we saw him with the Cubs, and when the Cubs were down, or even when the Sox were down, he's a very honest guy. He doesn't really hide like how he feels about the team. What was it like working with Steve Stone during a historically bad season?
You have to temper what you say, right? Because it would be so easy to just go in every game. You guys watched it. I mean, you were there or you were at home watching the games. There were ways the White Sox created ways to lose, and we were like, wait, what? Like there was times in the booth. It'd be the 8th inning or the 9th inning, and I'd look at Steve, and he'd give me this look back, and we'd be like, "What did we just see?" Right? Like it was just unreal. Some of the things that were happening. So fans are dumb. You guys understand what's going on. You see what's happening on the field. You don't have to be as explicit with some things. Chicago fans are smart, right? So you can explain and tell people the background of what's happening internally. But at the end of the day, when mistakes are made on the field and you see things happening, what are you going to say to that, right? Like you can see through your own eyes if players are colliding or errors are happening or things are going wrong. It's like we all see it together.
Yeah.
John, you're a self-proclaimed foodie. You spent a year in Chicago now, and you're from Vegas. So Vegas, a great food town. Treasy and I were just in Vegas, and we dined at a bunch of great restaurants. Any restaurants you really enjoyed in Chicago, or food that you enjoyed in Chicago?
Wait, you guys were in Vegas and you didn't hit me up?
What? We were. I'm sorry about that, John. We were gambling a little bit. I apologize. We were staying at Cosmo. We didn't know if you were near the Strip or where you at. You know, I'm sorry.
I could have at least given you recommendations in Vegas.
See,
next time we will. Next time we'll reach out.
I told you.
Okay, so one of my favorite spots is games get out late, South Side, right? Rico Benny's late night spot. It's open till like 12:30. You get the munchies late at night. Go get a sandwich, or I think the pizza there is actually underrated, right? Because everyone
that's
goes,
great call. It's pretty good.
Right?
It really is.
That's what they're known for, right? Like everyone goes for that. The pizza is underrated. Like
so
I'll
good.
go get a slice there.
Absolutely, totally agree.
That is a great spot for a slice. There's only a few really good spots in Chicago, especially on the South Side, to get the one slice, or to you know, for me 2 slices.
2 slices.
I'm a little beefier, but but yeah, like, and if you go to Freddy's, that takes 24 hours to get that pizza. So you got to
too long, exactly.
He knew it was going to happen.
Love it.
John, is there something okay, when you got hired, one of the things that I really liked about your background was that your storytelling and going in and telling a story with a fan, with a person, a personality, player, whatever. This going into this next year, are you going to get some more opportunities for you to go on? We don't get to see like 81 of your broadcasts because we're at the park, so we don't get to listen to it. I need more of you in depth on some of these guys that we don't know about. I need more, like you tell me who these people are. Make me understand why we should like these guys. Sox social media just yesterday, blasted one of our friends, Pinoles, because he was like, I don't think this guy is a real person. And then they were like, hey, go sit in your locker and shoot a video and go, I am a real person. And then he's juggling baseballs and telling them about, like what he does and who he is as a personality.
Gus Farland. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Gus Farland. It was great.
And now he's going to be on MLB TV to talk about it.
Blew up.
Blew up.
Because you know what? We've been starved, John, to know who the fuck these people are that are playing baseball out there. We haven't had Sox Fest in 5 years, right? So we don't know who these people are. We know there's personalities. And when we know the person, it's harder to hate the person. That's what I've always said. Like I always hated Matt Thornton until I sat down at a bar with him and had like 2-3 drinks. And then I was like, I can't hate this guy. I'm not going to get the bubble guts every time he goes in to save a game anymore because I shared 3 drinks with him and now he's okay. So I need to know these people, and I'm going to task you with giving us more heartfelt stories from the players that are in our dugout that are fighting for their NBA lives. Okay? That's what I need from you.
Major League Baseball lives. But all right. Can I give you a story? That may not be
good job, John.
Okay. We all remember John Brebbia, Rain Man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here's a good John Brebbia story. So Brebbia would tell me, I think maybe like halfway through the season, he gave me the heads up that the guys in the bullpen had a feed of our broadcast. So it wasn't just the video feed. They had the sound on. So everything we were saying, the guys in the bullpen could hear everything and they could react to whatever it may be. He goes, we got to come up with something. Because this dude's funny. Like, I'm telling you, hysterical. He goes, we got to come up with like a bit that only me and you know about and nobody else is in on. He goes, not the guys in the bullpen when they hear it. He goes, not even my dad. Like, I want my dad to be shocked. He goes, what do you think of this? Next time I take the mound, I want you to just rip into me. He goes, like, I'm talking, just lay into me. He goes, and it can be my grip, my pitch, the way I'm wearing my uniform, my beard, how I look. And he goes, I want it to be like savage. Like, don't let up. I want you to just go in on me. And then I want my dad to text me like, what is going on with this guy? Like, what is wrong with him? Why is he doing that? And he said, I want only me and you to know about this. He goes, you can do that for me? I'm like, I want to keep my job, so no. But I like this inside thing. Maybe we can come up with something else. But there were guys who had personalities like that. But when you're losing, you don't necessarily see that side of things because you want to be stoic and focused, and you're still fighting for your life, right?
Yeah.
We did have a lot of personalities that I wish if the season had gone differently, we could have brought them out a little more and introduced them to the fans in a different way. And it would have been perceived differently if the season hadn't gone so poorly,
Yeah. No, I get
sense.
that. But I think that there was some good hard, like some of the tweets at the end of the season when the social media team was allowed to like lean into some of the jokes that were out there, I think played really well. And people were like gravitated towards that because that's normal. That's normal. Like you're like, listen, I see this. I see what's happening. You said at the beginning, I see what's happening here. You can't lie to me and tell me that good things are happening. So like to be able to like play, and it was like, listen, we don't need to look at the scores tonight. Okay. Don't worry about what happened. We had dog night and there was 1,500 dogs and they were awesome, or shit like that.
How was the post where it was like, where there was like a sign on the highway where it was like left or right post about this, and then left do anything but talk about the game.
Yes. Yeah. Who won the game? Yes.
Yeah. No, the social media team was on point, right? Like,
they were awesome.
They stepped their game
awesome.
up. And think about the thing they put together with Gus Varland. Like that was
dude,
that's so funny.
Yeah.
If that's how we're starting the season, I have a lot of high hopes for these guys. Like, that was great, and it was well done and thoughtful, and it's just I liked it. I liked every bit about it. So
okay.
Good.
If that's the tone you guys want, I mean, maybe we can incorporate that a little more.
Yep. You
John,
talk to Brooks, we'll talk to Brooks, and we'll figure it out.
We got to be mindful of your time because I know it's midnight for you right now, but I'm rarely going to have this chance, so I'd be remiss to not ask you about this.
Okay.
The Luis Robert growl. Is that on the list of regrets? Or are we getting another? Are we getting a redo in 2025?
That was actually not a regret.
All right.
That was things have gone so far sideways. How wild can we get with this? Right?
I love it. Okay.
And it was like, let's just throw things against the wall and see what's going to happen at this point. And the response was very polarizing, right? Like, it was,
yes.
Who is this nut job? Or we love it. How much more can he growl? Like, Luis, do something special so we could hear it again.
I mean, you could see the comments are
love it.
Feeling the growl.
We do. We might have this saved. Hold on. One second.
We have the soundbite.
Yes. Oh yes.
I think that was me just trying to have fun with the season and literally make fun of myself.
You
right?
have to.
Like, everyone's taking
great.
shots at these guys. Like, take more shots at me. You know what I mean? Like, there was a point in the season where I was turning down interviews because I didn't want it to be about me. Right? Like, I told people, I was like, I really just wanted it to be about this team. I don't want it to be about me. Like, after those initial few interviews where I was talking about, like, how excited I was to have the job, it was like, all right, let's talk about these guys now,
Yeah.
Makes sense.
No.
I appreciate you, though, for real. Like, even asking me to come on this show, your annual show, and be a part of this, I'm like, all right, let me put on my hoodie.
We appreciate you coming
Be a
on
regular
after.
dude.
Absolutely. We're appreciative of you.
You just worked 2 games. You're in a hotel room at midnight talking to 3 probably drunk guys, and we just appreciate the time, man. And I don't want to keep you any longer. I definitely don't want to overstay our welcome here, but we appreciate you, and thanks for coming on, John. And we will see you throughout the season, obviously. So
absolutely.
I want to thank you and everyone in the tailgates too, right?
Yes.
And my favorite tailgate was actually the last one. Because the first one was great, just experiencing it for the first time as I'm wandering aimlessly through the parking lot trying to figure out where everybody's at.
Yeah.
And then as the season went on, each one was getting better and better. But I thought the last one for me was one I'm never going to forget, because when you have a season that's that bad, like anything that could have gone wrong went wrong. And then you still have a parking lot full of fans who were still just excited to be amongst each other. And I felt like I was part of a community, right? Like I felt like you had accepted me and I was one of you. And it wasn't because I'm the announcer. It was, hey, John, do you want a brat? Like, hey, do you want a beer? You know, like I was just John, right? Like, and that's all I asked for. I just want to be one of the fans. And so I forgot the name. I forgot who it was, but somebody came up to me and was saying, you know, even though we weren't happy experiencing this, the season's now going to be over because that was the last week of the homestand.
Yeah.
This is going to be over, and this is what we live for. Like, what is going to happen? Like, what do we have to look forward to going forward? Because we are such baseball fans, and that's what hit me, and that's what was real. And so, just being a part of the community, that's what I'm truly thankful for. So, thank you guys for that.
Yeah,
Thank you. We'll see you soon. We'll see you in at Sox Fest.
Sox Fest.
And again, unfortunately for you, we'll be drunk.
And we got an event that Saturday after Sox Fest. I'm sure you're busy with highfalutin people. Brooks Boyer is going to show you his nice stereos equipment in his office. But if you want to come to Reggie's on a Saturday night, there's going to be a lot of people from the Lot B tailgates. We'll put you on the list. You can come up. You don't even have to perform. You can just go out there and have a good time. Just have a good time.
We'll hit you up. We'll hit you up about that, John.
All right.
But John, thank you so much for coming. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, John.
Take care, John.
Wow.
I mean,
that was great.
I'm pretty confident after that we're getting another roar. I feel like it's coming. I feel like he's not going to be shy about it. And I know we had to cut some people off earlier.
That's okay.
And we also had our normal Schriffen backup. So I'm going to bring everybody. I'm going to bring everybody.
Bring them all back.
Let's get a couple drinks. We got to get a couple drinks first.
Let's do it.
And Gordo says, I had a heart attack seeing SDJ 5K's real face. Cheers, Gordo.
It is shocking. Yes, thank you.
It's better on shrooms, let me tell you.
And then Kirk says, that was one of the craziest transitions with guests of all time, probably. Bravo.
Yes.
That's what Tree Z does right there. Thank you.
I appreciate you taking the lead when I was taking a piss.
We're bringing everybody back in. And Huck, stop reading that book because I'm bringing it in right now.
You son
it's
of a
porn.
bitch.
Listen to me.
Try not to come, Huck.
I am frustrated at this point because I legitimately asked. I legitimately asked. I DM Beef. I was like, hey, I have a legitimate question. Fuck you, UPS. I had a legitimate question for John Schriffen, and fucking Beef ignored me.
I looked at it, and I thought to myself, there is 0% chance I'm allowing
because
this
you said you had a question for John Schriffen, and we're like, we don't know who that is.
Right. I must have saw my graphic.
Listen to me. All right. I want to take this time to apologize to nobody except for Mrs. Beefloaf. I forgot you were in the comments. I am sorry. I am sorry that I was so vulgar while you were around. I know I've done it before, but in a public setting like this, I am sorry. And Cornsey, I am also sorry that I was so vulgar. I love both of you. I can't wait to see you guys at a game in the future. So
yeah, my wife is not in the comments anymore. She left. She went to
Huck.
She's like,
Huck,
I will tell you your wife.
I will tell you in advance that they will tolerate you to hang out with your wife.
You're fun to hang out with. Trust me. You're good.
They have they have definitely tolerated some of my especially my recent shenanigans when I was there this past summer when I got belligerently drunk. So I appreciate them for tolerating that and letting me have a good time with you guys. I feel like I was pretty bad. I don't remember getting to my hotel that night. Like it was bad until I saw the pictures that apparently Beef and whoever else took. It was
Huck. We did minimal hand stuff. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
Trees.
If I didn't come, it didn't count.
That's right.
We have a special guest in the room that's no longer on Twitter.
We miss you, UPS
buddy.
I don't.
How you doing? We don't get an update every once in a while. Our guy Gabriel doesn't get to call you penis eater. What's
well? Hold on, that happened in person. I think UPS
Which
needs
was
to tell that
lovely.
story.
Yeah.
Yeah, first, while Huck was handing out apologies, I just wanted to see if he wanted to say sorry for how he greeted me for the first time in 2 years.
Nope. I don't.
All right,
I don't take back anything I said. I see you on Snapchat enough. I don't need to apologize to you.
But no, the story that you are talking about. I don't think anyone's even going to know who I am. But I'm not going to introduce myself. But the story that you're talking about. Not long after I got off Twitter, I attended a game with my mom. She was so excited. I took her past the 108. We walked by. You guys all came over, shook my hand. It was really nice to see you guys. I missed you. And then Gabe was also there. And he came up and just started calling me the penis king right to my mom. As I'm making introductions, she's like, oh, yeah, your son's the penis king.
I have to protect my penis around the penis king.
So
He might eat it.
we walked up, and at first she was like, I kind of feel like my son is Taylor Swift or something like that, just like how famous I was when people came up. You must not have understood what he was saying. But yeah.
Or that's what she thinks of Taylor Swift. I don't know. could go either way.
No, that was a different time that Gabe had 43 layers on. He came up to me to take a picture with me on the concourse at that point, and he had worn a Justin Fields jersey just because he knew I was going to the game and he wanted to take a picture with me. To remind you, I am a Packer fan, as Huck went off on earlier. It's fun. Now that I'm not on Sox Twitter, I don't have to hide my football fanship, which is something. But
are you on another Twitter?
He had a
or
Justin
just
Fields.
not Twitter at all?
No, I'm just not on Twitter.
Are you in Spooky Jess in a group
I thought
chat?
you just left Sox Twitter. You're like, no, I'm on Twitter.
That's a good question.
I'm,
Answer it, UPS.
I'm unprotected.
He's on Loop Twitter with Maddie.
I don't know where I was at there. Oh, all right.
I'm sorry. I do that a lot.
The Justin Fields
You're
jersey.
good. Yeah, he came up and he was like, "Oh, let's take a picture," but I wore something special for you. But he had also worn about 48 other articles of clothing that weren't as special. So in the middle of the concourse, people were walking by, like we were straight up in the middle, and there was actually people at the stadium that day, and they were walking by us, and he's taking off shirt after shirt after shirt. And I'm just sitting there like, all right, man, like, get here. And finally, it really paid off. He got me with the Bears jersey. But it was a great photo.
He's like, you got time, penis king. Just chill.
I still have some of my closest friends have me in their phone as penis king still.
I mean, once you get like
That's good.
baptized with that nickname, you need to keep it. You need to, if somebody like, listen, people talk about the BWC all the time. I hope these guys have my number as a BWC, MSS in their phone.
Don't.
But
No.
they don't. Of course they don't.
All right,
I'm out.
Sammy, I cut you mid go. I'm gonna get you back.
Okay, start him up.
We're on slide 3 when we rejoin.
Holy
so
Christ!
just be ready. This is hot. This is a hot pick. This is a hot pick. Are you ready?
I know exactly where we are.
Oh my god!
I don't even know who
I
that guy
beat
is.
off to this picture.
No.
I can't even count.
You said you didn't tamper with this. You definitely put that picture in there because I do not have that picture. In there. I don't know who that sexy. My God, I climb in like a tree. My God,
I want him to have my babies.
Oh. I've had 3 of
Look at those arm tats and small nipples.
Oh yeah,
uber small nipples. Yeah, very small.
All right, but before I pass out, we can go to the next slide, which I think a lot of people have been waiting for a long
Oh boy,
time.
What did you do to his hair?
Very sweaty here.
Josh, come on. Like, we don't need you to stand on top of the roof of your house and say, I can feel the southwest wind coming in at 22.4 miles per hour, and we might get a little bit of barometric pressure. We get it, Josh. We all got the app, and then like the day he moved to Bridgeport, I can imagine him walking around. He's like, "You guys know it used to be called hardscrabble, huh? Yeah. you guys ever hear of Triskelions, huh? What about that, huh?
Triskelions.
Yeah.
Triskelions a deep cut. That's a deep cut.
Yeah.
It's a good pull
And
right
then,
there.
First of all, he posted the one birthday party where he put up his Venmo, and he's like, if anyone wants to buy me drinks, but it's like you're in fucking Atlantis right now. Like, if you couldn't afford the fucking drinks, why'd you go to fucking Bermuda or whatever? Like, come on. And then this year he's in Prague. I don't know where the fuck he was. Like, next year he's gonna take the little submarine down to the Titanic, and then who knows what's gonna be after that. And then, have we ever seen a tweet of him going to dinner with someone else besides Beef? Maybe that's why he keeps making bets. So,
bro, you're insulting me how good I am at bets. I mean, I make good bets for these dinners. How dare you, Sammy? The fuck?
I don't know. I think even if I won a bet against him, I'd be like, just take the money and go buy a gift certificate for someone for the holidays, because I'm not going to sit down with you for 90 minutes and talk to you.
Jesus.
All right, we can go to the next slide. Oh, come on, guys. Now you're just I did not put that in.
That's not yours? All right, I go to the next
That's
one.
not you?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Again, I feel like, she was like Eminem in 8 Mile. She was all ready for this moment today. And then, she drank too much and she couldn't talk, and her microphone wasn't working and her internet wasn't working. And then it just came off really bad. But specifically to her, I feel like for the past 2 years, Missy goes online and types in everything that's wrong with her and thinks it's WebMD, but it's actually a tweet, because I know every emotion, every bowel movement, you name it. I've seen Missy experience it over the past 2 years. And then, the election happened. And then, Missy went online and Googled the word politics, and she's like, I'm going to fight for you people. Here we go. My tweets are going to save transgender people. We're going to save all you people. I'm just going to tweet by doing that. So I thought that was pretty interesting as well. And then the most indicting factor, she flirted with Luke. Like, come on. That's a class 3 felony in DuPage County. Now that you guys know that.
We're city boys. We're not.
Yeah, we don't go. I don't know about DuPage County.
What's going on in DuPage County?
And then
we've been over this. I don't know the difference between Elgin and Quincy. We talked about that earlier.
They're both hours away. We know that.
That is true. People think I'm from a big town, but I'm from Elgin, actually.
Luke says DuPage.
Actually, I'm from Elgin.
You upset this man. Don't upset this man, Sammy. How dare you?
Luke's he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah, he does.
He does have a
kind
sense of
of,
humor.
not really at all. And she's like, I love Southside Bum, but he was alive when Grenada was invaded, and like, come on, that's old as
Take
fuck.
it easy.
Like, I'm old, but he's older. God damn it.
I feel like I could laugh at that if I actually knew when Grenada was invaded. But maybe that one's on me.
Tracy, I was like, wait, should I be offended by this? I don't know.
Is that a long time ago? I don't really know.
I will say that
you Dennis, you know what? You Dennis Millard that joke. You Dennis Millard that joke.
The hat Missy is wearing this pic is still available in our merch shop. If you buy that right now, I'll send you a free shot glass. So get on it.
God damn. And that was my presentation.
Yo, what the fuck? I don't even know who I'm hugging. Who am I hugging?
That's Brooks.
I can't quit you, Brooks.
Oh, it is Brooks. Oh, I definitely. That's
now
not even a Photoshop.
I've got
That's a real picture.
I can't. I can't defend.
Lauren.
I can't defend anything previous to this slide, but this is actually a painting that me and Beef commissioned.
Oh man!
This is like,
you know what? I bet he would do this pose if we asked. Sure, it would happen. Sammy, I'm going to play this. Just. Man,
and the reaction.
Jesus Christ!
I sent that
You
picture
have
to
been
Huck.
inside
Like,
each other.
He's like, how long did that take you? It took me like 3 hours to make. Like, I went into every little detail as possible on that one.
You did a great. You did a job.
Thank you.
That's good.
I enjoyed it.
I need to use.
And Brooks Boyer have been inside of each other.
No.
Like I just, there's no way.
You couldn't take all this. Come on.
Oh,
fucking BWC. How dare you?
UPS. I need a grievance.
Oh,
he was ready to go. He's like, thank you.
You think that was it? You think we're done? We got another 40 minutes.
We got 40 minutes. I got a list.
I'm waiting. Huck, I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you. But UPS, you're
He's
up.
going to come on your back, just so you know.
I hope so. Empty promises.
I swear, I mean, I had this written, like I knew that I was going to use this one, and then given SDJs there, it's gonna sound. It's the vibes are different. The vibes are much different.
Is it about airplane
I don't know who mentioned earlier the transition from guest to guest there with Jon coming on and being like, I don't have anything to complain about. I just love everybody, and this is such a good Sox community. And then to watch him just completely tear down everybody. That was a pretty fun transition between you two. But so just like we're getting done. Like I got to work tomorrow with children, so it's gonna be a late night for me. But I am a teacher. So I just paused to see if you guys wanted to thank me for that or not.
We appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
But the shit is getting petty right now with all the other adults at my building, and we deal with shit all day long with these kids. They are so fucking mean to each other, just so mean. And now all of a sudden, all of the teachers are acting this way as well. And my grievance was that I just don't understand why adults can't treat each other with any respect whatsoever. And that was kind of my grievance. And then I saw that slideshow that they just put together. I'm like, hey, you know what? I kind of understand some of this. So I was going to try to bring some positivity in it. I don't know, but that was rough. And Huck went in on some dudes right before I came on too. So
he did.
You were one
anyway.
of them. Yeah.
I mean, he went on you.
Well,
he went on you.
That's what
Why
happens.
don't you?
I take 2 years off of Twitter. I just become this positive guy with all these positive views on the world. My dick grew like to go with the holidays, like the Grinch. Like my dick grew 3 times.
Allegedly.
I don't have to watch the White Sox.
Don't eat it.
Much anymore. Like, things are going great for me. I did try. Here's another grievance. I tried to join Blue Sky, and I forgot how to be funny. I don't know how to do jokes anymore,
dude.
And my brain doesn't work in puns like it used to. So I got to get back in it. And seeing you guys and being here with you, that it brings me back. It brings me back all the time. So I appreciate it.
It feels like you need a burner. It feels like you need a burner account.
Yeah, there's no
or just start doing the Wet Unprotected podcast again.
If you,
we missed that.
Going out Pizza's the Hut.
Did you stop listening?
I did because
I apologize.
We actually heard that the
Matt Ramsey Power Hour more.
The Hut had been out pizzaed while you were off Twitter.
It's a problem.
Yeah, but it's that place that takes 24 hours. So
it was by Freddy's. Yeah, it was by Freddy's. Huck, I need a list of people that you're mad about or whatever you're mad about.
No, that's fine. So, like I said, I got a list. This is Festivus, right? I'm listing grievances. So
bring it.
I'm sorry that
reminding yourself where you're at.
Yeah. No, and I feel like
Festivus,
I'm raining on UPS's like positive parade, but since MSS wants to like talk over me while I'm trying to talk, he can be the first one. Your fucking hair, bro. You look like Lord Farquaad's older brother. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Stop edging to Shrek. You're ruining childhoods with your fucking hairstyle. Get a haircut, you fucking hippie.
Oh my God. It's about to marry Princess Fiona over here.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Oh
like,
my Lord.
like Farquaad was like, I'll take Fiona, and then MSS was like, yeah, I will get pegged by Shrek. Absolutely. So please get a haircut. You're terrifying children, probably your own.
My kids love it.
So something that's been pointed out to me quite often since it happened, but back in July, a certain White Sox Twitter personality stopped tweeting after I may have went at them for constantly complaining about the good life that they had, and that was a White Sox Twitter mom. Stop it. You're richer than the majority of the people you're tweeting to. We don't care. Which she apparently did. So I guess mission accomplished, right?
I'm not having fun anymore. I'm out.
You're not having fun anymore? I'm having fun because I got a whole list. And you're going to sit here and you're going to enjoy it.
Son of a...
people who complain about needing insurance when the military literally exists. We get it. You don't want to join the military or die, but there's literally desk jobs in the military that need filled. Please go do that. You will not die typing on a computer, and you will have insurance to fix your teeth.
Did the military pay for that ad grievance or what? I don't even understand. What the fuck?
Tom Cruise walks behind him while he says this.
This is like, hey,
I fucking
the
wish.
military exists and we have really good pennies. So please join. You might not die. You can stay at a desk.
Yeah.
You just have to do a desk job. You will have insurance. Calm down, MSS. I will come for your hair again. Fucking bandwagon Sox fans who literally jumped ship to the Orioles the second they started to do anything resembling what the White Sox did a few years ago. Yeah, well, they're making the same mistakes that the White Sox did. So I guess welcome back at some point.
Yeah.
Fucking Beef Loaf for fucking hating on Italian beefs and then turning his side piece podcast, The Ajou, literally came at me for fucking Italian beefs aren't even that good, but then named his podcast The Ajou. What? Fucking Chirizi for not bringing back his... Yes.
Can you repeat that one?
So Beef Loaf came at me on Twitter because I was trying to pump up Italian beefs to be like, I love Italian beefs. And Beef Loaf's like, they're not even that fucking good. And then named his fucking podcast The Ajou. The fucking spin-off of the 108 podcast. Like, what the fuck?
Now you can rip into me. I got two on beef. I'll take one.
Okay. I got you. And it's not even that bad. It just has to do with your facial hair. Bring back the fucking mutton chops. Like, goddamn.
Oh, yeah.
That's such a classic look, and you refuse to fucking, buy into it. And it may look a little trashy, but there's nothing wrong with looking trashy every now and then. Or even
You're not
consistently.
trying to attract women. Come on.
Yeah, I think Cornsey would be okay with that. Maybe.
Whoa, you think... I'm mad at MSS now.
Why? You get married, you can do facial hair adventures. Come on.
Yeah, you think I couldn't fuck when I had the mutton chops?
I'm saying she won't leave.
He's way out of line here. Treasy, he's way out of line with this.
Shut up. We're both trying to go to work. But I don't have the mutton chops because I don't want to just to be sexy time all the time in the house.
Yeah, it's true. I forgot about that. You can't get out of the house. She's going to want to do you. Yeah.
It's the ultimate look for The Office.
Allegedly.
Okay, you gotta. If I wasn't in the military, I would totally rock the mutton chops, no matter how much Mrs. Huckleberry would probably disdain it.
It's a big word.
My next. Yeah. Hey, like I said, I've been at a school for 2 weeks.
Marinara is a big word for you, MS.
This class was technically put on.
I got dope on you, okay? Take it easy.
Dope that you're never going to share. Thanks, MSS Nelson.
Miss Nelson to you, sir.
Mrs.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
You probably should go to bed.
No, don't let him leave.
He stays.
I got 2 more.
Yes,
I got 2 more, and then everybody else can fucking go fuck themselves. People who don't understand naming rights, like I get it, you're upset that the White Sox stadium name sucks, but the company literally changed its name and they own the rights, so they're gonna change the name. That's not a White Sox thing. That's a fucking name ownership thing. Read a fucking book. And then my last but not least is fucking Lil Yumper. I don't fucking understand how you went from a loser organization to an even more loser organization. Like, you were literally a Cubs fan, and now all of a sudden you're at all the White Sox fucking tailgates, and you fucking cheer for an even worse team. Like, talk about poor decision making, along with doing a podcast with Slow, who turned out to be a racist. And that's all I have.
Well, I didn't know this. I could tell you guys a story about Svo if you wanted to hear it, but
before you do that, I do have a question for Unprotected Sox. Is that tiki torch in the background there from Charlottesville? What do we got going on over there?
It's a vacuum.
Is it a vacuum? Okay. I thought he was throwing something at me and beef. I don't know. I was a little worried.
These teachers make so
we made him
much
wait too long, Trezo. We made him wait too long.
vacuums and hang them on their wall as art.
You're
That's how
used
these
to me
teachers
being,
are.
in my mom's basement, so this looks a little bit different than it did in the past.
It was
couple
funny
years.
when you were in mom's basement.
I feel like the last time you were with us, you were in someone's basement drinking twisted teas from like 4
His
years
mom.
ago. So it was the same. Okay.
Yeah, his mom's basement. Yeah, it was good.
I thought it was interesting that Huck was going after the au jus, because I thought Festivus was for au jus.
That is a tiki torch. That is a tiki torch.
Now,
is Carrie in the comments? I really need to know if Carrie is in the comments after what you just said.
I'm gonna guess not.
UPS, that would not play well on Blue Sky. You don't want to go at the Jews.
Yeah,
right
be
away.
careful
On
going
UPS.
that way.
Just be careful.
That wasn't a hateful comment towards them, by the way.
I know, but you know what? Sometimes humor gets not
misconstrued a little bit.
Yes,
Yeah.
misconstrued.
My
is good.
PowerPoint is going to be misconstrued by so many people.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
There's a lot left up to interpretation in that.
That's one of those things I have to delete off of my computer as soon as fucking possible.
Hey, what's funny is I don't have.
I'm deleting that faster than the R. Kelly video when I downloaded that.
Oh my god.
The P-time.
God.
Damn.
I'm also trying. Yeah, I'm not saying.
Did I say that? We'll edit that part out.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, cut that.
we'll wash it out just like our hair.
That's right.
I do. We got to bring up one last thing before we let you guys go, and it's this. We'll just bring this back.
Why would you do this? Why would you do this?
It was good. That's why.
Ladies and gentlemen,
fellas, we're 4.5 hours in. I appreciate.
It's time to play a game.
Smash or pass.
Kidding. I was kidding.
I appreciate the three of you, because Sammy and Huck, we made you wait. We cut you in the middle, and you stuck around and did all this. And UPS, every year we ask you
when you
to be the last guy, just in case. Just in case.
I was like, oh man. I'm like, Lopez
He's the best.
emailed UPS and was like, get on, John's not coming. I was like, God damn it. And then he showed up and I was like, oh fuck. And why are we watching this PowerPoint?
I was like, God damn, we're gonna make UPS happen. He's
I
like,
thought you were just
fetch.
going on Eastern time, like or on. I was like, well, every year you give me you find the final slot, and then I actually go on about 45 minutes after the time that you gave me. But no complaints. I was just happy to be back on here.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Penis King.
Absolutely.
We thank you to all three of you for joining. We will talk to you all soon. And then I think the three of us need to close out this show. So we'll talk to you. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you for
Yes, boys.
Peace.
Oh, man. A wild end of the show.
Dude.
A wild end of the show. I did
It was
not
crazy.
expect. I did not. MSS took himself out of there.
No,
Add him back.
You guys are Herbie Hancocking on me right now. I don't know.
I don't know what that means, but I love it. Maybe it means
She'll nasty, Nate.
I can't hear.
It's my bitch.
Good reset.
I will say, I don't think we could have had more of a chaotic end to that show. We went. We're over 4 hours now, 4.5 hours now. I think
long show.
We all are probably fairly intoxicated, but
Pretty
can you
much.
believe that we had on in the same 30 seconds a Sammy Davis Jr. 5000 slideshow and the announcer for the Sox? Now, this is a banner year. This is a banner year.
The best ever.
I do like this comment here. There's probably a lot of folks that hate those guys, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I would say yes.
So that's
correct.
that's part of it. That's part
Yeah.
of it. I mean, like what this show is meant to be spray to all fields. And in fact, I mean, like we definitely had two sides of this. MSS is just gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
We had two sides of the argument. Like we had people. There was a diss track, and then a PowerPoint later. I'm adding you in, buddy.
I'm
You're
back.
You're
It was
back. I don't know how-
really bad. It was really tinny, and it was like and I was like, I got to hear what Treasy's saying. I have to get the fuck out of here. So
all I
I'm
got
back.
to say now is, I think we're at the end of the show.
We are.
I appreciate you guys. It's been a great year. We're off next week. We'll
Yep.
be back in January. I'm super excited for what we're gonna do in 2025. The yearly meeting brought some good shit to light. I think we're gonna have some even more fun stuff coming up. So thank you to everybody who spent 4.5 hours with us tonight.
Bless your hearts.
That's unreal. Thank you to all the guests. I mean,
Yeah.
like everybody came and everybody brought their A game. It was incredible. What a wide range of people we had on, and
that's my fault.
But no, but that's the
it's
point.
good.
That's the point. This White Sox Twitter thing that I'm gonna just say that like we've had a big hand in building is chaotic.
Oh damn!
And so we've got to put
taking
together a absolutely chaotic show to get everybody together. And so if you liked what you saw tonight, if you're interested in us, you can follow us at FromThe108 on Twitter. You can follow us everywhere else at FromThe108, YouTube. And if you go to 108.ing/live, you can get tickets to go see us
OnlyFans.
live at Reggie's on January 25th after
Big
Sox
show.
Fest.
Yeah,
So
post Sox Fest.
Go to Sox Fest. Come check us out afterwards. It's going to be an awesome time. We're going to have a great time. If you think this was long, I mean, like that night will go much longer. We'll be going wild. So,
Treasy, should we do it now or should we do it after?
Do whatever you want right now.
Beefloaf, we're sorry to tell you that we need to lay you off. The 108 can no longer support you. We feel like you
Son of a
can
bitch.
go out and branch out and do your own thing. You're very good at tweeting constantly. There's no one better than you, but we can't pay you anymore. So please get the fuck out.
That's for you, buddy.
But we're rehiring you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
you're
everybody.
at half.
We will see you all very soon. Have a great night. Have a great holiday season. And we will see you in January. but honestly, we'll be all over Twitter and online all the time. So see you soon. Talk later.
Break off the mighty